Haas. Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo. Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo. Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan. Borat, Pogo Borat, Pogo Borat, Pogo Borat, Pogo Borat, Pogo Borat, Pogo Borat, Pogo Borat, Pogo. Borat is so hot, Peepo Borat. My mom did not sign my permission slip for the movie Saj. Azerbaijan, Pogo Azerbaijan, Pogo Azerbaijan, Pogo Azerbaijan, Pogo Azerbaijan, Pogo Azerbaijan, Pogo Azerbaijan, Pogo Azerbaijan, Pogo Azerbaijan, Pogo Azerbaijan. It's your boy Ultra coming at you live from not so sunny California, here to report that TP Pooper is actually negative 32 minutes early, not late pogo. Anyway, Dono Wall. Hassle. Aop waiting room pogo Arjan. Where the heck is Mr. Judah? Where the heck is Mr. Judah? Where the heck is Mr. Judah? Where the heck is Mr. Judah? Where the heck is Mr. Judah? Where the heck is Mr. Judah? Where the heck is Mr. Judah?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from very cloudy California, Los Angeles. It's been very cold. It's a cold morning. 68 degrees, and I'm live and alive, and I hope...
Push me to the edge, all my friends are dead. Push me to the edge, all my friends are dead. Arjan Pogo.
What is going on with these donos, man? Like, just let me do the intro, dude. What, you gotta add a dono, add a fucking dono wall there to the intro? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, no, my hair is not greasy. I just got out of the shower, so it's wet. We are live and alive, folks. 68 degrees and cloudy in Los Angeles. And I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon. It's Friday, October 23rd, 2020, 11:47 a.m. And I am, of course, late. Now, why am I late? Am I a selfish streamer? Am I the worst streamer on the platform? Am I the kind of streamer that does not care about his audience and is tardy? Am I the kind of streamer who's not punctual and doesn't care and just wants you guys to sit there in the chat, in the dark, waiting outside of the daycare facilities, thinking, mommy, you dropped me off at daycare, but I'm still out here and the small-headed man has not opened the doors. I'm scared and alone. Okay, so no. The reason why I'm fucking late is because I've been doing insane amounts of... I've done like multiple 12-hour streams for this past week. It's been a fucking psychotic week, as you guys all know, in the best way possible. And because of that, I have to do like real world shit. Like I have to cook. I have to prepare my food for myself, obviously. And I have to work out. Like I've been trying to work out. So this morning I woke up at 6. Normally I woke up at 7. But this morning I woke up at 6 a.m. Understand me? I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, I am going to get everything done. I'm going to go. I'm going to work out. I'm going to get my COVID test. I'm going to hit the P.O. box. I'm going to grab some P.O. boxes. And I did that. I did all of that. And it was a jam-packed morning while I was also trying to fucking shovel as much information as possible about what other people are saying about the debates so that I can give you some analysis in the next hour and 15 minutes. And that's why I feel good, actually. But before I forget, what day is it again? What day is it? I'm sorry, what?
You know we finally here, right? Well, it's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday again, it's Saturday, Sunday, hey, let's go, what,
Anyway, it's motherfucking Friday. It's the weekend, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you guys are... It's the freaking weekend. Baby, I'm about to have me some fun. And what kind of fun, you might ask? Hassan, what kind of fun are we going to have today? Well, the kinds of fun that we're going to have today, you can kind of tell from the title already. Has the chatbot started, mods? I don't know if it has, but today we are going to watch Borat 2, aka Borat subsequent movie film. At 1 p.m. I will be starting a watch party. Also, people, Borat, is that available? Frogan, esteemed moderator Frogan, has already took matters into her own hands and decided to make a Borat Peepo. So there is a Peepo Borat in there if you want to spam it too. I'm so stoked. Listen, I am so fucking stoked. Not because like it's an ad campaign and you know, I'm doing a hashtag ad or whatever. but because this movie's out. I am more stoked about the fact that I'm obviously watching this movie than I am getting an ad to do the movie. Don't tell anybody. I would have done this watch party even if they didn't fucking make me do the watch party or give me money to do the watch party. Let's be fucking real. Okay? Am I not allowed to say that? I don't even know. It's not a bounty, by the way. This is direct from the team. Ad team. But regardless, I know it's fun day, but some kid was planning to execute Biden. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do news. I'm just gonna give you the background real quick. Do you want, this is the first and last ad? Okay, chill. Nobody clip that. Nobody send that to fucking Amazon headquarters. Nobody tell Jeff Bezos that I'm doing a watch party as an ad, even though I would have done it for free. I don't want you to go and tell them that, okay? But anyway, the reason why I'm saying this is because I'm excited. I'm excited. I said the same about the boys. Bitch, I fucking purposely didn't do watch parties with the boys because I didn't get a hashtag ad on it, even though I did watch the fuck out of it and hype the fuck out of it and still do to this day. They didn't give me a single fucking dime of the boys ad campaign. I don't care. I'm honest with you. And I'm honest right now. I am fucking stoked as shit. Every single person has been talking about this fucking movie. Like, Seth Rogen's like, I watched it 6 times. And it's still funny. And I'm like, you know that I have, for the past month, ever since we found out that there was a new Borat movie coming out, for the past month, I've been watching like old Sacha Baron Cohen footage, showing you guys. I think that like Who is America is probably the greatest thing he's ever done. I love him. I love him. Anyway, I'm mad that you guys, some of you already watched it. Some of you already watched it probably. You didn't want to fucking wait. And you know what? Fuck you for that, okay? You didn't wait, and that's bullshit. I waited. It released last night, and I was like, should I watch it after the fucking stream? Like, should I just watch it by myself before we do the watch party? And I was like, no, I am not going to. I'm going to stop myself. I was like, no. And I stopped myself from watching it because of how fucking stoked I was to watch it with you guys. Do you understand? So weird champ to all the early watchers. I'm literally doing the opposite of what I'm supposed to be doing, which is like encouraging people to go out and watch the movie in this marketing campaign. And instead, I'm upset that you're watching it early. Okay, once we do the watch party, I encourage you to go out and watch the movie regardless. Anyway, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Regardless, it's not even ad time yet. So instead you went to Will's stream and watched Degeneracy? No, I didn't have any. No. Do you want to know what I did? Do you want to know what I did last night? Which I will tell you because it's still personal time right now. Before I blast a tweet out for the normies. So I got off the stream. Oh, by the way, for everybody, fuck, I'm so hyped. I'm all over the fucking place. For the record, I did clarify with the marketing team of both Amazon, Borat, and motherfucking Twitch whether or not I'm able to pause the movie or not. And you know what they told me? Do you want to know what they fucking told me? They said, yes, you can actually pause it. But I will not. I will not pause it. I'm not going to pause it. I'm not going to ruin the feature cinematic experience of this feature film that we are all going to be watching in my first ever watch party. I am going to try and not pause it at all. Okay, so I got to get some of these materials really quick. I got to change a little bit here. I got to like change some stuff here, but I need to have like a lower third that specifically is a hashtag ad. But anyway, 10 to 15 minutes before, like around 12:45. Around 12:45, I will be getting started gearing up for it. And okay. Borat lower third. Subsequent movie film. Title text. Amazon Studios. Ad content. By the way, Amazon is so fucking weird because while they're like owned by Jeff Bezos, Amazon Studios keeps making like actually good shit. Like the Borat 2 is risky and certainly still very good commentary on American politics. But more importantly than that, they literally made a documentary. I'm not doing a hashtag ad. I just said Jeff Bezos is weird. I don't even know if you can do that in a hashtag ad. Anyway, regardless. So what? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Bezos. I'm just kidding. Mr. Bezos, that was just a joke. I think your shiny head is perfect. I want to get on the TRT workout program that you're on. Sir, I'm a huge fan of your glow up. I think it's great. And also, wealth accumulation, not a problem with me, sir. Every time I said it was a joke. Do you understand me? I'm ready to be a diligent employee. You can watch the party on mobile phone. No, so here's the problem. Excuse, he wants to be you?
What would be the most sensationalist title to debate? Something like, #1 political debate coverage. No. Live debate coverage. #1 political commentator. Live. Or, open bracket, in Discord with Trump debate review. No. Dude, the title I just said it before that.
I love it. He's right. He's motherfucking right, dude. He is the #1 political commentator on the platform. How many Trump supporters were in XUC and Soda's chat? Dude, there were 150 or 110, 120,000 people watching with like very minor Trump fans in our audience. Let them go somewhere, dude. They gotta go somewhere. They exist. It's literally not illegal to be stupid. You know what I mean? It's not. And it shouldn't be. If they want to go somewhere where they can like freely shitpost and talk about how, you know, still your president. Like, let them have their space. You know what I mean? Like, what do you want? You want them to... I mean, if you're not going to allow them to shitpost in XQC's chat even, like, where can they survive? Like, you're taking away their freedom. You're taking away their freedom and you're taking away their liberty, brother. And they lost the polls in XC's chat? Yeah. Like, they exist, guys. Trump supporters exist. I mean, they're silly. They are. They're very silly, but they exist. What are you gonna do? Anyway. There's so much to talk about. Okay, so with this, the only problem, the only limitation with the watch party, for those of you who are wondering like how we're gonna do this, how we're gonna do the watch party, all that, the only limitation is I asked, because there was a question from everybody about global viewership. No, it's a global release, so you can watch it. It's not in desktop, it's not in US and Japan locations only. And not 100 people max. You are... The fuck is this dude saying? Thank God I fucking Dono-walled him. No, you're so wrong. The watch party is global. It's also going to be on the main page too. So I will be doing this watch party literally on the main page. So we're going to have a lot of guests in here as well if they choose to come into the chat and chat with us. So the watch party is global. The watch party is going to be, you can watch it from wherever you have Amazon Prime. As long as you have Amazon Prime, you can watch it along with us. You need to connect your Amazon to your Twitch. And also, while you're at it, give me that Twitch Prime, obviously. Nom, nom, nom, nom, nom, nom. But if you don't want to do that, that's still fine. You can still watch it, even if you don't Prime subscribe to me and subscribe to someone else. As long as you connect your Amazon to your Twitch. And you can do that by going to, I think, gaming.amazon.com or something. Hold on, let me just look at that again. Yeah, I think... Where the fuck? I got an email from their marketing team telling me. I think it's like gaming.amazon.com or something. The only limitation is, of course, mobile. Unfortunately, it is not available on mobile. I'm really sorry, guys. I mean, there's nothing I can do on that end. Yeah, so mobile viewers, it's not gonna work. So I apologize for that. But you can, in order to do that, in order to watch, it's super easy. Like literally, even if you click on while the watch party starts, all you'll see is my face, but it'll notify you that we're doing a watch party when you click on the twitch.tv/HasanAbi. And then if you're connected already, or it will prompt you to connect your Amazon to your Twitch. And if you have already, then it'll just say join the watch party, and then boom, we're live. So it's very exciting. Also I've Donowald. I'm being told that title isn't available in your location. No, that is available. It should be available in Turkey. They said global distribution. They said it's available everywhere around the globe. Unless Recep Tayyip Erdogan personally decided, you know, Sacha Baron Cohen, I don't want him to disparage the Turkic brothers that we have in Kazakhstan anymore or something, and like decided to ban it from the country, you should be able to see it. Also, just use a fucking VPN, dude. Come on, you're Turkish. You can't even jerk off without using a VPN. So you're telling me that you can't fucking figure your way around like copyright restrictions in that way? Like, you literally can't jerk off on the internet if you're from Turkey. You literally can't fucking jerk off on the internet without a VPN. So, what are you doing? Like, what are you telling me? Yani eğer VPN kullanmayı bilmiyorsan zaten 31 bile çekemiyorsundur. Zaten izleme o zaman zaten Borat'ı. Git VPN kullanmayı öğren. Anyway. Bold of you to assume I need porn to jerk off? Wait, what kind of fucking freak are you? What are you, a mind jerker? That's really weird. Advocating for copyright infringement? I'm not advocating for copyright infringement. Like, it's supposed to be distributed globally. You should be able to see it. Unless your fucking country has some weird restriction around it as a consequence of, like, not copyright, but some, like, weird religious law or some shit. Then, like, yeah, as long as you have Amazon Prime, it's fucking well within your rights to watch something that Amazon Studios made. VPNs don't work with watch parties unless you have an Amazon account in another country. Oh, okay. Oops, well, I didn't know that. Amazon don't like VPN? Okay, well, I was wrong. You literally can't watch it, apparently. Oh, I did not know Amazon does not like VPN and doesn't work with Prime. Okay, got it. Never mind. That was wrong. I apologize. Oh my god, they're literally gonna fucking take away this ad before it even starts. I said Jeff Bezos is... Oh, Jesus. They're gonna be like, dude, don't do it. Don't do the watch party. Oğlum haklıymışsın lan. Cacıklı dönen nefis AK atına da arsa bakıyorum. Peki. Can you put a live timer on the screen? I don't have a desktop, but I have Prime. Anyway. Just deleted what is probably dozens of terabytes of clips, including all my past VODs from my Twitch channel. Years of memories all gone. Don't worry, corporate billionaires. I'm now complying with the laws to make sure you have enough pocket change for ice cream today. Damn, that sucks. Why am I the only one who has not deleted any of the VODs? Should I be deleting all my VODs? Probably, right? I mean, I don't ever listen to copyrighted music. Like, I never, ever listen to copyrighted music. So I just always have assumed, you know, it'll be fine. But maybe it won't be. Oh, the big dono from earlier, Eternal Crypt Keeper gifted a Not Votion gifted 50 and Eternal Crypt Keeper gifted 20. Thank you so much, Not Votion, for the 50 big ones, and thank you so much, Eternal Crypt Keeper, for the 20 big ones, and also Zans too for the 10 big ones. I apologize. This is pretty sad, honestly. I probably should as well. It's the clips. You should delete the clips.
Oh, you're such a big man.
No, I watch your VODs. They mute it sometimes if you listen to Pop Smoke or something. As long as you don't have copyrighted music and VODs, then you're fine. No, Twitch delete them if there's an issue, so you won't get banned. Everyone's overreacting.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Canadian here. According to Amazon Watch
Party, they told you what to delete was a violation, right? They didn't tell a lot of people. No, they just gave me the same email that they gave everyone. I think the reason why like XQC, Dr. Lupo, and all these other big streamers are like panic deleting everything is because they literally nonstop listen to copyrighted music, right? Whereas I have never listened to copyrighted music on the stream, with the exception of like with the exception of like some of the fucking the videos that we watch sometimes have copyrighted music in them, but not usually. And like I guess like Mario Judah and shit.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Oh, I did do plug DJ while I was playing Fall Guys, though. One time. Yeah, I guess I'll delete everything. Is there a way to, like, ask my...
His name is
moderator...
Hasan.
Or not my moderator. Ask, like, Twitch to delete everything? Or do I have to do it myself? They are wrong. Music on Trump rallies could screw you, for example. Well, here's the thing. I literally don't even listen to the music on... I don't even listen to the music at Trump rallies. People get mad at me. People say, why aren't you playing YMCA so we can dance? I turn it off on purpose. I literally turn it off on purpose for that reason. I'm like pretty fucking careful not to. Like, it'll play for less than 10 seconds and then I turn it off. Don't delete all of your old clips. Those are precious memories. I mean, okay, those are precious memories, but like, we might have to do a wipe here. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's something that we can figure out.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Oh, shit. Forgot to run another ad. I gotta be ad heavy before and after this today because I can't run ads.
His name is Hasan.
I can't run ads because I'm doing a watch party. And therefore... my other contractual obligation to Amazon gets in front of my other contractual obligation to Amazon, where there's no leniency for me to be like, oh yeah, it's fine. Which is, of course, kind of wild.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Tell people to start saving clips? Dude, what do you mean? What do you mean tell people to start saving clips? Have you heard of HasanAbi highlights? Daily dose of HasanAbi? HasanAbi clips? Have you heard of these channels? If I told people to stop saving my clips, I would have a larger problem than asking people to save my clips.
His name
I have a cottage industry of VOD farmers that humbly make their own living off of just farming the VODs and uploading them before I'm even done with the stream.
His name is Hasan.
The funniest is usually when my humble VOD farmers will literally upload it so quick
Oh, you're such a
that the
big
event is still
man,
ongoing,
Hassan.
and they'll at least luckily link back to the event. Hasan is still live talking about the debate if you want to check it out at www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi.
His name is Hassan.
It's honest work, baby. Yeah, I'll do the all clips below a certain amount. I think that's what I'll do. I think that's what I'll do.
This is a deranged pervert.
Please, as a viewer from the UK, consume so much of your content through VODs. Please, at the very least, save them to an archive like streamable before purging if you're going to resort to that.
His name
What just
is
happened?
Hassan.
Why are you saying sub count? Please don't delete yesterday's
His
VOD.
name
I'm not.
is Hassan.
Listen. We'll figure that out later. I found out that I wasn't even paying my Spectrum bill, and I literally almost got my internet shut off again. I don't know why I didn't have auto pay on apparently, and I did not even know that I didn't have auto pay on. Like, I got other stuff that I need to worry about than fucking VODs currently. But yeah.
Oh, you're such a
Anyway,
big
I forgot to run the
man,
ad
Hassan.
while I was talking. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have to run ads more frequently when I have big events where I don't run ads at all, because I have to hit that 60-second ad per every hour ad density.
His
So I'm going to be
name
running an
is
ad. If you want to
Hassan.
avoid it, you can subscribe, or there's other measures that you can take advantage of that literally everyone on the internet is fucking aware of. If you're not aware of, that's your fault. Okay? So 60-second ad break. 60-second ad break. Ad time. How do you combine Twitch and Amazon Prime? Delete
is a
clips less than
deranged
5,000. That's what
pervert.
Dr. Lupo did. Yeah, I might do that. Undecided voter react content porn. I love that.
Mommy, you get your milk.
Been
So,
watching your clips on YouTube for months now.
shit, there's so
Today
much
I
going on
figured I
right
would
now.
see you
Fuck,
as
I gotta
Bill
like
O'Reilly would say, do
fix
it, Liz.
something real
Thanks
quick.
for pulling me out of the Republican rabbit hole.
Hey, you're welcome, brother. You're
I
welcome,
love the
brother.
system. I can now remove
Hell
it
yeah,
from the
brother.
hole.
You're
Am I
welcome.
blocked from Dono? If so, Saj.
Okay. What was I supposed to do? Oh shit, I just downloaded the thing. You know the thing.
You have attacked me and lied.
Is Spectrum Bill one of your editors? Ha, got him, dude. Pretty good, dude. Hey, that was a good one. Don't forget to let people know. Oh yeah. You can. I didn't tweet that I'm live. I know, I forgot. I'm gonna tweet that I'm live right now. Holy shit. Even before I tweet that I'm live, I have 21,000 people in here. What the fuck is going on with this community? The growth. Oh my god, you guys are really
Such a
spreading the good
big
word around, huh?
man, Hassan.
Jeez, Lord mercy. What is happening? I mean, hey, welcome everybody. Welcome to all the new friends. Hope you stick around. I think you will appreciate and enjoy
Oh, you're
the
such a
content
big
here if you're coming in
man,
from just
Hassan.
last night's debate or the AOC stream or whatnot, or if you've seen my videos on YouTube, on any number of different HasanAbi clips channels that are out there,
His
that are out and
name
about,
is Hassan.
doing a lot better at uploading videos consistently.
This is a deranged pervert.
Yeah, I hope
This
you
is a
like it.
deranged
I just, hit that
pervert.
follow and stuff. I mean, if you're in here, you already do follow, obviously, before anyone else. Okay. Daycare is open. Gonna be watching
name is
Borat 2
Hassan.
in a watch party soon. Join now for some recaps.
His name is Hassan.
www.twitch.tv. So this is so for those of you who are new here, because we do have a lot of new people in here, this is usually
His
when I
name
have a
is
little
Hassan.
personal moment with you guys, the ones that come in early, and
or slasher phrases what I'm trying.
the ones that come in early, and I give you guys my personal experience of what's
Sexy
going on in the
Turkish
world and stuff like that. in the this is where I tell you what I do in the fucking 12 hours that you don't literally see me. Okay?
His name is
actually
Hassan.
pretty much eliminate like 6 out of that. Okay? Not even 12. Eliminate 6 hours out of that because I'm sleeping. And then, you know, another in the 6 hours, so 3 before the stream and 3 after the stream. This is where I usually tell you like what I did after the stream and then what I did in the morning before coming to this point. But too late now.
Pervert.
As Chud.
Train platforming racist for centrist brownie points. Who cares, dude? Like at this stage, it's not like. First of all, it depends on how horrible they are. Like Nick Fuentes is one thing, but if it's like a regular fucking conservative, like yeah, they're racist. But at this stage, like, you know, you don't want to fucking balance it so much. You don't want to have a power. You don't want to have it be so OP that like leftists and liberals are just like running the gamut on the entire platform. You got to have some conservative voices. That way you have a foil. Austin does a really good job with this. He talks about it all the time. You got to have a foil. You got to have your hero match up against their hero, that kind of thing. So it's not the end of the world, especially because Pepe La D is like in that on that broadcast too. And I think given his inherent like clinical disposition where he just has to be a contrarian, when he hears conservative voices, maybe he'll attack. So I'm not worried about that. And then on top of that, there's so many fucking like so many people have
whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
So many people have broadened their perspectives, their horizon the past couple of years. So I think that it's not really that big of a deal. I think a lot of people are now well equipped to deal
Isn't that just
well equipped to deal with like conservative agitprop. So Slasher rolls T. Okay, I'll look at these clips. All right, I'm gonna sit down.
This is a deranged pervert.
Did I just go over the sub goal already? I don't know what's going on. I think my sub count might be broken. I legitimately don't understand how we just went over the sub goal already. I just changed it. What is happening? Jesus
This is a
Christ.
deranged pervert.
Just found out my grandpa is a libertarian. Does this mean he likes children? I am concerned.
This is a deranged pervert.
I don't know, brother. Hey, it's something you're gonna have to figure out on your own, okay? All right, hold on. Let me just add these, like... What is it? Do I gotta do, like, image source or something?
This is a deranged pervert.
Wait, hold on. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna run this real quick.
Or slasher phrases what I'm trying to get at, so I don't say some dumb shit. But it's like
His
there's
name
obviously been
is
things that he
Hassan.
has said and he has done, and the actions that he's come that
You're talking about Trump, right?
Trump, yeah, that have followed, that have been, in my opinion, a little like, and this is coming from me, which I'm very, very open and
you're
cool,
such
and
a
I'm not
big
this sensitive,
man,
you know,
Hassan.
whatever.
Just got free
But
prime
still,
student
even from
trial
my
and
standards, they're
student
racially insensitive toward Hispanic people or Black people, and these things are happening.
Can you give me an
and-
example?
Destiny, give me an example.
His name is Hassan.
I mean, like this happened earlier on in his presidency, or even during the running season. But I think there were two big things that came up. The first was him referring to illegal immigrants that come over as rapists, murderers, and thieves.
His name
Some of them
is
are good people, he
Hassan.
imagines. And then the second thing was the trying to say that that judge that was serving on a case related to Trump University shouldn't be allowed to do so because his parents came from Mexico, even though this person was a U.S. citizen, a sitting federal.
His name is Hassan.
Gotcha. So
Or slasher.
He did get him. That's true. Wait, how big does this lower third have to be? Does it have to be like literally my fucking entire screen, I wonder? I don't know how this works. Chat, you guys have watched other people do like sponsored watch parties, right? Let me just ask you something. And this is serious. This is big, right?
Such a big man,
Like this is
Hassan.
too big, right? It's so blurry. Yeah, I don't know why
name
it's so
is
blurry.
Hassan.
I don't know what happened there. I mean, that's what they sent me. Huh. I wonder why it's so blurry. I mean, I don't really care. It's just that's the obligation. So it's like,
This is a deranged pervert.
I mean, I'll download it again just to see like what the dealio is, but oh, maybe I didn't do a direct download. Is that why?
Oh, you're such a big.
Let's try this again.
man,
Let's try this again. Hold on. By the way, Train has been pretty. Oh, did it get better? It got better, right?
Oh, you're such a big.
It's better now, right? I think it
Hassan.
got better. Yeah, I downloaded it directly from the Dropbox instead of. Yeah, that was my bad. I just like right click
you're such
saved
a
it
big
thinking that would be
man,
fine.
Hassan.
But what I should have done instead is do I gotta
His
put that
name
here?
is Hassan.
Like, is that better? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Like this, maybe?
His name is Hassan.
How big is it supposed to be? Your cam is gonna be small. You aren't full screen in a watch party. Yeah, no, I know. I know. You see me on the top right corner.
This is a deranged pervert.
I think they mean the banner to be positioned in the lower third. Yes, a lower third technically means it's supposed to be in just the lower third of the screen.
This
That's
is
what
a
a lower
deranged
third is, and usually it'll say like it'll feature like my name or something. That's what a lower third usually is, like a chyron. This is what it looks like.
His name is Hassan.
5
What is
months
this?
of
Let's
donor
take a look.
wars.
Yeah, I know this is what it looks like, but they don't have the hashtag ad thing on here, so
His name is Hassan.
who won the final debate? Here's what undecided voters thought. Okay, I'm gonna get to that in a second. Oh, well, I don't even know if I have time. Just check other streams when the event starts.
Will
It isn't
Borat
that hard
be
to
able
resize it
find
when it's
Mario
going.
Judah?
Excuse me.
How do you join? We haven't started yet, but at 1 p.m.
I'm watching Borat with my family tonight, so I can't stick around. I love you, Mr. Hassan. Thank you for all of the great content and takes. Heart.
If you don't vote for him, you're not black. Because if you don't, because being black.
Who is this guy? Like, why? It's kind of mean that they just like, yeah. So I think that cam size is that's not readable. Probably needs to be the whole size. What?
Oh, you're such a big man, Hassan.
Is the new Borat edited to be stream friendly? No, it's not. There's gonna be dicks. There's gonna be butts. It doesn't matter.
His name is Hassan.
The original size you had it was perfect. San Fran Kate. So that's what I'm supposed to do. Like not this size, but like literally this size.
This is a deranged.
I mean, I'll do it. I don't really give a shit. It's gonna be too tiny
Even then,
anyway.
I'm a PhD and gotta say I'm dumb as hell in chat, but you truly are killing it, my dude.
Like I can do it like this. Anyway, you're not gonna see it right now anyway. I'm gonna turn it on when the stream is,
There's some whores in this house.
and then I'm gonna turn off the live alerts, obviously. I can remove chat too. He wanted to join podcast badly and wanted Train to get him on. Okay, so let's take a look at what he had to say. I mean, I love this stuff. I love every opportunity to be able to get get into the mind of a Trump supporter personally.
Black and being a
This is literally a live gray name. Like, it's great.
If you don't vote for him, you're not black. Because if you don't, because being black and being a Democrat are literally symbiotic.
This is a deranged.
That's literally what he was trying to say.
Yeah,
and
sure,
if you don't
that's like-
vote, you're
that's
black. You're
closer.
voting against your best interest because the Republican Party is out to get you. And
Sure,
if you
that's
walk
a little
outside
bit
of your
closer. Yeah, that's a little bit closer to what he meant. I would agree with that. Yeah, I think that's an okay characterization. Sure.
This is a
Wait,
deranged.
okay, I have a question. Is
Well,
the totality
real
of
quick,
the
real quick,
rhetoric
before
that Trump
wait,
has...
Slasher, one second. I'm so sorry. Before you get to that question, I want to make one thing clear. Earlier, I think you made a generalization of
This is a deranged pervert.
Muslims, right? I want to make this very clear. That thing where gay people get stoned or killed, That's very outdated. It's the only people that go through with that are extremist groups that are not a good representation of Muslim people. There's a billion Muslim people in the world. So I want to make that clear. Like these are the extreme things that are gone with and aren't clarified by Trump.
If you don't vote for him, you're not black, because if
you know, gay people get stoned or killed. That's very outdated. It's the only people that go through with that are extremist groups that are not a good representation of Muslim people.
My man is just spitting. He's just spitting hot fire. I've been telling you that he's been growing. I've been telling you that he's been a lot better, especially as of late, especially like since the Among Us arc. Train has gotten like a lot better. Load-bearing ficus? What?
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Spitting hot fire.
Yeah, what's up, man?
You're definitely not mad you didn't get invited to the AOC game, right?
Dude,
I guess I'll clarify it.
Slasher is such a fucking dick, dude. I swear to God. Like, why? Why you gotta fucking trigger the dude any more than he's already been, like, pissed off? Like, he can't help himself. Like, he literally can't help himself, dude. You don't have to do that.
Since
definitely not mad.
Yeah, I wish XQC was still here, because I guess Greek knows enough as well. Greek, XQC, and Devin. Devin knows too. But listen, here's what I'll say. I wasn't upset about not getting invited, because I did get invited. That's not what I was not upset about. But if you knew half the fucking truth, Slasher, you would be on my side instead of making it into a fucking joke. Like, I don't mind. Listen,
I really have no idea. I don't know.
Yeah, if AOC and her team decided.
He used to be called out for being a fucking idiot. Do you want him to grow or not? He didn't grow because people called him a fucking idiot. He grew because he no longer holds on to a lot of the beliefs that he did. He grew because he probably started watching some of my shit, maybe some other people. Like, it's not the contentious attitude that ever fucking gets people to grow. Like, you're not gonna fucking debate Lord someone like even PewDiePie into your side.
Nick Merckx didn't delete his VODs. I think you're okay.
And I'd much rather have him be mad and like and get upset at shit like this than you know,
this is a deranged pervert.
Say like weird centrist shit that can be misconstrued as like hardline reactionary when he's not. To maintain a centrist audience or something. I don't know.
Man, Hasan.
When he's not.
This is a deranged pervert.
Are you gonna take a 5-minute break during the movie? Need pee-pee break or water break? No. Maybe we'll do an intermission. Who knows? Probably not, though.
This is a deranged pervert.
Anyway, would you ever watch The Boys on stream? Maybe. Fuck, wash your mouth from PewDiePie? What?
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
I'm not gonna pause, dude. I'm not. All right. Half hour. You're the 4th highest sub Twitch streamer on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck that happened. I don't know what you guys are doing.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Chat, I found Mario Judah. He is writing up a copyright claim against Hasan.
Dude, don't fucking say that. Don't even joke about that.
His name is Hasan.
We can't even do like... The problem is... The Las Vegas Sportsbook is betting line over under a set of 6.5 hours of the watch party. With your pause history, do you want some action?
Oh,
I'm gonna finish it. I'm never gonna pause it.
Thanks for keeping us sane this year, Hassel.
Did you check Trump's Twitter already for the fracking video? Not smart of old Joe to lie. First of all, it is smart for old Joe to lie. Okay? It absolutely is smart. He should be lying more frequently. As a matter of fact, if you think I'm wrong on this, or if you think I'm like, I don't know, wishy-washy on this, I've literally been asking him to lie to me for like half the fucking campaign. I've been saying, I hope Joe Biden at least lies about being a progressive. Sure hope he at least lies about being a progressive so he can at least capture some of the base and not like push them away.
Let's continue with this psychopathic worm. Here he is.
Nick Merckx didn't delete his VODs. I think you're fine.
Anyway. I'm from EU and I have school tomorrow. You can watch. From the EU, you'll be able to watch. The watch party is not only for subs. Although it would be a pretty easy way for me to just lie to you guys and fucking make some goddamn moolah off that. But of course, I'm not going to do that. That'd be psychotic. The watch party is not just for subs. The watch party is for everyone. It's literally going to be on the main page in like half an hour. The do it. I already have, apparently I have 32,000 subs already. I don't know how the fuck that happened, so I'm not gonna do that.
Man, Hasan.
I'm gonna do that any more than that. So
this is a deranged pervert.
Watching at Watch Party Ajan. I do want to look at it, but I feel like we don't have enough time. Like, I feel like we literally don't have enough time. Also, this person 100% is the guy behind one of the fucking clip channels. I love that my clip channels are sending me content for me to react to, so they can clip videos out now of my reacts and pump out videos. It is remarkable. I know this because I see them post all of my videos.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
On every single subreddit. The one that like went off on r/all was a video from my channel, but it was Popcorn Boy that posted it.
This is a deranged.
This is so funny. He spams you in offline chat that sends you playlists. Oh my god. Dude, what a fucking ecosystem, dude.
This is a deranged.
What a fucking ecosystem we have created here. Where like, I was serious. What the fuck is a watch party? A watch party is when you. A watch party is when we all get together and watch a movie, and as long as you have Amazon Prime, you can connect to your Twitch Prime.
Oh, you're such a big.
Why not strike them?
Hasan.
Why? Why? It's fucking marketing, and it's a perfect relationship. They make money.
His name is
They
Hasan.
give me free marketing by pumping out as many clips from my stream as possible, and they make money off of it. Why would I fucking hate that? That's great.
This is a deranged pervert.
And not only that, but they've apparently taken matters into their own hands, where they're literally just they're sending me content to react to, which is great.
His name is Hasan.
Because it ultimately makes it great for you guys, because then I react to some good fucking content. It is a literal ecosystem. It's like a perfect circle.
His name is Hasan. Isn't that
Anyway,
darling?
yeah, it's a self-sustaining meme economy. Bro, they give me, yeah, it's a symbiotic relationship, like an alligator and the bird, yes. So you won't stream Borat? No, I will.
This is a deranged.
Will you have a time code display for people to show up later, or is that not necessary? No. Like, oh yeah, I saw white people Twitter, I posted one of my tweets. Why did they lock it?
His name is Hasan.
Finally, fucking Biden says it was a Republican Congress that stopped their admin every step of the way. Why is that so fucking hard for Dems to mention? So, the thing that makes me angry about this is like, oh, well, the Democrats had the majority in the Senate.
Hasan.
In both the House and the Senate. Okay, I'll stop the alerts if they're fucking driving you crazy. I'm sorry. And it's like, did we forget that Mitch McConnell literally was like, I don't care. We're gonna fucking filibuster. We're gonna do everything we can to obstruct. Yeah, certainly Obama did not have the energy. Obama certainly did not have the interest to push for some of the stuff, and the political capital that they were willing to expend was on their ACA project, which they inappropriately conceded a lot of ground to the Republicans who had no interest in voting for them anyway. But regardless, Dr. K Raiders, did Dr. K just raid me? Use this for a watch party? I think I need to use theirs. Even though this is sick, I think I probably need to use their one. This is better than the fucking graphic that they gave me. What the fuck? Dude, y'all are crazy, dude. Did Dr. K raid me? Really? I didn't see it, but hey, thank you for the raid. Dr. K. Hope you had a good stream. YouTube will demonetize them just like Asmongold's clip channels and force a single official YouTube channel. Wait, why YouTube demonetize them? Is that a real thing that happened? What did Biden tweet about? No, you will be able to watch Borat. You will be able to watch it here. Guys, you will be able to watch it here, okay? You will be able to watch it here. After 8 months of this pandemic, we finally found President Donald Trump's plan. Oh, no. After 8 months of this pandemic, we finally found President Donald Trump's plan to beat COVID-19. Pretty funny. I feel like a lot of boomers are going to be confused by this. I'm just saying. I feel like a lot of boomers are going to click learn more. Yeah, let's. Donald Trump has had 8 months to. Oh, shit. Donald Trump has had 8 months to use science, public health, and the power of the presidency to reopen safely and save American lives. But we are barely better equipped to manage the COVID-19 threat today than we were 8 months ago. Donald Trump has failed to lead, and Americans are paying for it with their lives. We have it totally under control. It's one person coming in from China. We have it just under control. It's going to be just fine. China has been working very hard to contain the coronavirus. Reported U.S. COVID-19 deaths 0. It goes through the air. That's always tougher than the touch. Trump in private, he said this to Bob Woodward. Wow, this is... Man, they are spitting, dude. This is actually pretty good. It's interactive. It's pretty good. Why are so many people subscribing with their primes right now? What is happening? What are you guys doing? Tell them all to get Twitch Prime trials and link to Twitch. Yeah. Is watching impossible without Prime? Yes. You have to have an Amazon Prime account. That's the only way you can watch it. If you want to watch it, get a free trial from Amazon. And if you're a student in NA, if you are a American student, you can literally get 6 months of Prime free on Amazon anyway. Just don't forget about it afterwards. You need a credit card to have Prime? I don't have a credit card like you. Man, I don't have a credit card. I have a debit card. And in the UK? Oh, I did not know that. Apparently, both in the UK and in America, in the United States of America, people are getting their Prime accounts to watch and are subbing to you. Oh, that could be what's going on, I guess. Yeah. I don't know what the hell's happening here, but cool, I guess. You have to press next on the page and it's the timeline. I was confused for a second. Yo, no, I know. I know it's a timeline. But you don't have to sub to watch the watch party. You can use it somewhere else if you want to. But, I mean, if you are getting your Twitch Prime for the first time for me and you want to subscribe to me, then that's also fine. Like, I'm not going to say no if you want to subscribe with your Twitch Prime. For free, by the way. Like taking money away from Jeff Bezos and giving it to me, your favorite lefty Twitch streamer. But, you need to sub to watch, I'm pretty sure. No. No. All you need to do is connect your Amazon... Wait, do you? Do you need to sub to... That's not true, right? No, you don't. Okay, good. Okay, good. I don't know whoever said that. No, all you need to do is connect your Amazon to your Twitch. Okay. I'm gonna tweet out that I'm doing the damn thing right now. Hold on. I forgot to tweet it out right now, but... Okay. I am live and watching the Borat. I forgot I should have done this 30 minutes before. I hope I don't get in trouble for this. Oh god, I'm so bad at this stuff. I am live and watching the Borat, watching Borat 2 with my audience. Borat 2 with my audience in my first ever hashtag ad watch party. Join now. Join now. You need at Prime Video. You need Prime Video. Did I write that right? To watch with me. You need Prime Video to be able to watch with me. Hashtag Borat. Hashtag ad. I need to write that. I tagged it. I tagged Prime Video and I tagged hashtag Borat and hashtag ad. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Okay. I'm blasting this out, guys. Go retweet it and stuff. I'm live and watching Borat 2 with my audience in my first ever hashtag ad watch party. Join now. You need Prime Video to be able to watch with me. Wait, hold on. Okay, and then underneath it, I'm gonna write. I think I did it right. I hope I did it right. I think I did it right. Here you go. Explain how Canadians can watch with you. Dude, it's not a problem. If you're in Canada, no matter where you are in the world, you can watch it. Okay? All right. The real question is, are you going to make popcorn for chat? No, I will not. All right. It's 12:45. I'm going to run a trailer. Okay, we're not doing any more Trump stuff for now, okay? I need to watch the trailer. But before we watch the trailer, wait, it says 10 to 15 minutes before. Okay, yeah, I think it's a good time to play the trailer. Wait, what? I gotta download the trailer? Oh, damn. Okay, that's interesting. Just play the YouTube one? No, I just downloaded it. It's fine. You have to run ads for your contract during the watch party? No, I can't run ads during the contract for my watch party. Okay, so here's how it's gonna work. First of all, I've been stoked on this already for the longest time, okay? You already know. I've been talking about it all morning. And now we're live and alive, okay? Officially, we have now entered the ad zone. The hashtag ad zone, if you know what I'm saying. Boom, look at that. Ad content. Amazon Studios on that side. Pow! Posted that. Look at that. Boom! Lower third. Borat subsequent movie film. Sign now with Prime Video to join the watch party. Boom, boom, boom. It's ad time. Okay? Left and right. All right. So, how does this work? I know a lot of you guys are... I don't even know if I should hype up this movie. I'm going to do it because it's hashtag ad, because I've been hyping up this movie for literally the past month, ever since it was announced. We watched a clip of this leak when Sacha Baron Cohen went to a Republican rally. So every single person in here has been stoked on it already. I had to stop myself from watching it last night, and I told you guys not to watch it until we watched it here together. Okay? So I'm glad some of you guys stayed true to that, and others who could not wait went and watched it anyway. I know that the whole purpose of me doing this is technically to hype the content and tell you to go out and watch it, but you stopped streaming, so I watched it. It's your fault. But you know, after the watch party's over, watch it as many times as you want to. But right now, we are going to be watching it together. Pre-watchers, exactly. Puggo, pre-watchers, Puggo. Anyway, the synopsis. I'm going to just read this out loud. You already know what it is. It's kind of funny that I'm like marketing this because you already know so much about it, because we've literally consumed so much Sacha Baron Cohen content on this platform, on this channel for the past month. But I will tell you what the synopsis is. And I didn't want to spoil it because the Rudy Giuliani stuff leaked like yesterday or 2 days ago. But the synopsis is: seeking redemption, Borat is returning to America with his daughter amidst the global pandemic to find a divided country only he can cure, revealing and giving audiences permission to laugh at the commonality of the absurd. Time for release ahead of the U.S. presidential election. This provocative satire will insert itself directly into the political conversation. Okay, ad copy. It's fucking dope, okay? And I won't be cursing as much because in 10 minutes I'm going to be on the main page. But it's awesome, and I'm legitimately stoked on it. Obviously, one of my favorite things on the planet, as you already know, as I've said a million times over, is when comedy gets to change real life events, okay? When comedy impacts real life events, I love that. I think comedy is satire is an incredibly powerful tool to be able to change people's minds. That's why I love Jon Stewart. As you all already know, I idolize Jon Stewart. I love Dave Chappelle. These are people I think that have done an incredible job teaching people certain things, whether it be The Daily Show or whether it be like the African American Experience with Dave Chappelle. And Sacha Baron Cohen is another one of those. Like, I'm gonna steal this from one of the marketing people I was talking to yesterday when I was describing to them like my fascination, how much I love Sacha Baron Cohen, and how disappointed I was that I couldn't get to meet him, and how I would bribe them if they would let me meet him, but they said no, or that they didn't have the power. Anyway, when I was telling them about all this, one of them said, "That's a really solid Mount Rushmore," and it is. I have a Mount Rushmore of comedians that I adore. Contemporary comics, obviously. Otherwise, like George Carlin, Richard Pryor, you know, those guys are great. Even Mitch Hedberg, I love him too. But contemporary comedians that have really impacted my life, Sacha Baron Cohen is one of those people. You guys already know, I've tried to do one of my own like Sacha Baron Cohen style thing already. When I went into the QAnon rally, the Save the Children Netflix rally, and hid with the boys there as Hank Parker And that's why I love Sacha Baron Cohen. And that's why I'm excited. So let's watch the trailer right now.
14 years ago, I released a movie film which brought great shame to Kazakhstan. But now I was instructed to return to Yankee Land to carry out secret mission. I go to America! Borat! What do you say? No, it's not me.
Borat, come back!
People may recognize my face. I would need disguises. This man is sex criminal? No, no sex criminal. I will take this to be a fat, like American man. Yeah? This is a good one. Where is his crumb?
Crumb.
What is problem, officer?
Got somebody that's strapped to the top of your car. You need to sit in that passenger seat, boss.
Only men and bears are allowed inside car. I'm here to give my daughter as a gift to someone close.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, pause champion, of course. I forgot that I need to... I think I might need a lower third for this. No, that's just for the watch party. I just need a lower third for... I don't need a lower third
to
here.
The throne. I need dress with real sexy peels.
This is a bag that just goes over the dress.
They're nice.
I really like this.
Let us present Sandra Jessica Parker Drummond.
I want this one with the baby on it. I have a baby inside me.
Can you take it out?
No, we cannot. That's not what we do here.
I feel bad because I was the one who put the baby in her. Did you ever put one in your daughter?
No, I did not.
Where is everybody?
They're wanting everybody to quarantine so they don't spread this virus.
Could I stay in your home? I hope quarantine never ends. What is more dangerous, this virus or the Democrat?
Democrats.
Hell yeah, brother!
Killing
Hell
some
yeah!
of the virus.
No, you can't see the virus.
No, it's still there.
If you think you see a virus go like that.
This makes the virus sleepy. And then when it's sleeping...
Your daddy has a lot to learn.
My daddy is the smartest person in the whole flat world.
While the risk of coronavirus remains low, as the president said yesterday, we're ready for anything.
Michael Penis, I brought the girl for you. Borat's subsequent movie film. You fist me.
Right.
Now I fist you?
All right, there you
What
go.
do you prefer? You fist me or I fist you?
Same time.
Fist each other.
There you go.
Kazakh board film censors this film is unsuitable for children under the age of 3. Oh no, that's half my audience. Okay, so that was the trailer that I needed to watch. That's a longer trailer than the one I've seen on the internet, so I guess maybe that's why I had to download it. But anyway, listen. At this point, you already understand it. I think I've like walked through how this is going to work, how you're going to be able to watch it. We're watching it with the watch party feature on Twitch. So you're going to have to be, if you are a viewer, you're going to have to connect your Amazon Prime or your Prime Video credentials if you have that separately for some reason in order to see that the content here. Okay? And it's actually pretty easy. Like all you're going to need to do is if you work off of the pre-existing, like if you work off of like the Twitch infrastructure, it's not going to be difficult. All you're going to need to do, it'll prompt you. Like all you just need is to remember what your login information is so you can log in, okay? I still got music playing in the background? Oh, I had no idea. Good stuff. Anyway, lower third, the link doesn't work for non-US people. It does. They told me that you can watch it globally, okay? They told me that you can watch it globally. I'm gonna run a 60-second ad before we hit the 1 p.m. Time, right? So that I, don't have to run any ads. So right now I'm going to do a 6-second ad break quick. Time 60-second top of the hour ad break every hour, as you already know. All right. Did that. There isn't a link. There is not a link. People outside of the US have to go to Prime Video. No, they don't. No. Oh, the Fossabot link. Not deleting any clips or VODs. You will have to delete them or delete me at Twitch. I kind of agree with what Ludwig is saying. I'm not even kidding. Anyway, an ad so we can watch the ad uninterrupted. This is P Capitalism. Yeah, whatever, dude. Welcome to the internet, okay? And also, welcome to the world. It says unavailable for me in Canada. The link is just to the movie. Okay, guys. Fuck, the Fossabot link is debating everybody. It's fine. It will be very clear how to watch it when it starts. Listen. If you're in here right now, listen to my words. You will be able to watch it. It's not through the link. They told me to run this link in a chat bot, but honestly, I guess it's confusing people. You are just going to stay here. You will know when I start the watch party. It's going to prompt you. Okay? It's going to prompt you when the watch party starts. Okay? You freaking boomers. You're not going to leave the page. It's literally going to start right here. You're going to see it. It's going to tell you, hey, do you have a Twitch Prime? If you already have your Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch Prime, if you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch, you will automatically start watching the watch party when I start watching it. If you don't have that, though, if it's not connected, it will say you need to log into your Amazon. And once you put your credentials in, you will be able to immediately watch it with us. Okay? That's how easy it is. The only people who I'm being told won't be able to do this is mobile users. I apologize if you're on mobile. If you're not on desktop, you are not going to be able to consume this content. So apologies. And we're going to start in the next 2 minutes. Okay? I'm going to wait a little bit longer than... I'm not going to start exactly at 1 p.m. I'm going to start like maybe 5 minutes after 1 p.m. But watch parties are available on desktop browsers except Apple Safari. Really? They're not even available on Safari? Okay, well, it is a new technology. Okay? They will figure it out. They're working on it. What if my desktop is mobile, as in I can move it around? Okay, dude. Also, if you're using Safari, that's kind of on you. Like, really? You're using Safari? Who uses Safari? What's next? They're gonna be like, oh, it doesn't work on Internet Explorer. Who uses Internet Explorer? That is on you, my friend. That is not anyone else's fault. That's entirely on you. Okay? Weirdos using Safari. Like, hey, you know what I use Safari for? To go and Google Chrome so I can download Google Chrome. That's what I use Safari for. The only time I ever use Internet Explorer or Safari is to download Google Chrome. Okay? You have to change your title? I do. I'm going to do it right now. You don't have to click on that link that is coming up in the chat bot. But again, you need to sign into your Prime or your Prime Video on your desktop to be able to watch along. All you need to do is click the join watch party button on your screen and follow the prompts to log into your Prime or Prime Video account to watch along. And Borat 2 has already come out and it's officially 1 p.m. So we are getting started. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Okay, I'm going to wait for 5 minutes. I kind of want to play that song from the previous Borat, like Borat 1, but I don't know if I'm allowed to do that now. This is niche. I had to press tab to find the join watch party button because it was zoomed in for anyone else that has the same problem. Anyway. Let me see what abim biz arkadan remove chat. Chat is fine for now. Chat is fine for now. It's all right. It's all right to play the chat for now. Start the watch party and put it on pause. Ooh, good call actually. As a matter of fact, you know what? All right. I'm officially starting the watch party. Picking Borat's subsequent movie film. The new movie, the delivery of prodigious bribe to American regime to make benefit once glorious nation of Kazakhstan. There is a limited availability. Apparently, there's regional availability that will vary, but this title is generally best suited for viewers that share your same geographical location. It's rated R and it's intended for mature audiences. So, you know. Watch party content will automatically stream on your channel. Do not use your streaming app to capture the video or audio of Prime content. If you do, your channel may be subject to takedown in accordance with Twitch community guidelines and DMCA guidelines. Okay, good to know. That's a cool thing that I just... Watch Party does not support ads at this time, and your live stream will be featured above chat and will be used as the thumbnail in Discovery Services. We recommend making it your full screen webcam. There we go. Clicked on it. The countdown is 14 seconds. Who's excited? Who's excited? Okay. I am. I know I am. Wait, where is the... Did it start already? Why can't I see it? Oh my god, it took a while for me to see it. Okay, here, just showing you this. Grab a snack and hit the lights. Watch party begins. Okay, I'm gonna run it back. Wait, I didn't run it back. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh no, I can't pause it. Okay. Yes. I can't. This is a Turkish song too, by the way. If you want to turn on subtitles, you can on your own. I don't control the volume, unfortunately. You have to do it on your own on the top right. That's a okay. There's a lot of pee-pee and vagine on this, including Menki. It's so funny. Think of the washes is so crazy on stream. He's mad. Okay, this is jam-packed so far. Like, above my expectations. Yeah, they're not even using the trailer footage, which is awesome. Spit. It's like, listen, every streamer has this problem, okay? I can't go back. Chat, stop saying banned. I'm not gonna get banned. Amazon wants me to do this. Oh, he's still watching. Wait, why is it censored? Is it not censored in the if it's not on the watch party? Oh no. Good looking old man. Oh no! Oh no, no, no, no. Kraliçe. Gift of daughter to Michael Pence to make benefit diminish nation of Kazakhstan. Tutar. It means one who holds in Turkish. Farm supplies store. Tutar. I high-fived him. Why would you do that, man? Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Nearly dead. I don't know. I feel like that would work on a date. I would like that. Kind of pog. Kids call it kids call it gorilla grip. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Why is she laughing at that? It's true. This is science. Grug. So dumb. Okay, that works though. That works in America. All the Texans in the chat. Prodigious. She's not gonna write it. Oh my gosh, she's writing it. Oh no. Oh my God. Remember. No cake when it comes to gay marriage cake, though. No gay marriage cake. Authorities. He's a pastor. Yo, when you need to get an abortion and you're talking to a pastor, for those of you who don't know, this is common practice in Texas and in red states. It's called a family clinic. Or, right? No, you should feel bad. Hell yeah, brother. My man's about to be like, maybe abortion is okay in this circumstance. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh, come on. That's a bait and switch. He looks good. Sacha Baron Cohen looks good with the beard. For those of you who were wondering, those are bait and switch places where they urge you not to get an abortion. Oh, God. What? What? I'm sorry, what? What? It's a period, chat. For those of you who don't know, never been around a woman. It's my moon blonde. Apparently, you can mute me if you're annoyed by it, is what someone was saying. If you're annoyed by my commentary. I love that someone is saying already, I already did. So how did you hear me? If you already muted me, how did you hear me, friend? Oh! Oh! Daniel's video gaming console entertainment system. Aw. It's so nice. All right, I'm going to get my blankie. Trying to get cozy, chat. I don't get it. Why do they find that so unappealing? Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, she literally looks like a young Republican. They made her look perfectly. Oh, he went to CPAC. Oh my god. Oh, I love him so much. How did this not get out? Did this... Pussy Hound Ben. Wait, I didn't even remember they had CPAC in the middle of COVID? Like in the beginning of COVID, they had CPAC? Like in the early stages? I mean, I guess like, I mean, I literally went to PAX East, so this is like back when we didn't know how... God, time is... The way that time works is so different now. That's real. Yeah. That's a real thing. That's like a Götlalesi is in Turkish. That's like a real Turkish torture, like an Ottoman torture that people still use as a curse word in Turkish. Where you put like a tulip in someone's or they pull their butt out or something, and then yeah. People who are watching me just on the main page and just seeing my face are probably so weirded out. Not a turnip, but a tulip. Because on the main page, you just see my face. You don't see the watch party unless you click in. Oh no. Delivery of sexy gift to Rudy Giuliani in last-ditch attempt to save Borat from execution and make benefit diminished nation of Kazakhstan. Oh my god, I can't believe they did this. I can't believe they did this. Big boobed married woman. I didn't want to spoil this, so I literally did not want to cover the story. Like, I don't know. This leaked, and I did not want to even look at the rest of it. Bruh. What? My man's a doctor, dude. All sorts of different levels of unacceptable. What? No. No. Aw. Why'd Pepper sad? Why'd Pepper spray? Come on, all cash? You gotta do a discount at that point. No, I can't pause the video. Oof. At the titty doctor. I love that he messed his face up while shaving. Bak Türk olsa dayayacak. Oh damn, there's no Turks in here, so they don't get the joke. Because they can't watch. Kram. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Vagina dentata. She's lying. Liberal media. They're lying to her. What did he charged $74 for a haircut? In Texas? $72, sorry, not $74. Uh-oh. Aw. The silicone float? America redeemed. They're buoyant, I thought. I thought silicone boobs were buoyant. Wow, based. She also knows the world is flat. We got... For those of you confused and want to join the watch party, follow the prompts. You can sign in with your Prime Video or with your Amazon Prime account to watch it with us. Okay? All you got to do is follow the prompts on the screen. If you click on to my face, if you're on the main page and you're like, what's going on here? All you need to do is click on my face and follow the prompts to watch along with us. We are currently watching Borat subsequent movie film. If you already have Amazon Prime, it's free to connect to your Twitch Prime. We are approximately halfway through the movie, so you can still catch the second half. She's been lied to. Liberal lies. Oh no. Oh no, no, no, no, no, no, no. Brave. She's so brave. Preach it, sister. These ladies definitely touch their vagine, though. Which is good. More power to them. Oh, that's real passive aggressive. That lady did not like that. She triggered her so hard that like she literally was twitching. Tutar. Tutarı var. It's the Bible. Oh, never mind. This is Sacha Baron Cohen's personal project too that I'm fully on board with as far as Facebook misinformation, which is a huge problem. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh no. I can't laugh at this in front of 100,000 people. This is oh, they're so nice. Oh. Oh no. Oh my. He's such a dick, dude. He's happy that the Holocaust happened. Oh no. Oh, this is so. My man's got a bag of Cheetos. I don't understand how they said yes to that. I assume, yeah. Now we're talking. Hell yeah, brother. Adrenochrome. Pog. He knows. He knows the secret of the demon rats. What? Well, Amazon plug there. Speaking of Amazon, you could be joining us right now if you connected your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch. Hashtag ad. Ew, they drink Diet Pepsi. No, these guys are wrong, brother. Same, brother. I agree. Woke. Oh, I didn't know these guys were Democrats. Wait, he knows what that is. The Patriots report? He's going to truthtellereaglefuck.net, dude. No, they did that? I'm losing my mind. They actually infiltrated March for Our Lives protest? What? Oh, this is what we saw. We watched yeah, we watched this, right? When he talks about the song with the Wuhan flu? Patriots, brother. Oh, I thought he... Oh, that's so good. You bet your asshole I am. That guy's face. Hell yeah! Oh, Bobby. Oh, God. Oh, they were all singing it. Oh God, he's trying to get him to Sig Heil. They literally did it. Oh, America. Oh my God. Oh no, Pepe La R. Oh no, it's Rudy. Oh. Womp womp. Especially Rudy Giuliani. Yikes. Don't do it, Borat. Don't do it. Don't give her to Rudy. He's the least racist man in the room. You know? God damn. God damn. Chat, the actress is 24 years old. Okay, chill. I'm gonna start banning you guys. Oh my god. Él no sabe. My man, horny, dude. Rudy is a horned up. He's like, yeah, I'll eat a bat. What's up with his face? I'm sorry, what? Ugh, Rudy. He's too horny. That's a real thing, by the way. Oh my god, if he hadn't even entered the room, that's actually true, by the way. Second cousin, I think. But yes, Rudy Giuliani. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, no, no, no. Oh my god. I can't believe they did that. Oh, that's he literally got caught with his hands in his pants. Borat, no. No. They're going to execute him. Oh no. White pepper spray. Anti-Semitic. Pog. No, he gave me the Tom Hanks. Kazakhstan's revenge is great. Oh my God, Kevin Spacey. Oh God, this is so good. It's just propaganda, brother. It's not real. Yo. Every part of this, every part of this from top to finish was jam-packed, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Borat, I rewatched it recently before I even found out that Amazon had a new one coming out. This was better than the first one. I don't know how they took something as good as Borat and make it even better. Like, it's insane. It's absolutely insane that they were able to. I think it was better. Like, if you rewatch, it's wild that it's wild that even though he was like even though he's a well-known character at this stage, he was still able to infiltrate American circles, because like obviously some of it's scripted and some of it's like very similar to reality TV, right? Like some of it's obviously scripted, some of it's obviously like reality TV style, like, you know, oh well, we have cameras here because we're, you know, they oftentimes set it up like that where they're setting up interviews and whatnot. And this was really fun. Just like watching this together as a watch party was really fun. I'll talk about that in a little bit though. I don't know. I have so many thoughts, dude. I now understand why Seth Rogen kept saying like it was so good I watched it 6 times over, because it was really good. It was jam-packed. Like there wasn't any like sleeper moments. There wasn't any moments where you were like, come on, move the story along. Like every single moment was filled to the freaking brim with good jokes that absolutely hit, which is wild. Now, of course, I'm contractually obligated not to speak ill of the movie. No, I'm just kidding. No, man, I wouldn't be able to keep my mouth shut if I didn't like it. But it's no, it was really, really good. Holy crap. And I'm saying that as someone who originally thought it wasn't going to be that good. Remember when I talked about it earlier, like a couple weeks back, when I was like, I don't know, I feel like Borat is so good that the sequel might not be as good, and it was actually good. Like, that is the real remarkable part of all this, is not being able to film this during COVID. Actually, that is pretty insane. I don't know how he pulled that off. But also the fact that he took a sequel and made sure that it was still good. Apparently, no, I don't want to talk about that right now. It's a little sad, but really, do you think there will be another one? I hope so. Dude, I hope Sacha Baron Cohen never stops making movies. Remember, we watched the roundtable that he did with Vanity Fair, I think, where he briefly alludes to not being able to shoot too many of those things anymore because people recognize him too much. And it like kind of ruins the the whole like real reaction nature of his style and his comment. And I think that's part of the reason why he says he doesn't like doing it as much, but this was incredible. I don't know how he snuck it in. You can watch the watch party on your side. You can. Oh, no, I know I can end the watch party on my end. Yeah. I'm just letting it run. There's a bonus scene with Judith's story. Wait, really? The director of the movie also did Nathan For You. Yeah, no, I know. Nathan Fielder works with Sacha Baron Cohen a lot. He was one of the main writers. Where's the bonus? How do we watch the bonus one? Is it in the end of the credit sequence? So Nathan Fielder also wrote for Who Was America. Oh my God, I have to show this to you. Okay. I have to show. Okay, guys, look at this. Can you even see me? I don't know. Oh, this will show up on the main. It's so good. Wait, why? What happened? What happened? Where's the... Oh no, on the watch party. My watch party ended. What are you guys talking about? Judas Tribute came up as you said that? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know. All right. I was unaware. But regardless. So, you showed it right as it said RIP LMAO. Okay, I didn't know. Chill. I can't see it right now on my end. It, like, my watch party ended. I was going to talk about that, but I didn't want to while the movie was going on. But someone in the chat said that apparently Judith in the lady in the wonderful lady in the synagogue, right? She passed away. Judith Dim Evans. Anyway. Go into the video, select X-ray, and you play separately. So is it over? Do you guys still see the watch party, or is it done now? It says it's done, right? Okay, it's over. Go into video, select X-ray, and you play it separately. Is that still like a watch party functionality though? I'm not entirely sure. Bonus scene. Okay, let's take a look at the bonus scene. Dude. Anyway, okay, look, listen. This was a really awesome experience. The watch party stuff was really cool. And I'll admit, I'm surprised at how fluid it was and how well it worked out. At first I was, you know how technically non-proficient I am. So at first I was a little worried. Like I genuinely thought that I was messing it up. And also I feel as though I was lied to a little bit because I thought I could pause it, but it was really good. It was really, really, really good overall. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to Judith. Play the bonus scene so I can go to work. Okay, hold on. Put us back on the stream. Pull up a YouTube video and spam the pause button. It'll be good for your mental health. I know. I am going to be pausing so much. What you guys don't understand is I will be pausing so much for the rest of this day. Like, I will probably click on videos just to pause and unpause, pause and unpause, scene by scene, just to get it out of my system. Okay? But before the main page stuff ends, because I don't know, I guess I'm still technically like in the ad space. So I don't want to like get back to my like regular content until it's like 3. Also I think I need to do like an outro maybe? Is that what we're supposed to do? Okay. So there isn't really an outro or anything I need to do, but regardless, I do need to say this. Movie will be available on Amazon Prime Video for everyone to watch. Again, if you want to watch it, all you need to do is connect your Amazon account, your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch if you want to be able to do watch parties. But if you want to watch it on your own, you can go to Amazon Prime and watch it. Thank you to Amazon Studios for making the stream possible. Thank you to Amazon Studios for actually making the movie. Like, this is not a hashtag ad. This is my voice, not hashtag ad voice. But like, I said this before when we talked about one of the documentaries that came out from Amazon Studios. And it is weird that they make some really, well, one, they make some edgy content, as you literally watched, which is incredible. And I'm a little shocked by that. But 2, they released the documentary recently, or they bought it, but still, like, they bought it. Like, it doesn't matter. They're on board with this sort of stuff. Just like they I don't know if they bought the rights or they produced the documentary. The Boys is another one, and I love The Boys. And that's, you know, that's not a fucking hashtag ad because I was not a part of that ad campaign. But The Boys is really good. The future of boundary pushing art is in the hands of corporations. I feel like corporations make so much money that they don't even care if there's anti-capitalist messaging. I.e., an example of this is me, a leftist political commentator, currently on the main page, sitting at like the 3rd highest number of subs on the platform, where it's like, hey, it's still profiting off of it. Oh, they got into the Trump White House? Wait, they did OAN? Really? Capitalism absorbs its criticism in postmodernist absurdity. David Harvey wrote it. Oh, but going back to the movie. Anyway, hold on. Dude, I'm all over the place because I have a lot of feelings here. I have a lot of fifis, okay? So, one, the watch party functionality is really good, right? You guys didn't have any problems, right? I feel like there's so many... Like, normally, I have an audience that loves to complain. And it was kind of shocking that not a single complaint was heard in my chat when we kicked off the watch party. It was definitely better than I expected. It worked way better than I expected. I might do more... I might do more watch parties in the future because I feel like you guys like it. You guys enjoyed it, right? It worked way better when Kuro told me I could mute you. Okay, really funny. Hey, look at me. Look at me making fun of the streamer. Look at me. Even though, you know, I come here and I watch you. I'm gonna keep making fun of the streamer. I like it. Thanks. Ooh, look at me. Ooh, I got you. I got streamer. I muted you basically the whole time and it was great. But tell people to subscribe. Oh yeah, if you like my commentary and my content, even though this is not really the best example of this, especially because I do pause a lot more, and unfortunately I was not able to pause. So if you like my commentary, my insightful analysis, when we were, for example, talking about the like debate abortion clinic, things like that, then you know, subscribe with your newly minted Twitch Primes, if you will, considering that a lot of you just got your Twitch Primes to watch this. I, for one, like their occasional commentary. Thank you, Elster138. You are a great chatter. I will elevate you to the best chatter. Your payment is in the mail. Why mute a watch party? Just watch it yourself. I complained because I thought I could watch on Twitch Mobile Sag. I saw yesterday. But yeah, no, it was really good. Watch party stuff is really good. They're lying. Don't worry about it. Probably. We're gonna do the bonus clip, but before we get to the bonus clip, I want to talk about my fifis. So, one, it's really funny because Matt Walsh, conservative blogger, and numerous other people didn't kind of get the joke, which is surprising. I guess not that surprising. And I'll do more of an extended analysis of the video, and we'll probably react to some other stuff after 3 p.m. as well, especially because, you know, I am limited to how political I can be here. But I back at Jeff Bezos by giving me his money on my banner. But overall, it is a tremendous undertaking that Sacha Baron Cohen is able to go into these circles and in a lot of circumstances get people to say what they really mean or the outrageous things that they believe and just like openly mention it, openly showcase it. It's wild. And I love that. And you know I love that. Obviously I love that because I've literally done it myself, or I try to do it in not as good as a in obviously nowhere near as good, but I mean, my latest, the latest thing that I did for, the latest like Twitch IRL stream that I did was precisely this, which was, I went to a Save the Children rally outside of Netflix, and I filmed a bunch of these people that were there to like defend America from pedophiles. And when you talk to people in the language that they appreciate, and you can get them to unwind, or you and get them to trust you, they reveal their point of view to you. And I think that's where you see a lot of real humor, because reality is a lot funnier and a lot more absurd than anything you can create, like anything that you can come up with on your own. So let's watch the bonus scene that Borat posted on his Twitter. Borat Sagdiev. Let's take a look at that. Do I need to have these banners underneath still for this section? You know what? I'm just going to do it anyway. I'm going to copy them and paste them into my desktop. Here it is. Let's take a look at the bonus. No! Oh shit, it's muted. I muted myself. Okay, I'm gonna run it again. I'm sorry. No audio. I had to mute myself so that it didn't so that I didn't get DMCA'd by the watch party that I was literally watching. Sorry.
OAN is most rigorous news source in America.
OAN. Yes, sir. Major left-wing news media are consistently siding with Latin gangs and cartels.
We found multiple crimes in Ukraine the Bidens have committed.
Do you consider the term Chinese food racist?
I know this because they take my daughter into the White House. No need for security checks or COVID tests. They boring.
You take care of yourselves. Thank you very much, guys.
This is insane.
I'm a little bit...
Bro, this is the thing that I love about Sacha Baron Cohen. He did this with Who is America as well. He is able to, look, if you don't have a great understanding of how these political circles work and how like lobbyists can like pretty much get into any circle they want, all the way up to these people in the highest positions of power. Like, oh, I'm pausing, baby. It's pause time. Oh, you don't like me pausing? Sorry. Guess what? It's no longer the watch party. You're going to watch me pause and explain and over-explain certain concepts. There you go. Get excited for it. So it's wild that like this is a national security issue. And this is not just like a Republican problem. This is a Democrat problem as well. Like utilizing like pre-existing networks for lobbying and lobbyists is so wild for content. You can just like get into these rooms by working with like think tanks or working with like OAN, TPUSA, and you can have a moment where you can be face to face with Donald Trump Jr. or even the president in certain circumstances. Maybe not the president, but like Maria Butina did this obviously by way of the NRA. She was able to pretty much infiltrate like one of the most important meals in Washington, where she went to, what was that Christian dinner? Watch party nerfed. HasanAbi, now he's Super Saiyan, step back. It's just, oh, the National Prayer Breakfast. Yeah, like Maria Butina, by way of the NRA, and she was a Russian spy, by way of the NRA, she was able to infiltrate these circles and like meet up with a bunch of high-powered congresspersons. Like, it's crazy. And I'm glad that there's someone out there who, one, is making good use of that for once. Instead of writing horrible legislation, instead they're using that for comedy and commentary. You know how important satire is to me, so this is why I love Sacha Baron Cohen, and this is why I love the movie. It was really good. It's everything I do on my stream every day, which is maybe in like less humorous terms, but this is what we look at every day. That's why I love watching people in their own environment.
I'm a bit nervous, but I'm really excited to make it.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Good to be here.
Why is all of the fake journalists for the left and none on the right?
Please make watching Borat's subsequent movie films for more penetrations of Trump regime. Dziękuję. OAN is...
That's incredible.
Shamash, I here to defend America's mayor, Rudolph Giuliani. What was an innocent, sexy...
Oh, I gotta run the trailer again. Hold on. So I'm gonna do that one more time. Sorry, before we end it, and I think that like wraps it up. But I'm gonna run the trailer again. Again, thank you Amazon Studios for making the stream possible. Thank you Amazon Studios especially for the movie Borat subsequent movie film. The movie will be available on Amazon Prime Video, and you can watch it all around the world, globally. If it is not available in your region, I don't know what happened there. Sorry. That sucks, but it is what it is. And before we say bye-bye to all the normies who are watching me on the main page, which will be getting off of it in approximately 3 minutes, and before we get done with the ad proportion, I am going to run the trailer one more time. The trailer of Borat. Okay, that's not it. That's a meme that someone sent me that I accidentally clicked on and downloaded. Here it is.
14 years ago, I released a movie film which brought great shame to Kazakhstan. But now I was instructed to return to Yankee Land to carry out secret mission. I go to America! Borat! What do you say? No, it's not me.
Borat, come back!
People may recognize my face. I would need disguises.
This man is sex criminal? No, no sex criminal.
I will take this to be a fat like American man.
Yeah?
This is a good one. Where is his crumb? What is problem, officer?
Got somebody that's strapped to the top of your car. You need to sit in that passenger seat, boss.
Only men and bears are allowed inside car. I'm here to give my daughter as a gift to someone close to the throne.
I need dress with real sexy peels.
This is a bag that just goes over the dress.
They're nice.
I really like this.
Let us present Sandra Jessica Parker Drummond.
I want this one with the baby on it. I have a baby inside me.
Can you take it out?
No, we cannot. That's not what we do here.
I feel bad because I was the one who put the baby in her. Did you ever put one in your daughter?
No, I did not.
Where is everybody?
They're wanting everybody to quarantine so they don't spread this virus.
Could I stay in your home?
I hope quarantine never ends.
What is more dangerous, this virus or the Democrat?
Democrats.
Democrats.
Killing some of the virus. No, you can't see the virus.
No, it's still there.
If you think you see a virus go like that.
This makes the virus sleepy, and then when it's sleeping...
Your daddy has a lot to learn.
My daddy is the smartest person in the whole flat world.
And while the risk of coronavirus remains low, as the president said yesterday, we're ready for anything.
Michael Penis, I brought the girl for you. Borat's subsequent movie film.
You fist me. Now I fist you?
All right, there you
What
go.
do you prefer? You fist me or I fist you?
Same time.
Fist each other.
There you go.
I can't believe I watched this movie and it says it's not suitable for people under the age of 3, even though half my chat is always behaving like 3-year-olds. So there are so many deleted scenes, I think. Looking at, okay, we're officially out of the I believe the ad campaign is now officially over, so we can go back to running regular ads, but There's also a bonus clip about Judah talking about the Holocaust. If you want to go to Amazon site and go to X-Ray. You can't start the watch party again to watch the bonus. Or Judah's story on Amazon, can you? It's about the Holocaust and conspiracy theories and a tribute. Okay, I think this is it. Hold on. I'm just gonna like text my account manager to see if we're like officially done with the ad. Also, don't be a view count Andy now that we're no longer on the front page, okay? Because it's coming. Don't do it. Subsequent movie film. Dude, that was so awesome. That was so... I want to say thank you. Legit, my first watch party. Twitch really made this easy and feel seamless. Really fun. Now pay me, Jeff. JK, actually proud of you. Azkaban. Oh, man. That was incredible. That was actually a lot of fun. Oh, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is, oh my God, dropping. Oh, Lord, content. Oh, the content. Dropping tomorrow at 12 p.m. Texas time. Beyond my expectations, I think people are going to have a much better understanding and appreciation of how this man thinks. I really enjoyed talking to him. We had a lot of fun. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Oh, the content. Oh, this week is too much. Oh, my heart. Oh, how am I going to survive this week? This is the most insane. We're going to watch every second of it. Are you kidding me? I'm going to... That's like a 5-hour content nuke, what that is. But, wow. Wow. Meme from your Discord. SCB was on GMA talking about the Rudy scene today. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Dude.
Well, now to our GMA cover story. The movie...
Themasius with the fucking clutch, dude. Wow. Wow. There's so much content. This week is too much content. Too much content. Too much content.
Talking about Borat is back. And, of course, he's making headlines. And on GMA First, Sacha Baron Cohen stars in the newly released Borat subsequent movie film alongside award-winning Bulgarian actress Maria Bakalova, who plays his 15-year-old daughter. And they are both joining us now. So, Sacha, Maria, thank you for being with us. And everyone is talking specifically about a scene, that scene, as it's been referenced in your movie involving Rudy Giuliani. And Giuliani himself has been talking about it as well. We can't show the clip. It's not morning TV friendly, but basically the president's personal attorney.
That's America's sweetheart, Rudy Giuliani. I don't understand. I'm confused. He was just, wow. That's liberal media, brother. Hey, you see that liberal media? They don't even want to show a red-blooded American. They don't want to show a red-blooded American just tucking in his pants. That's all he was doing. He wasn't doing anything else. He was just tucking. He was just tucking. He was doing the pant tuck.
He is seen in a compromising position in a hotel room after having an interview with Maria's character. But I want to say what Giuliani tweeted. He said the Borat video is a complete fabrication. I was tucking in my shirt after taking off the recording equipment. At no time was I ever inappropriate. If Sacha Baron Cohen implies otherwise, he is a stone cold liar.
Just
Sacha, how do you respond to Giuliani's tweet? And feel free, Maria, to chime in afterwards.
Well, I would say that if the president's lawyer found what he did there appropriate behavior, then heaven knows what he's done with other female journalists in hotel rooms. And I just urge everyone to watch the movie. It is what it is. He did what he did, and make your own mind up. it was pretty clear to us.
Maria, did you want to add anything?
I'm happy. Maybe I'm.
Oh, crap. I ran an ad. I should have paused it. Okay. Sorry. I'm pausing it. I'm pausing it! I'm pausing it. Sorry. Here, we're going to run it again. We're going to run it again. We're running it again. Sorry. I have to run on top of the hour. Ad time every hour. Get focused on. You're all flustered today. Dude, of course I'm flustered. We just did an insane 100K watch party where I watched an awesome fucking movie that I legitimately loved. Like, this is wild. No, there's still 83K in here because I think I'm still stuck on the main page or something. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why they didn't take me off. Take me off the main page, Amazon, please, so I can go back to my community. Floki, thank you for the 20 tier 1 gift subs. Floki. No. I'm like literally trying to get off the main page because I'm just like worried about. I thought I was supposed to be on from 1 to 3. Anyway, whatever. What the fuck is that voice? That's a friend of mine. They want you to pause when there's an ad, but not for commentary. What the fuck? Yes, because my community understands that we're all in it together. If you don't have enough money to subscribe and you haven't been able to figure out how to avoid ads, then that's what we're going to do. We're all going to sit and pause and wait for everybody to come back, and then we're going to watch the video together. All right? That's the vibes here. I don't know if you're on board with that, but that's how I've been doing things when I was a 1K Andy, and I'm still trying to do it that way, and I will continue to do things that way.
He did, and make your own mind up. It was pretty clear to us.
So he said, sorry, here's, I think this is where it started,
watch
right?
the movie. It is what it is. He did what he did, and make your own mind up. It was pretty clear to us.
It is what it is.
Maria, did you want to add anything?
I'm happy. Maybe I'm want to thank you that I was sure that you're gonna save me for everything, from everything.
Well, I was actually, I was quite concerned for her during the scene. I was we built a hideaway that I was hiding in during the entire scene. So I was monitoring it by text, but, you know, it's my responsibility as a producer as well to ensure that the lead actor is looked after.
Well, Maria, did you feel unsafe?
Dude, honestly, that's probably why he intercepted. Because he normally would not have cucked his own content. You know what I mean? Because, like, normally he would not cuck his own content because, like, he could have gotten Rudy to do some even worse stuff. And that's why he had to go in. Like, that's precisely why he was, he went in, because he was like, dude, this is, like, actually going to a place where it's literally, like, this is, like, some illegal shit's about to go down.
It sounds like you were implying that you did.
Yeah, if it was himself personally in that room, he would 100%. He'd be like, he would go all the way.
No, that's what I'm saying, that I've always felt safe with our team, with our crew, with Sasha in my corner. I actually never felt that I've been in danger. That's why I'm lucky, because I had them.
Well, we do have a clip from the movie that we can show in which Maria, your character, is getting a makeover. Let's take a look.
I have idea of a hair.
Okay.
This one, nice one.
This is actually a gentleman.
This is a man?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we're gonna do a spray tan today. How dark?
Dude, I love the way that they make like Kazakh renditions of the original songs too. The covers are so good. The racist.
Dark is she wanting to go? Okay, so we're gonna do a spray tan today. How dark is she wanting to go?
What color is best for a racist family?
I would stay right here. I wouldn't go any darker than a 6 or a 7.
His name
Wow.
is
All right. Well,
Hasan.
this is your second time around, obviously, as Borat. The first time in 2005, you said that you set out to reveal America's inner racism. I know you also want to make people laugh, so it's a double strategy there. But what has changed in these past 15 years?
Well, you know, at that time, people were shocked that there was an underbelly of hatred and racism. Now it's overt, and you know, you hear those words being projected by the president of the most powerful country in the world.
His name is
And
Hasan.
what I actually wanted to do is to reveal that underneath all the hatred and underneath all the division, we are actually not that far apart. We are good people, people who, you know, you would despise normally, and from the other side. And I tried to get people from both sides. I wanted to show the humanity. There were a couple of QAnon conspiracy theorists that I lived with, who actually are good people who just have adopted some very negative conspiracy theories that are being propagated by social media and by the Trump presidency.
You are obviously a master at disguise, Sasha, and in another scene in the movie, we see you sneaking into Vice President. We see you sneaking into Vice President Mike Pence's speech at the Conservative Political Action Conference. How did that play out?
Guys, the internet did not just ruin us. The only thing that you're just recognizing it, okay? The internet didn't ruin us. Like, racism isn't racism hasn't accelerated in America as a consequence of the internet. It's just that, like, now the racist person in your town that never left your town can literally talk to you over the internet via Facebook, and worse, that racist person can link up with other racist people in other towns that never left the town and get together and have fun little rallies and call it the Patriot Prayer. That's all that the internet did, okay? The issues were always there. It's just that now it's in your face, and now you are forced to reckon with it. And the reason why I mention this is because, like, if you don't recognize that, then you can't solve the problem. Anyway, okay, we're back to normal levels now. 51K Andy, I think it's over. Main page is done, I think.
His name is Hasan.
I can't even go to the main page because I can't click on the Twitch button. It goes away every time I click on it. If you guys tried to do that, top left corner Twitch. Actually, don't click on the top left corner Twitch button. You won't be able to anyway, but if you could, you would no longer be here. You're still on it for me? Okay, never mind. Maybe I am still on it. The internet bringing an organization to racism is a pretty significant thing, though. Anyway, I hope I did a good job with that ad thing. Like, I don't know. I'm. There's no way I would have gotten caught up in the alt-right without the internet. The most racist part of humanity had no internet, telephone, or any widespread communication. Mob mentality created some of the most heated moments of racism in our community.
This is a deranged.
Misinformation has accelerated with the internet. That sure has a way of activating and amplifying xenophobia, the fear, and the violence. Absolutely, you're right about that, for sure. If you want to lose viewers, you have to play video games. Dude, that's not funny, okay? All the buffest and the burliest are my gaming viewers, all right? They're the Haas buffs. If you're fake and you're just here for the React Andy stuff and you leave, y'all done already? Just hop back in. Yeah, we got finished with the watch party. Now I'm just looking at some other stuff.
Well, that was pretty difficult because I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning and I had a world-class prosthetics team turn my face into the president's. That took about 6 hours, and I was wearing a fat suit. And it's quite a large fat suit because of the, I don't know how to say it, but the president's physique. And obviously I had to get through a number of layers of security, including TSA security. And the last thing you want is, I knew the moment they touched the fat suit, they would not allow me in. And one of them wanted me, and there was a beep.
His name is Hasan.
And they said, "What is that?" And I said, it's a pacemaker. I was obviously doing my American accent. And then they carried on with the wand, and then suddenly at the lower bit of the belly, it beeped again, and they said...
That was...
You know, a lot of...
Trump impersonator interrupts. Oh my God. But we didn't know. I remember briefly... But we didn't know it was Sacha Baron Cohen. Sorry.
Well, what is that? Why is it beeping? And I had no answer. And the TSA officer said, "Hold on, it's the wire for the pacemaker, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Okay, go through." And then I essentially hid in a bathroom at CPAC for 5 hours, listening to the ablutions of various conservative men. And then eventually we did the scene and got escorted out by about 15 security staff, including Secret Service and local police. But interestingly enough, they never got my identification. So if you're watching this to Secret Service, I think next time try and ensure if somebody breaks
I'm
into
turning
a
off the
political
alert.
event with the vice president or president.
You certainly expose quite a bit in these movies on all levels. Maria, I'm curious, what is an audition like for Borat?
The audition was incredible, actually, scary. But I'm from Bulgaria, and I'm extremely happy that I have the opportunity to have this part, which is for European, right? So we.
Oh my God, she has no media training. Yo, that's crazy. That's a testament to how good she is as an actress. That she can't even. Wow, that's wild that this is her normally, and she doesn't even have she's still in character? Wait, isn't she actually Bulgarian? She was speaking in why are people saying she's in character? Yeah, she is Bulgarian, isn't she? They said she's an award-winning actress in Bulgaria. I know, but chat is like, she's still in character because, you know, we got a bunch of detectives in the chat. Of course, they know better than a person who's literally like, I'm from Bulgaria. No, you're not, actually. I know better because I'm a Twitch chatter.
Started with self-tape. It was an open call. I sent another one, and then I went to London, to England, a few times, and we even started with real people at the first audition. It was crazy.
So she means in the scene she auditioned with people who thought I was a real person as Borat and that she was really my daughter.
Yeah, we started with the self-tape and it was nice, and then the most important part was that people should believe in me, that I'm real, that Tuta exists, and I think Tuta actually exists now.
And Sasha, you said
she does exist.
Okay, I'm dying. She's so cute.
She does exist. I mean, actually, Maria has been...
She sounds like Bulgarian Ginny. A little bit.
Been staying in character since the movie, and actually recently got taken on a tour of the White House about a week before the Super Spreader event by people who believed that she was a real journalist. I mean, she's an incredible actor. We interviewed 600 young women from all around the world, and she's hilarious. She is one of the most courageous actors in history. If she doesn't get nominated for an Oscar, then that's a travesty. She's hilarious, and she has the capacity to deliver a scene and make you cry, which is what finally got her the part when we did the breakup scene in the movie, and I had to stop it because I felt myself getting quite emotional. She's a one-of-a-kind. You know, imagine coming to America for the first time. She'd barely been out of Bulgaria, and suddenly she's playing a role with real people in some terrifying situations, and she got through it all. I don't know how, but she is a revelation.
Well, now you're making me cry.
No,
We'll
she's,
end on that beautiful note. We'll end on that beautiful note.
Oh my God, I'm dying. Okay, dude. God damn, Sacha Baron Cohen. How the fuck do you do this? This is, remember when I said, remember when I said last week where I was like, it's always difficult to have such a strong character like Sacha Baron Cohen's characters and then add an additional character that's not just going to be a side character, but instead like a legitimate second in command that's going to be all over. That's a huge risk that you're taking, usually. And he fucking nailed it, dude. He nailed it. Like, she's awesome. She was really fucking good. Yeah, I'm simping, dude. Fuck it, dude. I'm simping. Definitely a Bulgarian and is a model. Check the docs off stream. Oh no, the docs are on the second page right here. I'm already looking at her. I already followed her Instagram, so.
Note, Maria Bakalova, Sacha Baron Cohen, thank you both so much for being with us. We appreciate it.
Her last name sounds like Baklava too. Okay, that's it. And then what is this?
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh, JR.
The other thing that's coming out tomorrow is a tape where apparently Rudy Giuliani tries to fuck a 15-year-old. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Okay, to be fair, like, I don't think Rudy Giuliani knew that she was 15. Like, I'm not running defense for him at all. He definitely tried to have sex with the interviewer, but I don't think that he thought that, like, she was actually 15. And also, she's not 15 anyway, like, in real life. And also, like, what circumstance would you ever think that you're being interviewed by a fucking 15-year-old for television?
Allegedly. What's funny is, like, apparently his take on it.
And she was
again,
drinking.
He's older than us, so his memory's probably terrible. Because it happened quite a while ago that they filmed this. His take on it was that he was proud that they didn't get him the way they've got other people. And the article that I was reading last night, it's the death of journalism is so goddamn apparent when you read articles and then you see the actual thing and you go, what the fuck did you just write? Because this is not what it is.
Right.
This is like these takes on things that are so...
Yeah. Ooh, Grugman, tell me what you think about death of journalism. Jamie, pull that shit up. Oh, wait, Jamie, you can't pull that shit up because you have fucking COVID. Because I've been running a full studio without any care as though fucking coronavirus exists and even spreading COVID misinformation, Jamie. Sorry, Jamie. Hopefully Jamie's doing all right now. Pull that shit up, University's very own Jamie.
There's so much hyperbole and there's so much exaggeration and bias. Until we watch it, we won't be able to.
Is Joe Rogan double wristing watches? Does he have a watch on each individual wrist here? Am I seeing that correctly? Someone needs to describe what I'm seeing right now in front of my eyes. Does he have a watch on both arms? It's a Whoop Strat. Oh, it's a fitness tracker.
Yeah, so I'm excited
tomorrow though.
But you have me at Borat. So.
Yeah, I had Borat. So,
yeah.
I mean, listen, I still think Ali G in the House is one of the most underrated comedy films of all time.
It is good,
especially if you like weed. I wouldn't recommend it this month, Sober October, but when Sober October's over,
what is this, like pre-COVID Rogan interviews, post-COVID Rogan? What the fuck's going on here? Who is this guy? It's like deflated Rogan.
Version of a VHS player because it was only available on VHS from the UK.
Okay.
Was it VHS?
Well,
Are
you talking about
Might have been a
I think it was DVD.
You talking about the actual Ali G series?
No, it was a
Rogan
movie.
post.
Okay. Oh yeah, that one too. But
a movie.
But even the series wasn't available over here for
Right,
a long
for a
time.
long
You had to
time.
like do the conversion.
But he had a movie.
NTSC.
You're right, Brian. It was a DVD, and it was an all regions. I had to buy an all regions player, and because players were limited to like certain regions. It was really weird.
Yep. I had that too.
Do you know what the science behind that is?
It was different frequencies. I think it was PAL versus
NTSC.
NTSC or something like that.
And some of them were universal. They would play everything.
Yeah, some of the cheaper ones that you could buy like at Fry's.
Wait, what the fuck? No, that's not Jamie. That's Brian Redband. What the fuck's he doing there? Is he back? Has he been back? He's subbing in for Jamie? He's emergency Jamie?
Had like a secret like menu. You could switch it back and forth.
Yeah, that was the key, right? It was like a cheaper one.
Yeah.
So I had to buy one. I literally bought a DVD player specifically for this film. Me and Eddie Bravo got barbecue.
By the way, that's how you know I'm a fucking real Rogan fan. Aside from the fact that oh shit, I never finished my coffee, but I literally have one of the OG like old Joe Rogan mugs. I don't even know if they probably still make these, but immediately clock Brian Redband. We got backup Jamie and backup Joe. No, I like Jamie more than I like Redband. I know Redband used to be what Jamie is. Man, do I need to show you the mug again, dog? Huh? Do you need to see it again? Who do you think this is? This is the ape that you are seeing on screen. He's on the mug. I have it. I've had it for like fucking 6 years.
And we watched this and could not stop laughing. It's a fucking hilarious movie. It's really ridiculous. So apparently that comes out tomorrow.
Yep.
And Rudy Giuliani is allegedly trying to fuck a 15-year-old. But it wasn't really a 15-year-old. She was in her 20s playing a 15-year-old.
Yes, of course I know what Kill Tony
Rudy
is.
Giuliani speaks out on Borat 2 controversy, calls it hit job over Hunter Biden campaign. How could it be a hit job over the Hunter Biden campaign if they shot it in July, bro?
I don't watch Kill Tony anymore. I've literally went to a fucking live taping of Kill Tony, and also wait, is Kill Tony the one that Brian Moses puts together, the really racist one, where like everyone can say whatever the fuck they want, or do they even film those? Actually, I don't think they can film those anymore. No, Kill Tony is with Tony Hinchcliffe, and they do like stand-up sets where they. Oh, the roast battle is what I was thinking of. Yeah, they don't film the roast battles anymore, I don't think. I live in LA and I love comedy. Of course I know what fucking Kill Tony is, and of course I know all this stuff because the roast battle is what I was confusing Kill Tony with for a second. Kill Tony was actually pretty good when it first started. Like when they would have like really cool OG comedians on to come and give
the 2020 campaign.
Try to like teach people what to do with their like tight fives or even first timers.
There's no logic to it, right? It's just they're just trying to cover their ass.
I think they have to say that. I want to know what the girl looked like because they
80K
said she
COVID
was
cases
playing
today.
a girl who was 15, but I believe she's like 25 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
How old is the gal? Oh, that's him with his hand down his pants. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Looking for Hunter Biden's laptop in there somewhere.
I guess he was saying he was tucking in his shirt. But
Actually, good joke.
Why would he do that?
Why would
Lying
you
on
lay-
the bed.
That's
Imagine
a good
if that
one.
was him
Fuck,
in your
that's a
room
good one,
lying on the
dude.
bed. You'd be like, hey, man, what are you doing? Unless, like, you'd have to be a good friend where they were so comfortable they could lie on their bed and adjust their balls.
Yeah, no.
But if you just met a person and you're lying in the bed with the hand on the Johnson. Yeah. Does he have sunglasses on, too?
It looks like.
He's on coke. That's what I think. He's got to be. He's probably smoking it. Smoking coke. He's on Viagra, and this girl's touching him too.
She's checking off his microphone apparently
Because
she's
well,
giving
maybe
an
he
interview.
did have the wire tucked because they do tuck them down your pants.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
Yeah.
I would like to see the film, the footage of it.
We're gonna.
It's like it's genetic timing. All old bald guys do that. Look at Louis C.K. Hey, my hairline is receding, guy. I don't want to hear that. Okay.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, because if that's the only thing that does make sense in his defense. Like because sometimes they put those things down your pants, and you do got to get in there to get the wire out. If he's taking the microphone off.
Yeah, I don't know.
Could also.
I know. They just put mine back here, like drop it down my jacket and put it on the back here. I don't know why he's putting it in his pants.
True.
That's true too.
Yeah, why would you have it in the front?
He might have had it in the front pocket so he could sit down. They often do that. They'll put the mic in your front pocket as opposed to in your back, the back area, because when you sit down on a chair, that thing digs into your back. I've had it in my front pocket before. But the thing is, like, the gal, see...
They're being pretty good about not showing her.
Yeah,
not
I am.
showing her.
Yeah. I want to know, like, did he know that she was supposed to be 15? Or did he just think she was a girl? Here's the thing. If she is in her 20s, and this is all speculation, right? If she is in her 20s and she's beautiful, the problem is he's gross and he's old. And a beautiful girl, if she was, and we would have to see the footage, but if she was being flirtatious, like, he's helpless.
Yeah.
He's under a spell.
Nice.
Like an old, fucked up looking dude like that.
This is a classic Joe Rogan take. If you've been watching him for years, as I have, he has said this so many times about like how it's even in his stand-up. He's like, guys, like, you know, we have this thing. It's called testosterone. It's like a drug. It's like a spell. You just like literally can't control yourself. Always he's the OG grug apologist, dude.
That if he thinks like, oh my God, this might be the last time
I'm gonna have a heart attack tonight.
Yeah, that a gal who's an attractive young gal decides to
but
fuck
a dude
a
in
famous
his
lawyer.
a dude in his position has to know that that's coming, like that
a setup is coming.
A setup is coming.
Maybe not anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe he forgot.
Yeah.
Like he's
Maybe.
old, dude.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to think. Not only that, but he's been under this tremendous stress of being a top lawyer for the most fucked up administration in the history of the United States. So it's like the legal shit he's been battling back and forth.
Yeah. It's a shit show.
It's a shit show. His brain's probably hosed, and he's probably in this hotel room going, "Oh, the universe is throwing me a bone. Oh yes,
Yes, it is.
Oh yes."
Wait. Hold on. Presumed teenager, chat. I don't think Rudy Giuliani thought she was a teenager. I don't know where you're getting that from. Like, I'm not trying to run defense for Rudy Giuliani, but I mean, the fact that Rudy is gross and old, of course, but like, she was a fucking professional reporter. From his point of view, she was a fucking professional reporter drinking alcoholic beverages and flirting with an old man. It was very clearly a setup, and it's fucking gross. But if you thought that like Rudy Giuliani was like, oh yeah, can't wait to fuck this 15-year-old, you're out of your mind. Like, come on, dude. Don't say bad take just because you hate Rudy Giuliani. I hate him too. Borat only says she's 15, too old for you at the end. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, I mean, she's 24 in real life, but like, dude, she is like, they set it up as like a professional, they set it up as like a fucking professional journalist who's like flirting with him and also drinking alcoholic beverages and shit. You guys are being crazy. Yeah, you can't be a 15-year-old journalist, okay? There's no such thing as a 15-year-old journalist who's like swinging on bourbon, all right? It's a fucking hilarious bit. It's a hilarious bit. He said he thought she was a young and experienced journalist in her 20s. Yeah, here's what he thought, okay? I'm going to tell you exactly what he thought. He thought, oh shit, this is like a young journalist who I'm going to get the fuck here. And then you know, and you know, I'll give her like a couple scoops or whatever in exchange for sex. That's what he thought was going on. It's gross as fuck. There is still certainly like a little bit of coercion even on his end, but you don't need to like expand on that and be like, no, he actually thought that she was 15 or whatever. Like, no, you're being ridiculous. Like, yeah, it's about him abusing his position of power. Okay. I am officially done. Okay. Yes, he was not being pedophilic and was actually tugging in his shirt, but that's not mutually exclusive being creeping and doing more than tugging in his shirt. Oh, no, I also... I don't think he was being a pedophile, but I do think he was definitely trying to do the sekissu, and I do think that it was more than just a shirt tuck. And the reason why we can't see if it's whether it's a more than just a shirt tuck or whatever is because it's literally illegal, and Sacha Baron Cohen would be actually putting a 24-year-old actress from fucking Bulgaria in a really, really bad situation that is unethical too. But at the debut thing, when the party where they say blood dance happened, okay, but the guy wasn't at the blood dance. Rudy Giuliani wasn't at like the fucking blood dance. Rudy Giuliani is an entirely different context. Yes, Borat might present her as a 15-year-old in like other circumstances, but not in that one. Does this fall under the category stuff you'd like to see libs lie about? Does this fall under the stuff you'd like to see libs lie about category though? I don't think you need to like say he's a pedophile. He's already creepy as fuck. And he was definitely trying to... Oh yeah, his physical reaction to Borat coming in is absolutely that he wasn't just tucking in his shirt. Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure. This whole she was 15 point makes him trying to fuck the journalist look not that bad. People need to stop that. Come on, you say you want Democrats to play the same dirty games as Republicans, but then you call them out on it? I mean, this is literally a Democrat playing Project Veritas. You understand that, right? And not only is it a leftist, liberal, adjacent actor doing the exact same thing that fucking James O'Keefe does, but like in a much more successful and much more fun capacity, where there's also like an additional hilarity there. Like you're not even watching it as like it's the truth. You're watching the truth come out in a moment that is supposed to drive home the funniest parts of the truth. So it's so much better. But like, don't act like that alone isn't good enough. Like, you kidding me? That alone is pretty good. Does this not even read the comments anymore? What? I'm literally having a conversation with the people in my chat while I'm paused on the video. What do you think I'm reading? He asked for her number and address knowing she was 15. Dude, you're being in... Okay, you're stun locking me. Oh, I'm stun locked. Nope, you're doing that on purpose now. You're just doing that to fucking piss me off.
A big old bone. Just not for you to chew on.
The hits never stop. It just never stops. Episodes of the...
Oh my god, the video was over already. Yeah, you're fucking baiting me to stun lock me. You think Joe Rogan would ever have you on? I think it would be great for bringing more attention to leftist ideas. I think it would be great. I'd love to go on the Joe Rogan show. I have said this. Yeah, Joe Rogan was on TYT back when he liked TYT. He no longer likes TYT, so he no longer goes on TYT. He also didn't need to lie down like that, take out his mic. You have enough clout now? I think I probably do. I think I probably have enough clout to go on the Rogan show, but I've criticized him too much, dude. I don't think like he is the most lovable ape, okay? and that's the truth. But also at the same time, having said that, he's done a lot of stuff that warrants criticism. Okay. And
you know the green
and
screen.
I have never shied away from criticizing him, and people get very mad at me and say that I'm not like a huge fan of his or something. They act like I'm not a big fan of Joe Rogan or was never a big fan of Joe Rogan. The point is, I don't think Joe Rogan is going to have someone, you call him a monkey every stream. I mean, he is an ape. He's literally an ape. Joe Rogan calling himself an ape is like me calling myself a himbo, though. There's truth to it. It's just the reality. There's more Trump tax returns? Oh my Lord, what is happening? Breaking, the New York Times Trump tax report. Long hidden tax records show that Trump didn't reach into his wallet for his charitable giving. The vast bulk came from simply agreeing not to develop land in several cases after he had shelved development plans. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, we know already what... Dude, he's the biggest scumbag, dude. Like, Donald Trump is literally just the biggest scumbag, okay? Oh, dude, we already watched this. We watched the shit out of this. Please watch Sasha's Roundtable. I already watched the fuck out of this, brother. I'm sorry. If you go on Joe Rogan show, you flip-flop even on socialism because you would fangirl out too much, just like you did with the 9/11 comments when you went on record and said that you will never finish DS3. I'm about to fucking finish you instead of DS3, brother. The thing about Donald Trump is like, I mean, he's just the worst. I don't know what else to say. Lindsey Graham got fucked over by Fox. There's a new second thought. Oh my God, the content is going crazy. The content is going brazy, folks. Let's take a look. Tucker Carlson and Lou Dobbs. What are you doing? Oh. Tucker Carlson and Lou Dobbs, not big Lindsey Graham fans. Dobbs calls Graham's Obamagate investigation inert and says all Graham ever says is stay tuned. Why are they doing that? Oh, German QAnon? What the fuck? Dude, oh Jesus, I'm dying. Oh my God, content overload. I forgot that normally we would be doing all this stuff instead of watching Borat 2. So there's so much to watch. Oh, there's the Sarah Palin video where I'm going to be simping on the timeline. Like there's just so much. Oh, we're hanging dong right now, boys. We're hanging dong. Ex-Hunter Biden Associates records don't show proof of Biden's business relationship amid unanswered questions. Oh no.
Praise for her performance, largely keeping both
oh no.
candidates to their times that President Trump.
Oh, they're just grading the debate moderator. It's not an actual video of it. Oh no. Oh no, Tony Bobolinsky. Oh no. Oh no. Donald's eyes when cocaine is mentioned.
To change the sentence, particularly the portion on cocaine. That's why.
Yeah.
What?
I've been trying to change the sentence, particularly the portion on cocaine. That's why.
Yeah.
What? My man is... No, I don't think Donald Trump does coke, though. I think he does, like, Sudafed and shit. Yeah, he's like a... And, like, maybe Adderall? You think he does coke? I feel like... I mean, I don't know if he does coke or not. I feel like... I always assumed that he was a... Dude, I'm still on the front page. What's going on, guys? Get me out of there, Twitch. Are you guys still seeing me on the front page? I don't want to be on the front page because I feel shy. Like I'm embarrassed to do my thing on the front page like this. Wall Street Journal also says no evidence now. Well, Wall Street Journal already did that. Like they just did not release it. They did not write about it. They said that they were going to write about it, and then they never did. Remember, it was supposed to be like an op-ed. And Don Jr. Oh, speaking of Trump and cocaine, oh my Lord, we got to watch this. I watched this last night like 11 times, dude. It's so good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking of the Trumps and cocaine, let's take a look. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, I'll run the ad at the top of the hour.
There's literally zero evidence that it's Russian disinformation. The director of national intelligence said it. And by the way, more importantly, the FBI said it. And I don't say that because I think the FBI has more credibility. I say that because it's pretty clear that the FBI has done whatever they possibly could to hurt Donald Trump. So if they're even coming out and saying this, meaning the upper levels of the FBI, the door kickers love us, not so much the bureaucrats.
The door kickers love us, not so much the bureaucrats. It's like, dude, first of all, you're Donald Trump's son. Like, what do you know about using terms like door kickers? Oh, the door kickers love us, brother. Like, don't use like, I get so annoyed with this like LARPy nonsense. Like, oh, look at me, I'm the man of the people. Like, you're Donald Trump fucking Jr., dog. What do you mean you're the man of the people? The door kickers love us. Good. Glad.
That's at the top. But if even they're coming out and saying, yeah, there's absolutely no evidence, you know, and that doesn't prevent Adam Schiff and MSDNC from being out there and peddling this thing as though it's real Russian disinformation. It's been corroborated.
Phones,
it's real.
emails.
Joe Biden is corrupted and compromised, and America has to know it, Sean. Russian disinformation.
Just wants to confuse you into saying things too quickly so you can't think. It's not cocaine. Donald Trump Jr. somehow got a hold of my home roasted coffee. Sag. Aw. Eric Trump could get away with saying door kickers. Dude, Eric Trump is a creature, okay? It's like he is somehow even less likable than Donald Trump Jr. So I don't mean to sound rude, but you were talking way too much and your commentary was so fucking unnecessary. You didn't even tell us where Mario Judah was. Don't ban me, please. You're aching, dude. I just... the nervousness. Eric Trump is even greasier than DJT Jr. It's just wild. Eric Trump could get away with anything because no one pays attention to him. I mean, he does. Remember when he said... Remember when we watched the Oklahoma, the return rally, like post-COVID return rally at Oklahoma that Donald Trump threw out where Herman Cain died or contracted COVID and then ended up dying? Yeah. Did you just fart? 50,000 people heard that. No, the noise gate is on, but they heard that when I said, did you just fart? How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, I snitched on him. Don't worry. Twitch, they love when people fart on camera. As a matter of fact, the most popular Twitch broadcaster is known for slamming the fart, where he farts and then slams the table. So we're well on our way to popularity here. Anyway, do you think he's more like Usei or Kusei? I don't want to say anything. We should make America like communist Russia. Okay, bro. Anyway, let's keep going. All right, there's so much content. Cocaine. Reporters at the Wall Street Journal. Reporters at the Wall Street Journal, Fox News, and New York Post have all come to the same conclusion about these documents, but they are being drowned out by bad faith activists on the opinion side and these Murdoch companies who favor Trump's reelection. That is the story. Fox News national correspondent said, I completed searching all of Tony Bobulinski's emails. They established the chairman is China. No role for Joe Biden in email/docs. Tony Bobulinski states, such a bummer, dude. I really wish that this story had like more legs so we could just hear more about the wonderful character Tony Bobulinski. You know what I mean? Like I was excited. There's like new character unlocked, right? No, turns out we're gonna find out about Tony Bobulinski over here. He's underneath a bridge. That's where they found him. Who got? You know, that sort of thing. Yeah. That's not a Polish accent. Dog. When your name is Tony, the Italian genes take over in its entirety. There is no Polish accent at that point. Especially if you're Polish from the tri-state, you're Italian. What have I told you? I have talked to you about American demographics so many times. The Italian gene is too powerful. Okay? Italian phrenology. Everyone from the tri-state area is Italian. The further you get away from the tri-state area, the closer you get to like the New Hampshire, Massachusetts area, the more Irish you become. It's the Irish to Italian dynamic. Wait, what? My wife has a gift of premonition. Last night she dreamed that the federal squads were in our home seizing guns, knives, unauthorized foods, and stored water. They said we had been reported. Becca awoke crying. What happened to our freedom? She asked. What indeed? Okay, I need to say something here. Okay, first of all, let's be real. For a Louisiana representative, I mean, this is like really normal. You know that, right? Guys, this is Louisiana. It's fucking Clay Higgins. Like, what do you expect? I mean, he's literally a Louisiana representative. What do you think was going to happen? What do you think he was going to say? I mean, the most famous fucking representative from Louisiana is now the third most powerful person in the Republican Party, who literally fucking famously once said, I'm David Duke without the baggage. And he also got shot in the butt at the baseball game, the congressional baseball game. So, Steve Scalise. So don't expect Louisiana representatives, especially on the Republican side, to ever give you any like normal takes. Okay. Clay Higgins is a psycho, though, to be honest. Oh, absolutely. So, dialectical Italiano Irishism. Exactly. So, I love this. I love this because, like, I had a premonition. It's just, Yemen mental health resources. I just, like, how can you do this? Like, how is this a person? How is this a person that is like, these are supposed to be people that are better than us, okay? They're supposed to be the best and brightest. Those who lead us, okay? They're supposed to be the best and brightest, and it is the opposite. Okay? It's the opposite. It's wild. Especially wild. And I'm kind of, my brain is just doo-doo looking at this. I'm dumber. I become dumber by looking at this take. Like, I have emotional appeals are effective. I mean, they believe this shit. Like, they also literally believe this shit. Like, imagine thinking that, like, there is going to be gun confiscation in this at this level when Democrats seize power. Like they're afraid of their own shadows, dude. Anyway, listen, can I just say something? This is the perfect. This is. What are you doing over there? You're fucking breaking shit, dude. Watch out. Okay. This is the perfect representation of conservatism, okay? It's completely fucking made up. It's extremely over the top, like religious fundamentalist. And only in your dreams would you ever see Democrats do something this authoritarian, or rather, not even authoritarian, but just like this, like, that would be this, not unpopular. How do I describe this? Like, they would just never do this. They're cowards. Okay? This aggressive, yes. Do you know AOC personally? Well, now I do. Libs do the same shit on Twitter? Yeah, and I make fun of them all the time. Ruth Conda forever. Like, what do you mean? The first thing we fucking did when Ruth Bader Ginsburg passed away was look at the absolute worst takes on the Twitter timeline by liberals, lying about how, their 5-year-old daughter was saying, like, Ruth Conda forever, like they did this. Yeah, she's gonna be confirmed. Not yet. That guy's the rep for my district. He's openly called for executing BLM protesters, and when he visited the Holocaust Museum, said that we need a bigger police state. Yeah. He visited the Holocaust Museum and was like, we need a bigger police state to, make sure that the Holocaust that's happening to white people in America doesn't happen. White genocide. That's why we need a police state. That's what he was probably referencing. How long is the Supreme Court? By the way, that was sarcasm. I know that there's like new people in here and stuff. I forget, but oftentimes my tone of voice is exactly the same when I'm being sarcastic. But if you're unfamiliar, Nazis, alt-right people, and oftentimes just like weird Republicans that are at the precipice of being radicalized, they believe that white genocide is happening. And it's not a real thing, of course. And if you ask them what that is, they'll tell you, oh, it's miscegenation. Like, they think that race mixing is white genocide because whiteness is based on the concept of purity. In their minds. And there's historical precedent for this concept. It's called the one-drop rule. If you think that take is stupid, look at this one. I find it odd, if not curious at the moment, I hit send on my column that's highly critical of Joe Biden and my Wi-Fi service disconnected. Inexplicably, it will be out all day. Never happened before. Probably just a coincidence. I drove to the local store and sent the column. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. I'm glad you drove down to the Starbucks to make sure you get that column out. You get that column out! It's pretty funny that, like, the Republican Party did this to itself. When did you start getting into politics? I'm not a political person at all. This stream is just pretty much an extension of exactly what you like as far as, like, watching Borat and stuff. I mean, this is literally what we do. If you enjoy Borat, then you will enjoy my commentary because it is literally the same shit. We unironically look at people in their most honest moments on the stream. Hashtag ad? Yeah, I'm doing an ad for myself now. Okay? Let me do an ad. Okay, speaking of ads, top of the hour, every hour, it's a 60-second ad break. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a 60-second ad break for now. So I will see you on the other side. If you would like to avoid the ads, all you need to do, ladies and gentlemen, is subscribe It's either $5 a month or with your Twitch Prime. Or there's other ways to get around ads as well, but 60-second ad break for you. Thank you, 15-Minute Midas, for gifting a tier 1 sub. Did the new Borat meter exceed your expectations? Absolutely exceeded. No longer are we in the ad. I'm no longer doing hashtag ad right now. Absolutely exceeded my expectations. Oh, now the viewership will drop off. I think it's because no, it's not because of the ad at 4. They probably took me off the main page now. Now we'll see how many people actually yeah, I'm no longer on the main page. Wait, what? So only fucking 3K people were watching me off the main page and I was already at 48K? There's no fucking way. That's crazy. No, it'll probably drop more. I think it'll probably... That's insane if that's the case. Yeah, boss, have you seen your subs lately? /chatter shows at 26K. Yeah, but there's always a lot of people that don't chat at all. I have a lot of lurkers in here. I think I probably have more lurkers than most streamers because I think some people are afraid of like chiming in with their takes because I yell too much. Like I know for a fact that there's people who lurk in here that watch for a very long time and just like don't want to say anything because they're worried that they're going to say the wrong thing and I'm going to yell. Pumpkin Pie Addict. Well, I remember your name. I'm legit a lurker and one of your longest followers. Let's take a look. Sub for 6 months. Following since October 21st, 2018. Damn, that is a OG fan right there. That's correct. Always nervous about saying anything. Wouldn't mind being yelled by you, just don't want to get banned. You're like a podcast for me. I listen to you when I'm gaming stuff. The thing is, chatters that like to chat get high off of that back and forth. Okay? That I give them. So much so that they will literally turn around and either become really positive chatters who are constantly like upgrading the stream quality by like sending me shit to react to and like being dope overall. You know, Themasius, C-Mac, Paul, Nair, Average African, like all those guys. Okay? And a bunch other that I didn't mention right now. Or they literally become tier 3 subs that then will create a sock account just so they can fucking debate me and like get me to interact with them. Or they're Bow Bow, and Bow Bow is the worst. So like I know for a fact that you guys literally croutons, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. I know for a fact that some of you guys literally just make sock accounts just so you can talk shit. Anytime I say anything, it gets ignored anyways. Not that I say anything of consequences. I'm a pseudo lurker. Well, there you go. I just sniped it. Do not do that. Do not start a sock account. Okay. Wait. Oh, let's watch this. So, I just wanted to see what the deal was when I got off the front page. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Colossal Sunrise, for the 23 tier 1 gift subs. 23. Let's get started. Tucker Carlson and Lou Dobbs, not big Lindsey Graham fans. Dobbs calls Graham's Obamagate investigation inert and says all Graham ever says is stay tuned.
Just to be clear, I don't know why anyone in the great state of South Carolina would ever vote for Lindsey Graham. It's just outrageous. This is the guy who keeps saying, stay tuned. He said he was going to get to the bottom of Obamagate with the Judiciary Committee, which has been a year and a half, actually longer, of absolute inert response to these pressing issues of our day. And this is what, by the way, Donald Trump said of Senator Lindsey Graham back in 2016 while he was campaigning for the presidency in South Carolina. I believe the president's words about the senator then apply today. He said, I think Lindsey Graham is a disgrace, and I think you have one of the worst representatives of any representative in the United States.
I don't get it. Like, why are they dunking on Lindsey Graham so hard? I mean, I know he's unpopular and whatnot, but like, he's in a tight race right now. So what, you want to lose a fucking key Senate seat? Like, I don't get it. What are Republicans doing? I mean, look, Lindsey Graham sucks, okay? He is the worst. He is awful because he is... Are you leaving? Yeah, of course. I know. Peace, brother. I have ice cream. Yeah, not the M&M kind that you like eating. Yeah, I know. He's like a cat. He's literally like a cat. Like you're like a cat. You're like an outdoor cat. You come in every now and then at your own leisure, eat my food, and then you leave. Anyway, as I was saying, he's mad that I don't have... I stock up on M&M ice creams. I don't even eat it myself. I get it for him because I know he likes it. And I'm out of it. So he was like, oh, dude, get the good kind. Not the ones that you eat.
I don't think he could run for dog catcher in this state and win again. I really don't. Other than that, I think he's wonderful. He's one of the dumbest human beings I've ever seen. The guy is a nut job.
So the thing is, Lindsey Graham is the closest to Democrats, not like politically, sometimes policy-wise he's close to Democrats too, but he's the closest to Democrats because he's a moderate Republican, okay? He prides himself on being a moderate Republican. But because he's like a coward, immediately after John McCain died, he became Donald Trump's pet in Congress. Like, he turned around and he became Donald Trump's best friend. Loved playing golf with him. This guy, remember, was best friends with John McCain. Lindsey Graham was best friends with John McCain. Donald Trump hated John McCain. John McCain hated Donald Trump. Lindsey Graham, who was best friends with John McCain and was an anti-Trumper at some point, turned around and became Donald Trump's little pet, basically. Immediately after John McCain died. So he's not good at captivating moderates anymore because the moderates hate Donald Trump. And he's not good at captivating conservatives because they think he is a phony. And because he's always been like a back and forth middle of the ground, as moderate as a Republican as you can get. Okay? Yeah, not a fan of McCain or Graham for obvious reasons, but man, that shows you what kind of guy he is. Yeah, of course. Of course. Same with Kevin McCarthy. He talks like a moderate Republican, but is Trump's fleshlight. I love that take. It's true, and I love that. Every moderate Republican is Donald Trump's fleshlight. Donald Trump made the entire caucus. Donald Trump made the Republicans in the Senate and the Republicans in the House of Representatives into his pocket pussy. Okay? He did. They all were like, oh, Mr. President, we cannot stand you. How dare you, sir? And then they were like, oh my God, I cannot wait to fucking sign. I cannot wait to vote yes on every fucking issue that you want. Sir, please give it to me. Please give it to me, daddy. That's what they did. So, you know. That's expected. Lindsey Graham is a moderate Republican LMAO. Jeff Flake would have been considered a moderate, not Graham. Dog, I don't think there is such a thing as moderate Republicans, regardless. Okay? I'm saying that, like, from the New York Times standard, the John McCain and, like, Lindsey Graham are, like, the moderates. They're the mavericks of the Republican Party. They have, like, a different approach to politics. Like, they reach across the aisle, that sort of shit. They're not real, though. That's not a real thing. A moderate Republican is Joe Biden. Wouldn't even go that far. I think Joe Biden is a conservative Republican. Travis Scott partnered with Sony for PS5. Shut up. That's why Jim Nona, that's why he hasn't been around, dude. I was wondering where the fuck he went. Turns out he was literally working on this. Jim Boner. Not only that, but we knew that he got the PS5 early. Dude, nothing tilts me like seeing people on the timeline posting about the PS5 and shit. Like, I saw that, like, some tech journalists now have it. There was someone who, like, posted a photo of their PS5 being delivered. Where are you getting the PS5? Are you fucking kidding me? Am I getting the PS5? What are you, out of your mind? Of course, I already fucking pre-ordered it. I talked about it earlier today. Got my pre-order locked for day one. I pre-ordered it thanks to some of you in here, actually, that linked me up with like all of the limited windows where pre-orders were even available. But yeah, for me, the PS5. Wait, why do you care about the PS5 when you have a mega PC? Genuine question. Dude, it's literally commodity fetishization. Like, I am a consumer cuck. Okay? I'm a huge consumer cuck. And it makes me feel so good. It makes me feel so nostalgic. Like, I'm a Sony fanboy. Like, I've always been a PlayStation fanboy. Hashtag ad. Doing a lot of ads today. And it just, like, thinking about the PlayStation 5 reminds me of my childhood and, like, how excited I used to get to be able to play the PlayStation. My parents wouldn't buy it for me because it's really expensive in Turkey. And I would never make enough money on my own, even though there is no culture of, like, working when you're a kid in Turkey. But I would never be able to have made enough money to get the PS5 anyway. Or no, PS5, what am I talking about? Like, even the PlayStation 2 and the games themselves were so fucking expensive. So it's just, like, reminds me of, like, getting the new PlayStation, like getting my grandma to buy me the new PlayStation 2. But then not being able to take it back to Turkey, of course. My parents were like, no, you're not allowed to have it there. It just, like, reminds me of that. By the way, the PlayStation is so fucking expensive in Turkey right now because of the taxes and because of the conversion rate that apparently Erdogan's son, Bilal Erdogan, literally talked about it and was like, not everyone's going to be able to buy a PlayStation. Like, this is, like, actually a big fucking point of contention in Turkish Twitter, and, like, all the Turkish gamers, including my cousin, is, like, very upset about how expensive the PlayStation 5 is. It's $1,000 in Turkey, which means it's 8,000 lira. Do you understand? They sell copied games on the streets of Turkey, right? Yes, they do. But you would have to crack your PS. I never had a PlayStation in Turkey anyway. But you would have to crack your PS anyway in Turkey. And I never did that. But I played every fucking video game ever. Contact Matt Kessler. He works at Sony and follows you on Twitter. Damn, how the fuck did you figure that out? Also, what does he do at Sony? You could get them modded for copy disc back then? Yeah, you could get them modded. But I never did that. But I played all the games because all the games were pretty much free, almost like 2 liras. 2 milyon. YTL'den önce. Ulan yaşlı adamız oğlum biz. Saygı duyun. Amına koduklarım. Anyway. Imagine getting that pre-release PS5 and streaming it for Sony advert. Dude, I would do anything. If I could have access to the PlayStation 5 right now, I will kiss every Sony executive in the mouth. I don't give a fuck. I'll get COVID as a consequence of it if I have to. If I get to touch it right now, tomorrow, I'll do it. That's how big... I shouldn't say all this. People are going to get mad and start making fun of me. I'm a huge consumer, especially when it comes to Sony shit. Kiss all the boys and all the girls. Kiss all the boys and all the girls. Okay, here is Sarah Palin talking about Amy Coney Barrett.
This is my house. This is my house. This is my house. This is my house. This is my house. I'm willing to give it up. I'm willing to give it up for the greater good of this country, our great state. If you can't find it within yourself to do the right thing this time, and at least give a fair shake to the Supreme Court nominee that your president will be bringing before you, you would at least consider. If you can't find it within yourself to do.
What is she doing? This is like a Britney Spears style video. You know what I mean? Like, why is she doing this? Kind of weird, dude. Kind of weird, dude. This is the worst Blair Witch spinoff. Okay, she's kind of hot. She's extremely hot. It's Sarah Palin. Are you kidding me? Hello? This is a place where you can simp for Sarah Palin openly. Like, I said this back in like 2009 or something. I said it again in 2012, and I will say it over and over again.
Do the right thing. It's not America's agenda. And doing what the majority of Americans want you to do what you were sent to Washington, D.C. to do. Walk back what you've already committed yourself to. Really? You better backtrack. You know, you'd already put yourself in this box saying, no matter who it is, you're not going to support the person. Not until you have a chance to appoint a judicial nominee under another president instead of this one. You hope in what? That this president doesn't win? Otherwise, you'd be cooperating with the president.
Your tweet is
really,
at number 11 on R All and Rising? Wait, which one? I thought my tweet from... Oh, this is... Wait, why would it be on political humor, though? And it's totally true. McConnell did everything he could do to try to make Obama a one-term president when he knew he was going to fail. He just blocked or sat on legislation. When he knew that was going to fail, he's doing the same thing now. My rep for my district has something like 17 co-sponsored or proposed bills that McConnell has said he wouldn't put a vote in the Senate because he doesn't want Democrat bills to look like a win for them. It's insane. Yeah, this is actually one of the reasons why I was in disagreement with Osita from last night. Your tweet post from earlier that went viral on Reddit got closed by mods. Yeah, I don't know why. The white people humor one, right? I saw that earlier. They locked it. Why would they lock it? What's up with fucking Reddit mods, man? Every time something I say pops off, they're like, fuck this guy. They found out you weren't white? Dog, I looked at white people Twitter, and it's literally all like, it was fucking Disguised Toast, me. Like, I looked at the front page, and not a single one of them were white. I don't even know why this is called white people Twitter. was like AOC and shit. Because Reddit mods are incels? Dude, everywhere around the world, I feel like every Reddit moderator hates me. What did you think of the executive orders on pharma and the healthcare plan? What executive orders on pharma and what healthcare plan? A CNN segment focused on mass shaming. Guess what was missing? Okay. If you, I got a new hypothetical. Is going to sweep the nation to ask them sparkle their next Zoom happy hour. If you could consequence-free spank Donald J. Trump right on his behind on national TV, would you do it? What? Yes. That's not a fucking strange hypothetical. That's like absolutely. I would do it even if I had the consequences. What? Trump did not expect this answer from Netanyahu.
You think Sleepy Joe could have made this deal, baby? Sleepy Joe. I think, do you think he would have made this deal somehow? I don't think so.
Well, Mr. President, one thing I can tell you is we appreciate the help for peace from anyone in America, and we appreciate what you've done enormously.
Yeah. Do you think?
Oh no, not BB, dude. Look at the face. Womp womp. Oh no. What happened, Donald? What happened, Donald? Oh, you thought. Oh, I'm sorry. You thought Bibi Netanyahu was gonna side with you when it looks like you're gonna lose? What are you, fucking crazy, dude? You thought he was gonna roll with you? Dude, no fucking way. My man is trying to avoid prison, okay? That's what he's doing. Maybe you should focus on what BB's doing too and try to avoid prison yourself. Gunman at the polls says Trump hired him. Trump spokesperson says armed guards outside of St. Pete polling place were not hired by the campaign.
That would be a dangerous situation going on here at all. No, I don't feel any sort of threat.
I see the Trump tent being represented with an armed security guard.
This is a Facebook Live video captured by Trevor Mallory, who's running to be the Pinellas County property appraiser. Pinellas County Sheriff's deputies checked out this situation. Sheriff Bob Gualtieri tells 8 on Your Side, no law was broken.
What violates the law is if you have a firearm in a polling place. They're not in a polling place. They're outside the 150 feet. They are licensed, and this is not violating the open carry statutes because they are licensed security.
Oh, no, that makes total sense, dude. And technically, they weren't brandishing their weapon. They were just waving around. And while they were yelling, get the fuck out of this polling place, it was actually... they just meant like, you know, they were exercising their freedom of speech.
Mayor Rick Kreisman disagrees.
I can't say I agree with him on that. There's zero reason for anyone to be armed, openly armed, out in front of a polling place.
When I spoke with Supervisor of Elections Julie Marcus on Wednesday night, her main concern was that early voting would not be impacted.
Did everything go smoothly?
Yeah, it went pretty smoothly. I just kind of went in, got my ballot, asked for my ID, got my ballot, and filled it out pretty quickly.
Okay, but why you have to flex on us with the beats? Why'd you have to flex on us like that? Like, we get it, bro. You vote. Mario Judah.
It's not that hard.
It went pretty smooth. We pretty much walked in and we were in and out. We just handed our IDs and off we went.
To be honest, I think the AirPods are actually really fucking good. I'm sure people will shit on me, but Like, the AirPod Pros are pretty crazy. The U.S. and Canada's only dispute over land. Watch Trump be extremely sexist, especially with this any
We're not
female.
going to be a socialist nation. We're not going to have a socialist president, especially any female socialist president. We're not going to have it. We're not going to put up with it. It's not going to happen. Look.
Oh, fuck? Okay, bro. Drug. Is he live still? Did I miss out on a fucking Trump rally while I was doing Borat and stuff?
Keep you entertained, and on top of it, keep America great, which is so wonderful. If you want to go ahead and come in, Zoe.
Shit, I can't fucking play music. See? Turned it off. No, he's going to be live in 30 minutes. Trump is about to deliver a pandemic rally speech in the Villages, Florida. Follow me for a video thread.
He's fracking, no fossil fuels and no gas-powered cars. Ultimately, let's not have cars. Let's get rid of airplanes. How about that senator from Hawaii, where she went along with the Green New Deal? And she said, yes, I'm in favor. He said, yeah, but you're not allowed to use airplanes under the Green New Deal, and she's in Hawaii. She said, well, I don't know what to tell you. And then she says, maybe we can build a bridge to Hawaii instead.
My man is real spit. He's just spitting, dude. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool when you just like, when you can just say whatever. Isn't that great? Isn't that great when you can literally just say whatever and every single fucking idiot is like, yeah, that seems about right. Huh, them Hawaiian senators, I bet she's brown too. She's fucking stupid. Sounds about right, brother.
She's a beauty, isn't she? She's great. Biden's plan would mean America's seniors have no air conditioning during the summer, no heat during the winter, and no electricity during peak hours. It's true. You know, he wants wind. He wants wind. You know, when the wind doesn't blow. Let's watch the president tonight, darling, on television. I'm sorry. We can't. The wind's not blowing tonight.
This is how it works. Guys, this is how it works. Do you not get it? This is actually how this works. It's like, there's no way to store energy. Energy only, there's no way that you can store energy. It's just like either the wind blows and you have power, or the wind doesn't blow and you don't have it. Batteries are not real. People keep saying batteries in the chat. Batteries are fake, and so are birds, by the way. Birds are not real, and neither are batteries, believe me. Batteries are not real. It's a liberal hoax. The liberal hoax. Every human being has a finite amount of energy. That's why I don't run around, believe me. So I can store my finite energy and remain strong. He did say that. That second part that I just said about human beings having a finite energy, human beings only having finite energy, that's true. Like, it's not true in the sense that it's like factually accurate. It's true as in the sense that like Donald Trump did literally say that. How was the movie? It was fucking awesome, dude.
Last night, Biden pledged to institute the most horrible and dangerous immigration policy ever.
Sasha used that line in Who is America?
He's fracking. I don't want to talk about it. Look at all those people. There's the great John Roberts, who's generally speaking very good. John, generally, but he has bad moments. Hello, John. You having a good time? He's a good guy. John is good. John is good. They're not all fake. Just about 85% of them. But isn't it amazing? You know, someday I'd like to make
It's wild, dude. It is wild to think about where we're at in Trump world, where he's like, Fox News is fake news. I mean, it's going to go back to normal. Like, they're still going to be the demons that they actually are. And, you know, Republicans are still going to be demons. And, you know, all these fucking psychos that love QAnon will inevitably go back to, like, watching Fox News and still be gigantic racists. Liberals will go back to brunch.
But if Biden wins, your borders will be gone and your country will be gone, frankly. Look, this is not a man that's capable. When I meet with these heads of state, the one thing I can tell you, they're sharp. They're sharp. They're not off. They're sharp. This is not a man that can handle the job. You know, he leaves his house this morning, gets up, and I'm going to talk about it. All he talks about is COVID, COVID, COVID, because they want to scare people. And we've done so well with it. Now it's 99.8%. I mean, you look at what's going on. And we're rounding the turn. We're rounding the corner. We're rounding the corner beautifully. But Joe Biden was very disrespectful last night to President Barack Hussein Obama. You saw that. Barack Hussein Obama. Remember, Rush Limbaugh would always do that. He'd do Barack Hussein Obama. And Rush is doing okay. You know, Rush is great, isn't it? Do we love Rush? He's got such guts.
Dude, we're rounding the corner, by the way. As of today, we have, 80,000. Wait, is that from yesterday? Oh, no, that is today. Okay. As of today, we have 77K new corona cases. So we're not rounding shit. Now, we're rounding the corner to just, I guess, it's a circle. Like, it's just a square, and we're rounding the corner to go back to the same corner that we were in. So, the upside of this, I guess, I think it's higher. I don't think it's 77. I thought it was like 88. Yeah, this might be from yesterday. I think you just sent me the yesterday numbers. Yeah, it's 83K, right? Anyway, globally the numbers are up too. Don't get me wrong. Europe is doing really poorly with cold weather and people hanging out indoors more around one another, and with cold weather and with people hanging out indoors more, and with everyone thinking that we have already gotten rid of COVID, we are, of course, spiking once again. Now, the problem is, I guess the good thing about it is, actually, there is no good thing. Never mind. It's just all bad. I don't know why I even said good thing. There's literally no fucking good thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess, okay. What I was going to say is, at least it's spreading a lot, but it's spreading to, like, younger people overall. I guess people that are less compromised. So maybe the death numbers might not peak is what the speculation was. But we don't fucking know that. People keep saying, well, the death numbers are low. The death percentage is low. It's like, yeah, because they all died, idiot. Like, because all the people are fucking dying already. The death count comes in a month to 2 months after the fucking spike. You see a spike in, like, you see a spike in new cases, and then the death count isn't fucking, no, the death counts were getting lower, and we're back to, we're like 1K. No, it's not low. It's not low. I know. We're still doing 1K a day. We're just going strong is what I'm saying. The death count was 1K a day a month ago. It got lower. It went down to like 800, and we're going back up to 1K a day again. Number one, baby.
He's going through a lot, but he's got courage like few people have. He always has had courage. At last night's debate, though, he was really disrespectful when he said that he, Joe, was vice president, not president, blaming Obama when trying to make excuses for their failed immigration policies, right? You saw that? I wasn't the president, it was him.
Okay, before we move on to the next, I gotta run a 60-second ad break. Top of the hour, every half hour doing a 60-second ad break because I had to do a Twitch Prime show, so I did not run ads. So I gotta make up for the lost, stolen ads from earlier. So 60-second ad break. Literally everyone forgets that my chud friend tried to argue the reopening wasn't bad because deaths weren't gonna go up. Just cases like a month, deaths spiked. Of course. Top of the hour and bottom of the hour. Top of the half hour, bottom of the hour. When you doing the watch party for Borat, I don't want to miss it. Is that a joke? Are you making a joke? We just had a fucking insane watch party. Have they done other watch parties on the main page before? I feel like this was a big one. Will your B-rated clips have your watch party? No. Six seconds left. We are X away from Y. Yeah, it's fucking insane that we're 85 away from 33,000. I don't know how the fuck this happened. It's insane. It's just completely insane. No, the growth has been ridiculous. Yeah, I'm gonna do the undecided voters in a little bit. Hold on. A guy at Trump's left shoulder appears to make a white power hand gesture. Okay, this sucks. This was trash, dude. There was nothing there. Especially any female one was pretty good. I'm done with Sarah Palin. America's unemployment problem.
This episode is brought to you by CuriosityStream.
Okay.
Get free
while this runs, I'm gonna also do your sub growth is similar to COVID. Yeah. And I remember specifically saying, you know, you won't hit 30K. That was what, 30K subs or 30K watchers. I don't know how I have 30,000 people watching me now. It's like, it's completely insane. You thought about getting a DSLR for a webcam? It looks really great and the setup is easy as a reward for 30K? No. Why would I do that? Why would I ever do that? Absolutely not. If I want to send something to the P.O. Box, what could I send you that could be of actual use? I don't know, dude. It makes it look good, so what the fuck? Why not? No, the setup is not easy. That thing is, it's gonna make it more complicated. I like having a setup that I can control. I like this. I like the setup. Okay. I think that would be not great. If I were to try to do a setup like that, it would be difficult to deal with. You'd have more lens control with a DSLR to view angles that are flattering to your head size. Oh, fuck. Never mind. No, I'm not yelling at him, but there's no way. It's hard, man. No, dude, look at Will. Will has a DSLR. He's had a DSLR since day one. Look what happened. He had his whole shit fucked up. Don't change something. Don't change something when everything is working fine. You know. Allah nazardan saklasın ama.
The streaming platform built by and for creators when you sign up for CuriosityStream at the link below. The United States is the richest nation in the world by far. It would stand to reason that the population of the U.S. is also the best compensated for their labor,
I gotta cook,
both
I'm
in
dying.
terms of salary or hourly wage and benefits like vacation time and parental leave. If you've been watching this channel for a while, you won't be surprised to learn that's not actually the case. In fact, US workers are some of the worst compensated among wealthy nations, and that's just for those who are lucky enough to find stable work. In this episode, we're going to discuss another problem, the constant unemployment crisis, and why American unemployment numbers are far worse than they're reported to be. Let's go back to the late 1800s, when a statistician named Carroll Wright came up with a definition for unemployment, a state of being he referred to as industrial hypochondria. For some historical background, Wright was the head of the Massachusetts Bureau of Labor Statistics, and in 1878, he commissioned one of the very first US unemployment surveys. This wasn't simply out of curiosity. The country had suffered a financial panic in 1873, and 5 years later, the nation was still very much in a depression. The press had been reporting some very concerning unemployment numbers, and Wright needed to come up with a way to tamp down potential political unrest. His solution was to redefine unemployment. He tasked the town assessors and local police with counting out-of-work citizens, but not all of them. In order to suppress the alarmingly high unemployment figures, Wright was concerned only with able-bodied men over the age of 16 and only those who, quote, really wanted to work. This, of course, excluded the many women and young men who would normally be working but had since become unemployed. Wright's restrictions and his intentionally vague men who really wanted to work yielded the desired result. By carving out a large portion of the working population, the report showed considerably lower unemployment. Wright would go on to become the first head of the National Bureau of Labor Statistics, and he took his deceptive definition of unemployment with him. Ever since the 1870s, this insufficient definition has been used to artificially suppress real unemployment figures. And every time a crisis comes along, elected officials can point to the overly optimistic numbers and say, see, everything is fine. If you watch the news these days, you'll often hear unemployment figures used as a political weapon. New reports are released pretty frequently, and it's a common tactic for politicians of both parties to skew and spin those numbers to fit their narrative. With the presidential election just around the corner and the country still reeling from the pandemic, expect unemployment to remain a major talking point. One side will say unemployment is at unprecedented levels, while still not acknowledging the true scale of the problem, and the other will say it would be much worse under opposition leadership. Regardless of partisan posturing, neither party is willing to admit that the US unemployment situation is far worse than it seems, and it's only been getting worse over the years. Let's take another look at the definition of unemployment. To be considered unemployed in the United States, you need to be making $0 from work and actively be seeking employment. That is, constantly applying for jobs. This definition is overly restrictive. It excludes people who earn only a small amount of money per week, like many gig economy workers. It excludes those who have stopped looking for work due to the state of the economy and the lack of jobs, and those who would like to work but can't because they have to take care of children. A better definition of unemployment would be any person who is looking for a full-time job that pays a living wage but cannot find one. That living wage part is the most critical piece to understand. The US is notorious for predatory employment practices, including paying workers far less than what would be considered a living wage in the rest of the developed world. For example, there is not a single county in the US, not one, where a full-time minimum wage job would cover the expense of renting a 2-bedroom apartment. And in over 95% of those counties, a minimum wage earner couldn't afford a 1-bedroom. And that's not even counting other necessities like food and utilities. This is because the federal minimum wage hasn't been adjusted to match inflation or productivity gains in over a decade. The cost of living has gone up, productivity has gone up, but the minimum wage has remained the same. If the minimum wage had simply kept up with the rate of productivity, it would be over $22 per hour today. Instead, it's $7.25. This is only one example.
But a tight labor market is supposed to be able to drive up wages. Wrong! But I don't understand. Turns out maybe there's something more significant than just unemployment numbers that contribute to capital's power over labor. Who knows?
Of the horrific state of labor in the US, but it should show you that things are not as rosy as they're made out to be. Let's apply our new definition of unemployment to the US. In January of 2020, the official unemployment rate was 3.6%. That doesn't sound so bad. According to a recent study by the Ludwig Institute for Shared Economic Prosperity, the true rate of unemployment was 7 times that number, a shocking 23.4%. Nearly a quarter of all Americans who want to work can't find a job that pays a living wage. But wait, that was back in January. A few months later, after we completely botched the coronavirus response and destroyed the lives of millions of hardworking Americans, the numbers got even worse. The latest numbers indicate that if we count everybody over the age of 16 who is actively seeking a living wage, 54.6% of Americans are unemployed. Over half of the entire working population cannot find a job that will support them enough to pay the bills, let alone to save for retirement, to start a family, or for medical expenses. This is more than just an economic crisis, this is a moral outrage. The fact that over half the population isn't paid a living wage in the richest country on earth is a damning indictment of a predatory system that is growing worse by the year, treating its own citizens like raw materials to be consumed by the machine. This isn't a new problem. It's been a slow-burning crisis since the 1980s, when worker bargaining power was gutted and supreme control handed over to massive corporations. But look, those in power say, the unemployment rate is only 8.4%. Sure, that's a little high, but it's just because of the pandemic. Of course, they know perfectly well that the true unemployment rate is many times higher, and the only thing standing between massive unrest and maintaining the status quo from which they benefit is spinning the numbers and lying about the real depth of the problem. Let's take an historical example. Back in 2008, in the aftermath of the housing crash, no one wanted to admit how bad things had gotten. 7 million Americans lost their homes in what would become known as the worst financial crisis since the Great Depression. In March of 2008, a jobs report came out which stated, despite the economy shedding 63,000 jobs, unemployment was down, from 4.9% to 4.8%. How could this be accurate? As we saw earlier, the official definition of unemployment doesn't count those who have simply given up. And in 2008, there were a lot of despondent, hopeless people. Since those people were not actively applying for jobs, since there were no jobs to be found, they weren't considered unemployed. When the future for millions of Americans was at its most bleak, the official jobs report looked great. This is all part of propagandizing the population to believe everything is okay, that our country is thriving, and that anyone who wants to work can find a job to support themselves and their family. This is simply not true. To continue our 2008 example, many politicians claimed that unemployment was below the average of the last 30 years. If it's lower than in the past, how could it be bad? This may seem like a convincing argument on the surface, but it's deeply misleading. Consider this. In the decades leading up to the crash of 2008, millions more people had begun falling into the categories not counted by the official definition of unemployment. As one 2008 article pointed out, the average unemployment rate in this decade, just above 5%, has been lower than in any decade since the 1960s. Yet the percentage of prime-age men, those 25 to 54 years old, who are not working has been higher than in any decade since World War II. In January, almost 13% of prime-age men did not hold a job, up from 11% in 1998, 11% in 1988, 9% in 1978, and just 6% in 1968. Even prime-age women who flooded into the workforce in the 1970s and 1980s aren't working at quite the same rate they were when this decade began. About 27% of them don't hold a job today, up from 25% in early 2000. So, the number of unemployed people was increasing, but the unemployment rate was going down. How was this possible? In short, people were being left behind by the economy. Many jobs were being shipped overseas, others were becoming automated, and workers without the bargaining power their grandparents had suddenly found themselves only receiving offers of half what they had earned before. This growing group, those seeking work but unable to find a reasonable wage, has only continued to grow since 2008. Massive corporations and the very wealthy rebounded from the crash just fine. Banks were bailed out, executives faced no consequences, politicians spun the recession as a fluke. All those homes that were foreclosed upon, they were snatched up at bargain prices by real estate companies and the wealthy. And to this day, they're held hostage on the rental market. What we're left with today is a dystopian labor landscape. You have to work to survive, but even that is no longer a guarantee. As new, quote, innovative industries pop up, workers are finding fewer and fewer jobs that will even classify them as employees. If you're a gig economy worker, an Uber driver for example, you're racking up miles on your own car, driving absurd hours to make pennies, and the company does not provide you with any benefits because you're not an employee. Then when your car breaks down and you have to spend all the money you've made to get it fixed, where does that leave you? Uber certainly won't help. You're just a cog in their machine. It's the perfect scam, and other parasites who fancy themselves savvy business people are eager to get in on the action. The gig economy is just the most recent example of how the labor market has destroyed the earning potential of American workers. Traditional jobs won't pay you a living wage.
That's why you got to vote no on Prop 22, even though I don't even think it's going to pass. I mean, I don't think that, I think it's going to pass, sorry. There's no way that, like, the amount of money that Uber and Postmates and Lyft and everyone else has spent is so insane. And not just like money, but the way that they've like lied about it, the way that they've deceived the public, making it seem like it's actually a good thing that like drivers want. It's fucked up.
But you need to pay the bills, so you think maybe if you just work long enough hours driving for Lyft, you can get ahead. Then you find yourself trapped in the gig economy, still making less than a living wage, with no healthcare, no benefits, no vacation, and no way to save for the future. All the while, politicians will tell you that the unemployment rate is only 8.4%, so it must be your own fault for not finding suitable work. Don't fall for it. The true unemployment rate is almost 30%, or over 50% if you include younger workers. The economy doesn't work for workers, and we need to be aware of just how bad the situation actually is. If you've watched my last few videos, you'll have noticed that YouTube has been demonetizing a lot of them. That's why some of my creator friends and I teamed up to build Nebula, a streaming platform built by and for YouTubers like me.
This was very good. Okay. The United States and Canada's only border dispute.
So while I was on this road trip headed north, we got into New England, and everything started to look like this.
The Second Thought is really good, by the way. The previous video was by Second Thought. Also, now we're moving on to my boy, Johnny motherfucking Harris, orange puffer jacket, Mr. Invite Johnny Harris into your home, ladies and gentlemen.
There was fishing towns, there was loads of clam chowder everywhere, there were cliffs and boats and lighthouses.
Boys, this village is so cool.
But wait, this isn't a family vlog that we're doing here. You saw the title. We're talking about a border dispute. So yeah, while I'm on this trip, I do what I always do. I look at the map of where we're going, and I sort of start to explore. And being the person that I am, my attention always drifts away from the actual road trip route and starts focusing on this weird line up here. These are the lines we use to draw countries.
Because he's so cool. Because he's that woke.
We call them borders. And man, the number of hours I have spent tracing these lines on a map, just looking at them, following them, looking for, well, nothing, just looking. Seeing what shape this important imaginary line takes. Most of the time, it's pretty predictable. A river or a straight line determined by some treaty. But as I traced this US-Canada border, the border that frames the state of Maine, I eventually started to get into the ocean, where this borderline on Google Maps runs into a hard stop, right here off the coast of Maine. When I see something like this, my curiosity wheels just start spinning and I can't not look into it.
Hang on, darling. What is this, a freak out?
And it turns out that this line that looks like the end of something is actually just the beginning. Two lines, two different claims. This is the story of a little rocky island with a solitary lighthouse. It's the story of Canadian and American fishermen looking for lobsters and competing with each other. It's the story of puffins and tourists and Donald Trump's foreign policy. This is the story of the one territorial border dispute between the US and Canada.
This area has never been properly surveyed as far as who owns what.
How can he take the coolest stories, make it actually look so cool, while simultaneously being the lamest guy on the planet? I will never understand. He's just so good at, like, he's just so good at continuously making good content while making himself sound so arrogant and so awful. I don't know how. He's so like, you know how I am, you know, the way that I am. My curiosity just, of course, goes crazy.
I don't want to do this. We have no choice.
When we go on a trip, I don't
This
just
is
go
the
on a trip.
longest border in the world, and
Have
it's
to
not really
explore.
full of much drama. If you rewind a bit, you'll see that this whole area was claimed by the British Empire. There was no Canada, there was no United States, but eventually the British settlers down here decided to rebel from the Empire and start their own country. The British conceded all of this land to the new United States of America. Fast forward 100 years and you now have the country of Canada, and the border that we know today begins to take shape.
Aw, it's always nice when we have new friends in the chat. It's always nice to have, like, new people in the chat that are just, they're new here, they're unaware of how things go.
Shape without too much conflict. But over here in the ocean, there were some problems. The treaty that the British had signed with the newly independent Americans had said that the United States could claim any territory that was south of this river, and that was within 20 leagues of its coast.
I gave him a 1 second.
There was
Shut
this
up.
one island over here called Machias Seal Island, which was well within the claim of the United States based on this treaty. But the British up here, which were soon to be Canadians, referenced an even earlier document that said that they owned any island that was within 6 leagues of their coast. So if you look at that island, you can see that there are some overlapping claims. Both of these documents gave this one island to both of these countries. These conflicting treaties caused all sorts of border issues in the ocean up in New England off the coast of Maine. But no one really cared because there was nothing valuable about this piece of ocean. Unless you fast forward 100 years to the 1970s. So it's the 1970s, and the United States and Canada are realizing that this piece of ocean is actually pretty valuable because it has mineral deposits that they want to extract. So they take their dispute to the International Court of Justice, which is in charge of working out border disputes, especially in the ocean. They both submit their claims, and over the next 5 years, the International Court of Justice does potentially the most boring work in the world, looking at so many measurements and so many different charts and maps and treaties to determine where this border should be. And by the mid-1980s, they settle on...
Amını sikerim ha. Duydun mu? Yarrağımın anteni. 3 gün sonra geri gel.
A clean, nice border that looks like this. Until it got right here. This is the area surrounding Machias Seal Island, a tiny rocky island that both countries claim. There was no known minerals here. There was nothing valuable. All there was this old lighthouse that the British had built in the 1800s and that the Canadians inherited. So the borders here continued to look like this. This is called the Gray Zone, and it is the one territorial border dispute between the United States and Canada. Wait. Pause. Look at this clip. I did not shoot this clip myself. Didn't go into the middle of the ocean to get this random clip. Instead, I downloaded it from Storyblocks, who is the sponsor of this video, and who I'm going to tell you about for a minute before we continue on our journey about this weird board. Actually, it's made long before I can't say it's not just you can use monthly like comms. It all Storyblocks for. So you have this. Okay, so you have this sort of bizarre border dispute between the US and Canada, but there aren't any natural resources for anyone to actually care about this. But that quickly starts to change. As I drove north into New England, I became familiar with a natural resource that is actually very valuable, and that would turn this rocky lighthouse island into an actual conflict. And that resource looks like this.
This is lobster meat. It comes from a lobster that lives at the bottom of the ocean, and the people catch her out here and bring to my roll.
Lobster.
Guys, I don't need some fucking IP grabber, keylogger fucking ad jumper Google Chrome extension, okay? I can just press the fucking arrow button 3 times when I see it. Chill the fuck out. All right? It was oh, dude, get this to skip ads and native ads. Dude, who cares?
Lobstering is a big deal in Maine, a $500
no, they always do this whenever I
big deal.
See a native
it
ad.
Is the number one export.
I know you're trying to be helpful. It's
and
just
Maine
not that big of a
takes
deal.
in more lobster than any other state in the United States. And not surprisingly, it is a big deal in Canada, who also has a giant lobster industry. This gray zone, the disputed territory in the ocean, straddles the fishing zones between the two countries. So right now, this is really the crux of the conflict. You have a growing lobster industry on both sides, with independent lobstermen trying to maximize their catch and going into the gray zone. The problem is that Canada and the United States have different rules and regulations around when you can fish, how much you can fish, but when they get into the gray zone, a lot of that sort of goes out the window, and it leads to some major conflict, some deep resentment between the lobstermen, and overfishing of this delicate ecosystem.
We've had people shot over lobster fishing conflicts, and significant violence over lobster fishing conflicts.
So I guess the big question is, who actually owns this water? Like, who has the more legit claim? At the heart of the Canadian claim is this lighthouse. This lighthouse was built by the British in the 1800s, but the Canadians inherited it, and they've occupied it ever since. When you're disputing over who owns what land, having physical infrastructure on that land is a pretty decent claim. And even though lighthouses have become totally automated, meaning they don't need people to run them, the Canadian military has insisted on keeping a person there 24/7. They will helicopter out someone and their family to man this lighthouse at all times to make sure that there are people there. Not because anyone needs to be there to run the lighthouse, but solely because they want to beef up their claim that this island and the surrounding water is theirs. If you want to see a glimpse into the day of a life of the person who unnecessarily mans this random lighthouse on a tiny island, there's a really beautifully shot short film by a channel called Jungles in Paris, which gives you an idea of what this life is like.
Instead of being the keeper of the light out here, you
should we watch that?
Keeper of the island.
Meanwhile, the US basically says all of this is bogus. That the island is rightfully theirs, the fishery around the island is rightfully theirs, it has been since 1782, and they do not recognize any sovereignty of Canada on this island. The local fishermen and population in Maine also are very vehemently attached to the US claim of this island. There was this guy, his name was Barnabas what? Barna Norton, who would show up every year on the island with an American flag to plant it to assert the sovereignty of the United States.
Once again, in front of this sign, I declare this island belongs to the United States.
And just remember, for the people in Maine, this is not about geopolitics. This is about their livelihood, the future of their livelihood, of their #1 export, a huge part of their lifestyle and their economy. And it's the locals who are the most active in this fight. The US government, from a federal or State Department level, kind of doesn't really care most of the time. And meanwhile, while all of this lobster drama is happening, you have boats from both countries bringing tourists onto the islands to look at puffins. So let's just get up to speed, see where we're at. We're talking about these vaguely worded treaties that led to a territorial dispute that no one really cared about until they did because of lobsters. And then Canada put a person in this lighthouse, even though this lighthouse didn't need a person. And then there's puffins. Can you see now why I'm like way into the story? Okay, so now let's talk about Donald J. Trump. Ugh, I know. Okay. It turns out that this obscure, small-scale border dispute is like clickbait for Donald Trump. I mean, think about it. This is a valuable American industry that is being threatened by outsiders coming in and stealing our goods. It's just perfect for him. This is an opportunity to show American power.
The Canadian government is investigating reports Canadian boats have been...
Dude, I'll run it after I'm done with this video. Do you want me to run the ad right now in the middle of the video? No, I don't want to do that. Top of the hour every hour.
Approached and questioned by U.S. Border Patrol agents at the Gulf of Maine. The U.S. officials claimed they were looking for illegal immigrants, and the border officials have stopped at least 10 fishing boats in the past 2 weeks.
So in 2018, the Trump administration sends out Border Patrol into the gray zone to stop Canadian lobstermen and interrogate them. They stopped 10 different crews and asked them about drugs and immigration. It's just like, come on, dude. It was such a Trump thing to do. It wasn't like, let's have some overtures for some diplomatic conversations about how we can actually resolve this border dispute peacefully. It was like, send in the Border Patrol and intimidate them and show them how strong we are.
What's going on over here?
Hey, look at this! Donald Trump! Donald Trump! Donald Trump taking down Mr. Graham! Oh my God! The hostile takeover of Donald Trump!
So fast forward to today. It's 2020, and we're in an election year. And when I say that the US government doesn't care about this border dispute, the caveat to that is during an election year, suddenly they care. Because the people of Maine care, and the people of Maine who care also vote. And you get the picture here. The senator from Maine, Susan Collins, wrote a letter to the Trump administration, and she was like, thanks so much for sending your like badass border patrol out to intimidate the Canadians. It didn't really do anything. Can we actually find a useful, enduring solution to this conflict through, diplomacy? She mentioned that the gray zone is home to this valuable part of the livelihood of people in Maine, and asked the administration to actually do something. Meanwhile, Trump has shown a strange interest in this issue. He actually went to Maine and hosted this roundtable with a bunch of people from...
It's only strange if you're unfamiliar with how Donald Trump operates. This is literally exactly what Donald Trump does. Minor shit like this that not a single fucking elected representative, with the exception of like local politicians, would ever care about. But Donald Trump knows that a good way to captivate like the lobster people in fucking Maine, an important industry, is by, even for a brief moment, acting like he gives a shit. Did you watch Ultra PG? Why do you keep asking me if I watched a Vox video? I did not, but why do you keep asking me? What's going on?
From the fishing industry, and he brought up the gray zone.
How did they let that happen?
Obama just used...
That was President Obama. Thank you very much. With a pen.
So this meeting ended up being Trump going up to basically rally these people and be pissed off with them about how they're bean screwed out of their lobster.
No, you got to be kidding. Is that right?
That's correct, sir. That's
so
right.
They just closed it. They said you can't fish. But let me guess, other countries do, right? They do.
And then, of course, he followed his standard script and basically mentioned how great he is.
You're so lucky I'm president. You are so lucky. I don't even know you, and you're so lucky.
So the upshot here is that Canada cares a lot more about this sovereignty claim than the United States. Unless it's an election year, in which case US politicians will do some little things to curry favor among lobstermen. The US doesn't really care that much about this, not nearly as much as Canada does, who actually uses their military resources to man this island. This dispute and the status quo is likely to stay sort of as it is, unless of course they discover a legitimately valuable resource like oil or some other very valuable thing. If that were to happen, I think the US, from a foreign policy standpoint, would step up to the plate and actually wage this war. So for now, the lighthouse will continue to be unnecessarily manned by a Canadian. The lobstermen will keep fighting and overfishing in the gray zone, and boats from both countries will continue to cart out loads of tourists to take pictures of puffins. Thank you Storyblocks for sponsoring. Thank you all for watching. I've got more videos.
Imagine if we fucking invaded Canada, dude. God damn. Oh. One of the few good parts of North America that tries to fucking keep us, tries to keep us a little bit more civilized, and then we're gonna go in there and fuck them up too. It's top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break, ladies and gentlemen. It's ad time! Before we watch why American public transit is so bad, I'm gonna do a 60-second ad time. Folks, if you don't want to see the ads, you can subscribe. Lighthouse Dog, if you want to watch it. Wait, it's just 3 minutes? Oh, it's a great big story one. I don't know how.
This is a map of Chicago's train system. If you look at its design, it's not hard to figure out what it was built to do. All its different lines intersect here in Chicago's downtown, and then fan outward. This is a system that's really good at moving people between the suburbs or the outer rings of the city and downtown. But that's not really useful to my friend Nina.
I am a Chicago resident and I live in Avondale. I drive to work every day. I drive 25 minutes to Elmwood Park, which is a suburb right on the border of the city.
Nina actually lives right by a bus stop and a train stop. But if she commuted that way,
I could take the bus down Addison, but the bus route stops at the border of the city. So it would be a pretty long walk, like 45-minute walk maybe. Or maybe I could take the train down to the loop, and then I would have to get on the Metro, which is the train that goes to the suburb.
Nina said she would commute on public transit if it made sense. But for her, it doesn't. Transit systems across the US were built to serve a very specific type of commute, from outside the center of the city to inside it. But studies show that today the most common American commute is actually from suburb to suburb, routes that public transit in the US usually doesn't serve. It's one reason that the overwhelming majority of Americans get to work by driving alone, and there are a few reasons that isn't ideal. First, it means the overwhelming majority of Americans are also required to own a car in order to work, and that's expensive, the second biggest household expense for Americans. And all that driving also means that transportation is the single biggest way Americans emit greenhouse gases. And because most Americans don't rely on public transit, making it better is rarely a top political priority, which makes things even harder for the people who do rely on neglected transit systems. So what would it take to shrink this part of the chart to get more Americans to use public transit? What would that look like? And who has the power to make that happen?
The reason why it's this fucked up is not just because of suburbs and redlining and engineering cities in a way that allows you to stay away from black people, push black people into certain areas, but also because of the auto industry. Our over-reliance on cars is literally a direct our over-reliance on cars has created our horrific infrastructure and our horrific public transport systems. You get a car, you get rugged American individualism. If you're in public transport, what are you, a fucking communist?
This is Cincinnati in 1955. It's what a lot of American cities used to look like. There were some highways, but most of the city was on a grid, which made it easy to get around either on foot or on public transit, like streetcars. But around the same time, a huge government infrastructure project changed the US dramatically. New interstate highways were built from coast to coast, many of them running right through the downtowns of many cities. Today, Cincinnati looks like this. Instead of a grid, there's a tangle of highways. It makes some neighborhoods almost impossible to get to on foot. And if you don't drive, it's hard to get around the city at all. The same thing happened in countless other cities too, like Detroit and Kansas City. And as cities expanded outward along those highways, one kind of American neighborhood flourished. Entirely residential, filled with single-family homes. And because they were spread out instead of dense, they also changed how Americans got around. Living there required you to travel a lot farther for just about anything. By 2020, a study found that the average workday distance traveled for Americans was 7 miles.
Now, if you're a driver, that doesn't sound long at all. In fact, in your head, you might be thinking that only takes 10 minutes.
Adi Tomer co-authored that study.
It's a biking distance that is both strenuous and potentially unsafe. And for pedestrians, it's a nearly impossible distance to traverse in any kind of reasonable time. By seeing these kind of travel distances, we understand the consequences of what we've built. Automobile-oriented neighborhoods.
A later approach to neighborhood planning has created places that look more like this. Neighborhoods designed to put you closer to what you need, that center around a transit hub with buildings that contain not just housing, but office space and businesses too. This is called transit-oriented development. And the people who live in these places are less likely than the national average to drive, and more likely to walk, bike, or take transit. But developing new neighborhoods like this is an extremely long-term project.
If we're going to address these issues, we have to accept the world that we live in now and make transit work in that world rather than dream of a new world.
Jonathan English is an urban planner in Toronto, and he thinks getting more Americans to use public transit doesn't have to be so hard. In a research project, Jonathan created these maps of American cities and drew lines on them wherever there was a reliable public transit route, which he defined as this.
A bus that comes every 30 minutes till midnight, 7 days a week. The absolute bare minimum of a transit route that you can count on.
These were the results in Denver, Portland, Charlotte, and Washington, D.C.
I'm sorry, I can't get advice from a dude by the name of Johnny English. That sounds like a porn name. This is worse than Tony Bobulinski. I'm not getting state secrets from Tony Bobulinski, and I'm not getting tips on how to make better public transit from Johnny English.
You can see a familiar design in them, service-oriented around a downtown, but that doesn't really connect neighborhood to neighborhood. And this was the result in Toronto.
When you go to a Toronto suburb, it's not very unfamiliar to any American. You see houses with big driveways, 2-car garages, winding suburban streets. The difference is that the bus goes past those single-family homes every 5 minutes, and it runs 24 hours a day.
And that difference changes everything. Even car owners in Toronto ride the bus. And Jonathan says the lesson for American cities is obvious.
That shows that it is possible that if we invest in basic operations and improving basic local service, that the riders will come. Something that we can do in a matter of weeks.
In other words, it's mostly a matter of whether we choose to fund that. This chart shows how public transit gets funded in the US, mostly by local and state governments and by the fares people pay to ride, which makes state and local elections super important for public transit. Right now, the federal government contributes the smallest part, and even that part is limited in what it can pay for. Very little federal transit funding helps pay for day-to-day operations, even though that's often where transit systems need the most help. Instead, most federal money gets directed to what are called capital investments, flashy new physical infrastructure projects that often get a lot of media attention.
So you end up with a $1 billion rapid transit project or light rail or bus rapid transit project where the vehicles don't actually run all that frequently.
Joe Biden's campaign has a proposal to invest in public transportation, and the Trump administration has shown interest in increasing infrastructure spending. But where all that money goes is really decided by Congress. And debate over that often splits along partisan lines, with Democrats who often represent more urban districts in favor of more transit funding, and Republicans in favor of more funding for highways and roads.
My Democrat colleagues want to put the big cities first and ignore our rural communities.
In July 2020, the Democratic-controlled House of Representatives passed a $1.5 trillion infrastructure bill that reallocated funds from roads to trains and transit.
The first 21st century transportation bill.
But to take effect, it would also have to pass the Senate, which is currently controlled by Republicans, whose leader, Mitch McConnell, called the bill nonsense, absurd, and pure fantasy.
If the Democrats do in fact take back the Senate and hold on to the House, irrespective.
Scumbag, dude. Anyone who gets in the way of me and my trains is the worst fucking scumbag on the planet. Mitch McConnell, fuck you, sir. That's how I feel about you, you rotting fuck.
Perspective of what happens with the presidency, we can actually expect to see significantly more interest in investment in public transportation. And interestingly, a different approach to that investment, where it may not just be more capital projects, but different kinds of investment.
I still really value being on a train line, and like I would never live anywhere that wasn't like a 15-minute walk from the train, because I think that's so much a part of my experience as a Chicago resident, being able to access it if I need it, but it's pretty poorly designed.
Most Americans live in places that were built for cars. If we want to change that in the long term, we'll have to build communities that look differently. Right now, Americans drive because it's the most convenient option. But that also means that you don't actually need to transform a whole country to get more people to ride public transit. You just need to make it convenient enough that they want to. Thanks for watching this episode of our 2020 election series. The reason we made this video is because we asked you what you think we should cover, and public transportation in the US was a really common request. Theo asked us, why isn't there better public transportation in American cities compared with our European and Asian counterparts? And what can we do to improve this? Olivia asked, why don't we have reliable public transportation throughout the United States? And Max asked, how do the candidates plan to improve public transit systems, both within major cities as well as the networks that connect towns and cities across the country? We're still working on more episodes, and we still want to know what you think we should cover. Tell us at vox.com/electionvideos.
In a democracy, voters choose their politicians. But imagine if we told you that in the US, sometimes politicians pick voters. Well, that's kind of what's happening, and it's been a thing for 200 years.
The way that I try to frame it for people, it's just like white supremacy, like with a new mask.
American politicians have been able to get away with this by redrawing congressional district lines in a way that gives one political party an unfair advantage over the other. This is gerrymandering. And it may not be a priority for all voters, but it's one of the most important battles in American politics today.
I guarantee you, we can draw 4 Republican congressional maps.
This is another part of our series looking at you versus the system. We'll be diving into how American political and financial systems work against you and sometimes your vote. In this episode, we'll look at how gerrymandering impacts communities across the United States and how the practice cements white minority rule in the country.
Representative John Lewis reminds us that if your vote didn't matter, they wouldn't work so hard to take it from you.
So, if gerrymandering means to unfairly divide election districts, how does it actually work? It starts with a census, which is held every 10 years. There's one being counted right now. The aim of the census is to count every single person who's currently...
How dare you disrespect Hermie? Hermie is the most popular fucking streamer on this platform. If I just let him ride, he would literally pass everyone. The reason why I let him breathe from time to time is because I need to let him shine. He's the guy who runs the show around these parts, so fuck you, dude.
Living in the US. And every 10 years, when the census results are in, district maps across the US can be redrawn.
Also, I have to poop.
It's required by federal law, and it's supposed to make sure that population changes can be reflected in the democratic process. That is called redistricting. But here's the problem. When redistricting gets political, that's gerrymandering.
Gerrymandering is when the process is done in a way to disempower communities based off of where they live. So, and this can be any community, be they black, be they religious.
When gerrymandering is combined with voter restrictions like voter ID laws and limitations on early voting, communities of color, young voters, and low-income voters are disenfranchised. Take Louisiana, for example. After the 2010 census, congressional districts were redrawn in favor of the Republicans. The map so-called packed Black American voters together into one district, which ultimately reduces the impact of their vote. More on that in a bit. Despite Louisiana's population being almost 33% Black, only one of its 6 representatives is an African American Democrat.
working class communities are greatly impacted, in particular Black communities. And redistricting to me is also part of a long process of making voting as hard as we call it voter suppression.
So who exactly does the gerrymandering? Well, it depends where you are in the US. In 31 states, the state legislature does congressional redistricting. So a lot of the time, the people in power are in charge of drawing the districts that their party will be elected into.
One of the biggest predictors of gerrymandering is whether one party has sole control of the whole of the process. And when that happens, that party doesn't have to listen to other people, it doesn't have to listen to the other side, and it can draw maps to maximize its political advantage.
Redistricting and gerrymandering are incredibly powerful tools that political players can use to dilute votes.
We are about to have redistricting in the state of Kansas. My Senate seat that Renee Erickson is running in right now, it is pro-Biden. It's moved to the left. And during redistricting, I need to give her some more Republican neighborhoods in order to make sure she stays elected.
And they aren't even afraid to admit it on camera.
Redistricting is like an election in reverse. It's a great event. Usually the voters get to pick the politicians. In redistricting, the politicians get to pick the voters.
This is Thomas Hoeffler. He was a key player in gerrymandering districts for the Republican Party. Before the elections in 2010, Republicans strategized to flip state seats so they could have the power to redraw the districts. The strategy worked. Democrats lost seats across the country, some in unexpected states. Hoeffler meticulously created maps with surgical precision to suppress Democratic support. His maps were found to diminish the voting power of Black and Hispanic communities.
Racial minorities are oftentimes the biggest victims in the drawing of maps, and that's because in our country, politics and race really align, where people of color tend to prefer Democratic candidates and white people tend to prefer Republican candidates, and that's especially stark in many places in the South.
But how can political players like Hoeffler influence the outcome of elections by drawing lines on maps? Take this town of X's and O's. The fairest way is to divide them like this. But say if the O's are in control of the districts, they might draw the lines like this. And if the X's got control, they might draw the lines.
They let people pick the politicians. Why not let the politicians pick the people, brother? That's what I say. Understand me? Goddamn illegal. That's what it is. It's goddamn communism. We literally watched this, what? This video my friend made is blowing up on Turkish Twitter, lol. The fuck is this, dude? Blowing up 300 retweets? 372 retweets. 22,000 views. Like, blowing up, dude?
Like this. This technique is called cracking, splitting voters up so they can never win a majority.
No, I want to watch it, but I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. I don't know what the fuck's going on in the video. I can't trust that shit.
Here's another town of X's and O's. Divided into 4 proportional districts, the results come in with a 50-50 split. But if the O's have their way, the lines could look like this, meaning the X's only get 1 out of the...
We didn't watch this. Every fucking gerrymandering video is the same. That's why you think it's the fucking same. But there's plenty of new people in here that are watching it, okay? So shut the fuck up. You want me to change it, guys? I will change it right now. Do you want me to change the video? I will get to QAnon in Germany. A lot of no's, dude. The no's have it, folks.
The 4 districts. This is called packing, like what Republicans did in Louisiana to Black voters. They are clumped together to reduce their influence.
It's a part of a long sort of legacy that you can study across the country, and they'll make districts and when you say a snake or whatever, it's as if they go and they cut around your community and just take your little Black people out of it, and they create these districts that aren't contiguous.
So if gerrymandering strategically disenfranchises segments of the electorate, can the 200-year-old practice be reformed? This year's election and census are crucial to fair representation in voting for the next 10 years. Because keep in mind, it's not only the White House that's on the ballot in November, there are also state legislative races taking place. And whoever wins those will be responsible for redrawing districts and tipping the scales of political power until 2031. Since the last round of redistricting in 2010, there has been pushback against extreme gerrymandering. In June 2019, the Supreme Court upheld that racial gerrymandering was unconstitutional, but ruled that partisan gerrymandering was beyond the reach of the federal courts. An example of where reform has worked? North Carolina. After the Supreme Court ruling, Democrats and voting rights groups called on the North Carolina state courts to ban partisan.
My man said, wait, isn't that what the Democrats will do the same thing when Biden is in? When the video literally talked about when Obama was president and how Republicans gerrymandered under Obama by securing like state legislature seats. Like who was the president in 2010, you think? Democrats also gerrymander, but very, very rarely. Never to the same degree as Republicans, which make gerrymandering a part of their normal process. Like there's no way to secure victory for them.
Redistricting and won.
The question that we want to ask is, who has the power to draw the lines? How did they get the power to draw the lines? Who's holding them accountable? Who do they represent? And how does a community have access to participate in the process? And I think one of the challenges here is that they create processes that do not allow for public input, do not allow for public participation, do not allow for public representation.
And the lack of public participation is exactly why there are calls for nonpartisan, independent commissions to put in charge of districting.
There are lots of ways to make the redistricting process better, and some of those are creating bodies where you take politicians completely out of the process and you select ordinary everyday citizens and put them on the body and they draw the maps. But it doesn't have to just be that. There are ways simply, if you break up the ability of one party to control the
Wish I could afford that Daniel Patrick shit. They have awesome stuff. No, they don't. This was fucking free. I would never, ever in a fucking million years pay for this shit. Do you know that? It's not fucking awesome shit at all. Don't be a sucker for like expensive fashion things, okay? What are you, crazy? Go buy a fucking regular hoodie, dude. I don't even know how much this is. Let's see. Daniel Patrick. That's how you know I'm bored of this fucking video, by the way. I like literally can't pay attention to it. And I'm looking at gray name takes. Okay, some of their stuff is actually pretty cool. Never mind. This does look kind of cool. This stuff. But it's so expensive. Stadium sweatshirt. You pay $250 for this, dude? You're out of your mind, okay? You are out of your fucking mind if you pay $250. Do you have ADHD? Yes, I do. If you pay $250 for this shit, dude, you're crazy. I don't even know how much this was. Does anyone know? I'm sure one of you psychos can find it. Dudakların nerede? Ananın amında dudaklarım. Ananın amında. Emiyorum ananın amını. Orada dudaklarım. Ondan görmüyorsun. Dudakların nerede? Dudakların nerede? Ugh, it's so ugly. Look at this. You actually have diagnosed ADHD? Yes. No, I'm fucking lying about having ADHD for fun. And I also fake it on camera for fucking 12 hours a day where I'm like jittery as fuck and constantly having a hard time even finishing goddamn sentences, dude. It was all a ruse. Ünlü belli ediyorsun amına koyayım. Ediyorum. Okay, these Daniel Patrick Adidas. Whoa. Okay, these are sick. Okay, never mind. I might be buying me some Daniel Patrick now. What the fuck? Just kidding. I would. $175 for shorts is so insane. Yep, that's the hoodie. Used to be $340. Are you insane? Quick question. Are you insane? Why the fuck would you ever spend $340 on this hoodie? Are you fucking insane? Okay, by the way, I feel bad because they sent this to me to do advertising for it, but it's way too expensive. That's resale price? What do you mean that it's more expensive or less expensive then? Grail, the super inflated resale price doesn't reflect the actual resale price either. Really? Why is Grail so expensive? What is this? When a company give you free shit, what responsibility do you feel towards the brand? Nothing. Probably is one of the brands that's ethically sourced though. Is it? Are the Tuvan people? What the fuck is the Tuvan people? I don't know what that is. Look at him pretending that not to know what. This is cute. Because PayPal and Grailed fees take about 20 to 30% from the sellers. That's disgusting.
But back to the debate last night. At one point, Joe Biden told us that hundreds of these children brought here by coyotes, possibly dragged, have been separated permanently from their parents by the Trump administration, which hates families. 545 children, to be exact. Now, if you believe that was true, you'd be upset about it, so you'll be happy to know it's not true. It's not even close to true. The vast majority of the parents of these children have been located by federal authorities, and they're refusing to reunite with their children. A DHS spokesperson says that in one lawsuit currently pending, the plaintiffs have been able to contact, quote, the parents of 485 children separated at the border, and yet, quote, they've yet to identify a single family that wants their child reunited with them in their country of origin. Oh, so it's more complicated than Joe Biden told us. In many cases, the parents in question are not in the United States. They're still back home at their country of origin, usually in Central America.
I can't believe people didn't know that coyotes is like an actual fucking term for smugglers. Like people thought that like Trump was saying that like you know, these parents like bringing their kids over the border are animals or something. No, he was just saying that coyotes are bringing them in. And he's right. Coyotes do bring them in. He's right. They rely on services like that. And they have to pay into services like that so they can make transit. Like, otherwise, and even then, it's not a guarantee that they'll make it. But otherwise, it's like a fucking insanely difficult endeavor. Why is it called that? Lol, why would that be common knowledge? Don't people know that? I really thought people knew that. Yeah, coyotes only cost 2K max. So what? That's still a lot of money, bitch. What are you, crazy? Maybe not the 12-year-olds? No. 12-year-olds too. I guess it's normal for me to know this shit because, like, immigration is, like, the top thing that I cover, but... Coyotes can cost, like, 10K per person? I thought it was, like... Tomorrow, I'm going to give whoever ratios me the hardest on this tweet $10,000. I don't think I can ratio it as hard as some of these other players in here. I'd do it just to be on a Mr. Beast video, though. Excuses about the internet? Okay, well, that's the GG's. I wish I knew about this earlier while I was on the fucking front page, and then we could have blown it out of the water, but... There are two types of coyotes. One that actually gets the job done and getting people across the border, and the other that murders them before they get there. Most of the time, sabotage related to drug trafficking. What? That corpse weirdo had like 80K already? That corpse weirdo. Bro, don't let his fucking simps hear you. They will fucking end you, dude. To be honest, yeah, see, his simps are in here already. They're gonna fucking end you, Burke the jerk. I'll match this. Yeah, I won't be able to touch that. The larger the simp fan base, the better it is. Like, while I get a lot of play on Twitter, usually for political takes and shit, there's no way you can ever match the power of like a Minecraft tweet person. Or someone like Corpse who has like a big fan base that's like blowing up right now. I'm not going to get in on it. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to write. I only want to make it to the top so I can be in the video. Is he going to make a video out of this? Okay. There you go. Go ahead, boys. Blow it up. 1 like. Lol. Do I retweet this? Like, how do you ratio something? Do you retweet it? You really are a mega capitalist. Don't you make 300K months between subs, donos, and ads? No, I make $1 million a month. You know what you're going up against? Yeah, I do. I'm not going to be the top. It doesn't matter. I know I'm not going to win it. Give the money to the charity, my guy. I'm not going to fucking win the money. Would you actually open your books to the viewers? What? I mean, my books are right there, you fucking stupid Trotsky fuck. I literally banned you for 24 hours. You come back. This is the first thing. This is your first take. Here's another 24 for you, okay? Think about your actions. Literally banned him yesterday for saying some dumbass fucking stupid shit. While I think I was like, what was he spamming? Hold on, I gotta see it. I gotta fucking see. What did he say? Oh, was it this? Region block for EU can't access at Fossabot. Oh, here. Chat, fuck us on. The vast majority of working class people. Like, I'm talking to... We're doing... We were doing the fucking election debate. Like, the last debate. And I'm talking to, like, fucking Dave Weigel and Osita and all of them. And this fucking dipshit is like... spamming like, chat, fuck us on. The vast majority of working class people in the US don't vote for either of the corporate parties. We need to reach those people. We need to organize local mass branches and working class communities to build an independent mass workers party for and by the people, to fight for abolishing the Supreme Court and Senate and replacing them with democratically elected representatives subject to recall and only receiving an average wage. IndependentSocialistGroup.org. And it's so fucking annoying. It's like, dude, you live in the UK. Go figure out your own fucking Blairite Andy Labor Party, okay? Go fix that. You have an easier shot at trying to restore power to like an actual leftist coalition build a leftist coalition within the Labor Party than like telling Americans that like, oh yeah, you're gonna awaken the proletarian revolution by like, I don't know, shit posting in my fucking Twitch chat about the Independent Socialist Group. So I silenced him for 24 hours. He comes back with this shit. Don't know wall, feel strong, man. I didn't even see all this other shit. Wrong, lib, unrevolutionary, undemocratic, surrender your stream key, Poggo. Would you actually open your books to the viewers, Poggo? 22-month sub? Man, 22-month sub my ass. Who gives a shit? I think he meant share your taxes as in books. Yeah, no, that's what he's saying. That's why I said I pointed to my fucking sub count. You know, when I was voting, I'm thinking about all these motherfuckers too. I just saw Miskiv reacting to your reacting and Miskiv reacting to you. It was so funny. Okay. I think about all these fucking weirdos too when I'm voting. It's nice. I love voting for a bourgeois one of the two fucking bourgeois electoralist parties, okay? Oof. Makes me feel so good. Already untimed out. You don't give me a reason to reinstate it for longer. Wait, you untimed him? Why did you untime him out? Oh, that's why. Oh my God. He was supposed to be timed out until now, until this moment for Borat. Oh, well. Okay, you untimed him out for Borat? Well, there you go. Restored. He was literally, if he had shut the fuck up until this moment, I wouldn't have even known. Because I banned him at 6 p.m. yesterday. And it's 6 p.m. now. I want to know what you think about last night after sleeping on it. Did Biden or Trump win now that he slept on it? No, Biden still won. Hasan hates his loyal fans, yet whenever he hits a milestone, he says, thanks for my day ones who saw me playing Fortnite with 6 other nerds. I don't hate my fucking loyal fans. What, just because he's subbed to me for 22 months, you think I'm going to let him fucking shitpost to this level in the chat? No. Wait, he doesn't own me, motherfucker, just because he's been a dedicated fan. He's in the Discord now. Yeah, go bother the Discord. Go fucking annoy people there about American politics and how it's. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking report you to the CIA for foreign election interference, dude. I've never seen someone failed to mind their business so hard. I love you for 1 month and I'm not a fucking dumbass. No, you're not. And whenever you yell at him, he spams harder. This is what Hasan was yelling about. Join the socialist org. He's so weird. Bro, now you're the trot? What? What do you mean? No, I'm not. I just ice picked him. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm the trot. I bet he's so mad right now. Okay, I'm done with the fucking gerrymandering video. Okay. Technology that's replacing green screen, kind of boring. Sounds kind of boring. Do you guys want to watch that or no?
You know the
Interesting bit about black culture and Dragon Ball Z anime?
green screen. And
no, more political stuff? God damn. Okay, we'll watch this. How this TV chef turned to COVID truther helped QAnon boom in Germany.
But that doesn't mean the country has been immune to coronavirus conspiracy theories.
Let's go, yeah. Oh, turns out the Germans are also susceptible to the QAnon propaganda, huh? Very good, yeah. Very, very good. I like to see it. I love it, okay? Bill Gates is not a very good guy. He's a very bad man.
Deutschen ein Volk von Dummschafen sind. Weil Corona ist ja ein Intelligenztest gewesen, oder nicht?
This is just one protest of many against government control measures, and they attract an eclectic group of people, anti-vaxxers, the far right, and also German adherents of QAnon.
The country's COVID-19 control measures aren't extreme. Bars are open, public gatherings.
Wait.
Many against government control measures, and they attract an eclectic group of people, anti-vaxxers, the far.
Oh. No, I thought it was Nazi flag. It's isn't this it's the imperial flag, which is like a cheat code, right? Nazis can't have the Nazi flag. So they use this instead. It's like, why are you saying TOS banned? Like, why the fuck would I be banned for showing, even if I showed literally a Nazi, and I do every day here, we watch his fucking rallies, like,
Far
TOS
right,
banned.
and also German adherents of QAnon.
The country's COVID-19 control measures aren't extreme. Bars are open, public gatherings are permitted, and masks aren't required outdoors. But there's still a real movement against them. 38,000 people protested in Berlin this August, and many believe coronavirus is a flat-out lie.
Wollt ihr die totale Pharma-Diktatur?
Oh, this guy's Turkish. Oh, he's a fucking... Wait, is he? No, he's wearing a cross. Is he a mix? Attila. He's got to be like half Turk, half fucking German or something. I think displaying that symbol is illegal in Germany. Yes, it is. It is illegal. That's why they use the imperial flag.
Ich will sie nicht und ich werde weiter dagegen kämpfen. Danke, Attila.
Attila Hildmann feeds his followers a relentless stream of messages every day. He has 80,000 subscribers on Telegram
Amına kodumun Almancısı. Ne yapıyorsun lan? Ne yapıyorsun? Anasını siktin. Almanya'nın anasını siktin.
and posts multiple YouTube videos every week. He was arrested at August's mass demonstration.
What do you think about COVID?
First of all, it's a global agenda.
Do you think it exists?
Yeah, it exists. But it's not what they say what it is. Every day we hear about COVID.
Are you sure he's adopted by German parents? Because he has a Turkish accent. I don't think that's a German accent. He has a he has a Turkish English accent.
COVID, and we have empty hospitals here, and nobody is sick. They try to push away our human rights and democracy. That's what I see.
Before COVID-19, Hildmann had one of the few jobs relatively insulated from the lockdown. He was a best-selling cookbook author and celebrity vegan chef.
I transformed myself by developing recipes where you use these healthy ingredients.
Over the course of the pandemic,
Bro, he sounds like Sacha Baron Cohen right there. Like one of his characters.
By developing recipes where you use these healthy ingredients.
Over the course of the pandemic, Hildmann's views on
Fucking vegans, dude. Fucking vegans!
Animal welfare and opposition to corporate farming have morphed into something extreme. Like many people who believe a small, powerful elite control the world, anti-Semitic fantasies are never far away.
For 20 years I've been an animal rights activist. I found out that the same industries are my new enemies when it comes to COVID because they are behind it, and it's the agenda of the New World Order. They want to depopulate the whole planet. They want to kill 7 billion people by injection, and they want to enslave the remaining 500 million people and control them.
It's literally Bao Bao, dude. It's Bao Bao. This is Bao Bao. This is what he sounds like. Probably actually Bao Bao in real life. We've never seen him.
With brain chips, and that's something I just had to stood up.
You've been accused of making anti-Semitic remarks.
Yeah.
Do you stand by those?
I never made anti-Semitic statements. I just talked about Rothschild and Rockefeller, which are criminals. They belong in prison.
Hildmann's repeated attacks on what he calls Zionists, such as suggesting they financed the Holocaust, have been clearly documented by the blog Volksverpetzer.
Attila Hildmann definitely is somebody who's a genuine believer and who is so far into these theories that he kind of...
The Zionists financed the Holocaust? What? The fuck was that? He is of Turkish descent? Of course he is. That's a stretch by American? No, that's... Bow Bow. Wow, this guy's views are identical to mine. Oh, Jesus Christ. No. That's like next level racism. In America, they just say it didn't happen. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's like, it happened, but the Zionists did it to themselves. Like, they did it to the Jews so they could what? Like, justify the creation of Israel or something? Is that the fucking take? Yeah.
Can't control himself anymore, and who is of course hurting himself economically with that. He sold a lot of cooking books, he was on a lot of TV shows, and this of course will stop.
Dr. Michael Butter has his own thoughts on why Germany, a country stereotyped as rational and moderate, has found itself the victim of disinformation. Why do you think there are a segment of the German population that believes that COVID is a...
Oh, true. In Germany, you can't say it didn't happen. That's true. I forgot. It's literally illegal. They say Jews did it to have an excuse for Israel. Yeah, no, I know. I get it. Not defending them, but a lot of Nazis believe Zionists were behind the Holocaust in order to bring about the conditions for Israel or some crazy shit. That's so crazy, dude. Like, why the fuck would they want some shit-ass chunk of land bordering hostile-ass fucking areas if they were all that powerful? Like, are they that stupid? Holy land my ass. Don't be crazy. If they're like... If it's holy land, why the fuck are they sacrificing 6 million Jewish people? Like, why don't they get a bigger chunk? It's holy land, but it's shit-ass land in the sense that it's not like... There's not exactly a boatload of minerals or natural resources there that would automatically make you a wealthy nation. Okay? It's shit. It's all shit. That entire region is just shit. Literally wrong. They believe the Zionists were behind it for the money, not the land. 6 million isn't a lot of people. It's an insane amount of people. What? He's a Turk raised by a German family. He brags about his grandfather who fought in World War II on the German side. Ay, ay, ay. Calls Israel a shithole country? I didn't even say that. I said the land that like Israel is on is... Israel and Palestine is on is just otherwise outside of like being holy is just, you know, definitely overrated. Anyway, ad time. I thought you were referring to people as the bigger chunk, not Israel itself. My be dead. Oh, no. I said like, why the fuck would they just get Israel then? Why wouldn't they get more if they were all that powerful? It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, holy land, schmoly land. It's mid, okay? It's mid. Like, what do you got? You got chickpeas. You got falafel. It's just because, like, I guess it is because it's the Holy Land. Wait, are you pro-Zionist? No, but, like, I don't understand. We're talking about Nazi conspiracies and how psychotic they are. They're always going to be psychotic, but I still love, like, trying to find out where the fuck they're coming from. The British wanted Israel for Christian Zionists and control over the region. Jews didn't create Israel. I fucking hate this talking point. The British wanted Israel for Christian Zionists and control over the region. But also, there was a Zionist project before that, though, like before World War II as well. That's probably what they use as a justification to be like, see, they always wanted Israel or some shit. Now that it's ad time. Actually, I don't even know. Am I wrong about this? Didn't hold on. Christian Zionist Pepega? What do you mean? There's a gigantic fucking population of Christian Zionists in America, and this is after the British Empire and their this is after the UK and their colonial interests, but Christian Zionism is huge in America. Are you kidding me? The reason why Donald Trump says, I moved the embassy to Israel, and then like all the fucking hogs lose their shit. Yeah, exactly. Secretary of Antifa is correct. Our resident Jew. The majority of Zionists are Christian who want to bring about the end of times. Yep. That's right. What I was trying to say is there's a reason why when Donald Trump says we want to bring about no, he doesn't say we want to bring about the end of times. He says, we're bringing the embassy to Jerusalem. Like every fucking hog loses their mind because the reason why I said our resident Jew is because that's his fucking description on Discord, okay? That's why I said our resident Jew. Not because he's the only Jewish person here. There's plenty of Jewish people in my audience, obviously. So stop getting offended, Jewish people in my audience. Anyway, white evangelical Protestants, they believe that we need to bring about the end of times so that Jesus Christ can come back to earth. Mega doo-doo. Omega doo-doo. And that will only happen if the chosen sons of God control the Holy Lands for the rapture to start. Of course, in the end of that psychotic cultist theory, of course, all the Jews still go to hell. They burn in hell in eternal hellfire because they didn't convert to Christianity. So they still get fucked over in the end. It's still incredibly anti-Semitic. Also, yes, God does fight Satan on earth. For those of you who don't know, we watched we've watched like the first time I ever did a movie night, I watched before watch parties were a thing. I watched one of these like Christian documentaries, or not Christian documentaries, sorry. It was like one of those like Christian movies. What was it called? I don't think it was the Jewish people getting mad. People be white knighting. No, I don't think any Jewish person got mad. I didn't say anything. What death cult sermon did I just walk into? It's called Mega Doo-Doo. No, not homie Spumoni. Wasn't it like, you are wrong, please stop talking out of your ass? Really? I'm wrong about Christian Zionism? Maybe you should look it up. I did watch homie Spumoni, but I'm talking about the fucking movie that I watched. What was it called? Wasn't it called like Mega Doo-Doo or something? Megiddo. It was called Megiddo. It's fucking nuts. High key recommended. Megiddo Code Omega 2. I don't think it was this one. Was it this one? Jesus will only come back with a hidden Mahdi during the occultation. As a German Polish Jew, I feel every day offended by you. Do you recommend Homie Spumoni? Absolutely. I googled Zionism and all it says is that it's people who want to protect Israel. How are they bad? Please, Dad, help me understand. Let's Google Zionism. I want to know how it's like represented. A movement for originally the reestablishment and now the development and protection of a Jewish nation in what is now Israel. It was established as a political organization in 1897 under Theodor Herzl and was later led by Chaim Weizmann. They're gonna wash you? Bitch, I talk about fucking Israel daily. Or it's not. I'm pretty sure everybody fucking knows that I don't like think that we should do anything violent or anything like that. How the fuck did we get here? I'm sure a lot of support for Israel is from anti-Semitic wasp dudes. Yes, it is. Did you ever show these Zoomers a Zeitgeist documentary? No, and I don't want to. Then how come people are called anti-Semitic when they're anti-Zionist? It's either A, absolutely done in bad faith, or B, unironically, like Nazis will say, "Oh no, I'm not anti-Semitic. I'm just anti-Zionist." So that's part of the problem. Just like what this fucking idiot was saying. Oh, dude, come on. I'm just asking questions. Like, I'm just anti-Zionist. Who apparently, in his worldview, also were responsible for the Holocaust. That's why. Okay, Palestine is not a shithole, but much like many of the territories that are in hotly many of the hotly disputed territories in the region, I simply mean that there isn't a lot of ripe natural resources. Maybe I'm wrong. I might even be completely fucking wrong on Israel, but I'm pretty sure they don't. Labor Zionism is legitimate. Right-wing ethno-state supporting Zionists are the problem. They are holy lands, you idiot. They've been building trees. Dude, it's not a shithole. Oh my god. I said the land is shit. It's holy land, but when I say a piece of land is like otherwise, when I say something is shit, I don't mean that it's like fucking it like sucks to live there, or I don't mean that it's like in desolate condition. I mean it's barren. Okay? It's not productive. That's what I mean. It doesn't have a lot of natural resources. American territorial disputes, at the very least, revolve around like some kind of natural resource. When they fucking... That's what I mean. I'm not like fucking trying to offend Palestinian people who are already oppressed out the ass, or even people that live in Israel. I'm just saying that like there isn't anything there outside of the fact that it's holy, and that's its significance.
A hoax.
the pandemic wasn't that bad in Germany. The lockdown measures really proved to be effective. As a result of that, many Germans in general, and of course the conspiracy theorists, don't know anybody who had COVID or who died of COVID. And this, of course, drives that this is all a hoax.
The most unexpected part of this movement is the spread and growth of a group with distinctly American origins, QAnon.
QAnon conspiracy allegations are very, very emotional. In that, of course, it's all about child abuse and ritual murder. And this kind of adds some spice to the rather dry things that are happening with COVID in Germany.
QAnon preaches the fiction that President Trump is battling a shadowy cabal of devil-worshipping pedophiles. An analysis of QAnon platforms suggests Germany may have the highest number of believers outside the US, about 200,000. Including Elke and Jürgen Techno.
What is QAnon?
Eine Bewegung. Für mich so ein Ideal für das Gute.
Eine Friedensbewegung.
Danke.
One of the things about QAnon is the belief that there are crimes against children that are organized at an international level. Is that what you believe?
Hunderten ist es bekannt, dass Kinder missbraucht werden, die Kirche ist.
Ich denke, dass schon viel aufgeräumt hat, dass schon viel bewegt hat. Man merkt die Bewegung auch in Deutschland, in allen Ländern.
What if you're wrong?
Sind wir wohl Kopfidioten, oder?
QAnon theories don't just add to a dangerous landscape of disinformation. For many, they also have a personal cost.
What do your friends and family think about QAnon?
I have more and more friends now, but before that I have lost my family and all of my friends. And my whole church congregation I have lost because of the truth.
Did you convince any one of them?
My son.
Jesus Christ. He's like brainwashing his fucking kids and shit. Alternative für Deutschland.
Gedankenkontrolle ist das Schmerzen, damit wir in Zukunft wieder eine Welt erschaffen.
That was your son.
My son.
Do you feel bad about your old friends and your family members that you don't talk to anymore?
Oh, I feel very bad and I'm sad about it.
What Michael Walter's family may be feeling, Mirko is going through right now.
Mein großer Sohn.
Mirko was married for 11 years and had 3 kids before his relationship with his wife broke down. He believes her obsession with QAnon and other conspiracies ended their marriage.
What was the moment when you...
AFD? Yes, AFD is fascist. AFD is the fascist party in Germany. And when I say fascist party in Germany, they're kind of the guys who made it a thing, okay? So remember that. Like, it's like the Italians and Germans, they're kind of the ones who really made it poppin', you know? Yes, it is the Nazi. The Alternative for Deutschland is a far-right party trying to legitimize being proud of World War II soldiers. My mom finally apologized to me about her QAnon takes. Wait, really? How the fuck? The black, red, white flag is the Third Reich flag, and it's also used by Hitler. Yes. So because Nazi signs are banned in Germany for obvious fucking reasons, and like so is denying the Holocaust is literally illegal. You can go to jail. For that reason, their workaround is using the black, white, and red Third Reich flag that you saw before with the Iron Cross in the middle and the fucking and the eagle. Don't forget the Japanese fascist IAA. True. The Imperial German flag is their workaround, which is also in the works of being banned. Second Reich.
You realized you couldn't stay in this marriage anymore.
Das war eigentlich der Punkt, wo ich gemerkt habe, es gibt kein anderes Thema mehr. Das Problem bei Verschwörungstheorien ist ja, die Leute sind erst interessiert, finden das vielleicht sogar witzig und geraten dann immer tiefer in den Strudel rein, werden infiziert.
I wonder if I've ever like radicalized someone on accident to like believing in conspiracy theories because of my natural interest in conspiracy theories and how much I watch them. That'd be really shitty. You have? There's no way. Just an interesting side note, the biggest right-wing conspiracy theorist and a movement leader is a Turkish person called Attila Hildman. Yeah, we know. A vegan television chef. And a fucking idiot.
Dann habe ich gesagt, okay, das geht einfach nicht mehr.
He says his ex-wife is still trying to convince him by sending messages.
No, I always shit
Concern
on
for her
conspiracies,
mindset
but
has
it
led
doesn't
him to
matter.
compile them.
Genau. Hier die Epstein-Affäre, die ja auch ein Teil von dem QAnon Insiderwissen zu 9/11 und globaler Versklavung.
Why do you think your ex-wife was sending you all this information?
Na, Verschwörungstheoretiker haben unheimliches Sendungsbewusstsein, also sie wollen missionieren. Sie sind ja die Auserwachten, wollen jetzt andere mit in diese scheinbare Freiheit holen.
We spoke to Mirko's ex-wife, who denies his account and denies she's a conspiracy theorist.
Gary.
For Mirko, his experience has made him an advocate for change.
Do you think more needs to be done to combat conspiracy theories?
Ich glaube schon, dass Medienkompetenz auf jeden Fall ein Schulfach werden müsste. Also wie erkenne ich im Internet gefährliche Seiten?
Mundwindel für Neugeborene.
Wait, what?
Erkenne ich im Internet gefährliche Seiten?
It's so funny. Like, they're such pussies because they can't. It's kind of funny to think about. Like, in America, our fascists are just like straight up. Like, yeah, I'm a Nazi, whatever, brother. Fuck you. Like, I mean, I guess we do it here too, where they're like, oh, no, I'm just a Proud Boy. I just want to defend the West. Western supremacy. Meanwhile, in Germany, they're just like using whatever they can. Like the colors, the like the style.
Mundwindel für Neugeborene, denn sie können.
Und von daher bin ich auf jeden Fall auch bereit, weiter nicht nur für meine Kinder zu kämpfen, sondern auch gegen solche Verbreitung von Falschnachrichten zu kämpfen.
Even though that guy was calling the government Nazis, so that's kind of weird.
Apparently, one of the, if not the biggest group of
This guy
followers
seems
of
Turkish,
QAnon
too.
outside the United States is in Germany. Why do you think that's the case?
From our research, we definitely see Germany as the biggest non-English speaking QAnon group in the world. One of the things that makes QAnon so strong is that it adapts to other conspiracy narratives and kind of gulps them up into one big thing.
Bro, when I say someone looks Turkish in Germany, you guys can't make fun of me. Because half of Germany is Turkish. It's the largest Turkish diaspora. Berlin is Turkish. Stuttgart. Berlin. That's why I said Almancı. There's a term for it.
Thing. And it's very good in adapting at local situations. We've definitely seen an explosion since the beginning of the pandemic, especially around mid-March. All the Telegram channels and YouTube channels I monitored really exploded. They doubled, some of them quadrupled in 2 weeks, I'd say. Historically, crises have always been a point where conspiracy theories flourish.
A lot of my
I
Turkish
think it has
fans
a lot
are
to
literally
do with losing control
German
of
Turks.
your surroundings, of what's happening. I think in this time it's especially bad because people lost their usual, the people they hang out with, and they spend all day online.
Is there a connection between conspiracy theories and far-right extremists?
We definitely see a strong connection between conspiracy theories and far-right activists in Germany. And I think that has to do that they share a lot of conspiracy narratives. So this idea of a global elite who's controlling everything, this idea that as a consequence, the free press is controlled and only alternative media would show you the truth. And also this idea of this coming downfall that's always around the corner.
When you talk about globalism and the globalists and a secret world order, it's essentially anti-Semitic.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, the idea of the world conspiracy of a secret elite controlling the world goes back to an anti-Semitic idea. And even with QAnon, the core belief of a blood-drinking elite, it's nothing new than the old blood libel, the anti-Semitic idea that's been around for ages, of Jews being the perpetrator of this. So it's definitely pretty alarming.
What? Osmanen Germania? Turkish-German biker gang trial starts under tight security? What the fuck? Abi ocak açmışlar ya. Vay amına koyayım. Bildiğin ülke ocağı açmışlar amına koyayım. Almanya'ya taşak geçiyorduk biz. İnanamıyorum. Oh my god. Where do I begin to describe to you my feelings about this? This is like, herifler bildiğin ülke ocağı açmış abi. Almanya'ya bir ton vardır bunlardan, Kreuzberg'de falan. Translating would be a good place to start, lol. I don't even know how to translate ülke ocakları. There's the ultra nationalist party MHP has like a concept. They have like bases all around the country. Okay? MHP, MHP. And like that's where they congregate. And there's always like a joke in the chat. Some of the Turks will say like, abi oraya ocak açacağız şimdi Los Angeles'a. Like they'll say like, we're gonna set up one of those like mess halls, I guess, or like a party. This is the hand sign that they do, by the way. The Kurt. And they also have a handshake where you shake your hand like this, where your hands go through like this, and then instead of kissing one another on the cheek, which Turkish people do, you hit the temple of your forehead on both sides. But I don't even, there is just too much. There's no way to describe it. There's no way to describe this, dude. I just can't do it. Turn on sound alert so I can Pogo spam 16 hours. Okay, dude, here. Turned it on. I wish they had a fucking... What? Banditos, Germany, fat Mexican not welcome? Dude, what are these guys doing?
This is a deranged pervert.
Pogo.
Bro, you can't be a biker if you live in a country with robust social safety nets.
Pogo.
I don't make the rules. Like, you're not allowed, okay? If you got good healthcare and good labor unions, like, you can't be a biker. Like, you're just... I'm sorry. You're not even fat enough. Like, that's the funniest part. Motherfucker's in shape. Like, you can't be a biker with this fit.
This is a deranged...
You need to pack on, like, at least 35 more pounds. Like, you're... You can't do that, dude. That's bullshit. Okay, these guys are...
This is a deranged pervert.
Arjan? Pogo.
Also, leather vests are so lame. Like, the only place where leather vests are acceptable is at a gay bar, okay? outside of that context, it's so fucking lame. Like, what are you doing? Vests are lame to begin with, but then a leather one is just like, oh, cool, dude. You're playing dress up with your friends?
As buff.
That's tight. Oh, very intimidating that you're wearing your fucking vest that your mom made for you. Just think about that.
His name is Hassan.
Hi.
If you're not going to suck a dick, you're not allowed to wear a leather vest. That's it. I don't make the rules. That's the only time where it's acceptable and appropriate and welcomed. Any other time, it's lame as fuck.
This is a deranged pervert.
Pogo.
Bandidos is an MC gang in multiple countries in Europe, mostly Northern Europe. There are actual organized crime problem. Hells Angels in Germany are fucking buffed. They manage a lot of drugs and prostitution here.
Man, Hassan.
Arjan? Pogo, did you enjoy Borat, Arjan? Pogo gonna play games later, Arjan? Pogo gonna get more subs, Arjan? Pogo gonna play games with more high-profile people, Arjan? Pogo Arjan? Pogo Arjan? Pogo gonna watch
I wonder
3 days
why.
of Buddy that you skipped.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hassan.
I wonder why I don't turn on my
33,000
fucking
subs.
my notifications. Polizei. Okay, this was crazy that it was like he worked in the Trump administration. Now he's trying to flip this red district.
Zoom, masks,
I thought
hand
bikers wear
sanitizer.
leather to protect themselves from dirt and debris.
The 2020 campaign trail. Zoom, masks, hand sanitizer, and in Virginia's 5th district,
Did I shoot it?
Yeah, you got it.
guns.
You got it.
This district has gone Republican for the past 10 years. President Trump won it easily by 11 points. But now, a first-time candidate is trying to flip its House seat blue.
Let's go.
This is Cameron Webb, a doctor, a lawyer, and the head of University of Virginia's Center for Health Policy and Equity. He's courting voters across party lines by speaking to partisan fatigue.
I always say I'm not beholden to any party leader, and I will work with any party leader. So no matter who they are, no matter where they are, my only boss it's the people of the 5th Congressional District. If I do this wrong, I won't have this job very long.
What is your straight up opinion?
You guys want to know my hot take? I think if you're an MD, you should not be allowed to specialize and get an MBA. I think it should be illegal for an MD to get an MBA. Same with a JD. If you are an MD, you can't get a JD. A Juris Doctorate? No, unacceptable. I think it is a violation of the Hippocratic Oath to subscribe to any fucking like any other capitalist avenue if you are a doctor. I think it's a conflict of interest, and it's absolutely a violation of the Hippocratic Oath, especially an MBA. Especially.
Make that pull out.
That's my flaming fire hot take.
It was amazing. Love your content, hombre.
You're saying it's hypocritical? The Hippocratic Oath isn't a real thing, bro. It's just a traditional thing. It doesn't matter. Like, it should be a thing.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hassan.
Wide people happy
Dog shit
320
take?
months. Thanks
I
to
don't
Sam
think it's
for
a
the
dog
great
shit
streams.
take.
Opinion on defunding the police.
I don't think we should defund the police. They're using that as a wedge issue simply because their polling tells them that it might scare enough people out of voting for me.
Webb's opponent is a die-hard Trumper who beat the incumbent Republican in the primary by being the most Trumpy guy in the race.
Defund the police? I'll drop that idea. Green New Deal? I'll beat that. I'm all about jobs. I'll put liberal ideas in a headlock. I'm Bob Good, and I approve this message.
But despite being endorsed by the president, this race has gone from likely Republican in the spring to a toss-up.
Why do you think someone like Dr. Webb may be able to flip the district from red to blue?
Red has gone too far to the right. It's them one.
35 things.
What?
Hold on, I got this fucking idiot in my chat literally mistyping this question. It says, do you know what 9 plus 10 is space question mark?
What? What is happening right
Fucking
now?
why? 35 things.
Why is this your only source of entertainment, you fucking weirdo?
Looking fat Arjan? Pogo. Looking fat Arjan? Pogo. Looking fat Arjan?
I'm gonna ban you.
Looking fat
Okay,
Arjan?
now I'm gonna ban you.
Pogo. Looking fat Arjan? Pogo.
Okay, I would actually not ban him because there's no way Jim Nona would ever fucking donate to me. Are you kidding me?
Wanting total control. They don't care what other people think. It's their idea or forget it. The last election in November, not one person filed as a Republican in this county. Every candidate for every office filed as an independent.
Are people tired of party politics?
They've been tired. I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm definitely not a Biden supporter. Pelosi, I think, is horrible. Mitch has his own problems. There's nobody representing us. They're all representing what they want, what they think we should have. They stopped listening to us. And that's what's coming off here. You see, he's listening. All of a sudden, it's a toss-up. Now he's ahead because people are realizing Bob Good has nothing to offer but hate. And we don't want that. We're tired of that.
How are you going to convince Trump voters to vote for you? Because you can't win without them.
Not every Trump voter in this district is a Republican. And a lot of our Trump voters, a lot of the voters in this district are independents. And what they're looking for are people that they can trust on the issues that matter most to them and their families. I think my consensus building bona fides are pretty strong. I mean, I worked in the Obama and Trump White Houses. Not many people were in both of those spaces. I like to connect with folks. Even when we don't see things the same way, we can still build and move in a direction. And it's not overly idealistic to hope that our Congress can be that way. Our Congress must be that way.
Webb left his White House fellowship after Trump's response to Charlottesville, writing in a final email, quote, "I beg you to fight inertia, to overcome paralysis, to move beyond rhetoric and the politics of blame, and to use your station to be the necessary change for our nation." And after the killing of George Floyd and months of protests, Good chose to follow the president's lead.
Cameron Webb is answering the call, willing to sacrifice our safety for the
Webb is turning to conservative radio to fight these messages.
Is it fair for people to think that you are in favor of reducing funds for law enforcement?
No, it's not. I absolutely do not support defunding the police.
538 says it's 49-51 for the Dem. Why are Vice supporters so hot? Dude, I don't know. But I agree. If you missed the Borat stream, it's going to be hard for you. You'd have to time it as soon as I'm starting it so you can start it and then watch it because you're only going to see my face and my reactions. You won't even be able to see the chat if we're being honest. Joseph Blow, the year is 2042. The world as we know it has changed forever. The United Nations was disbanded. America split into 50 parts. Mad Max has become a reality. But deep in the recesses of internet, Hassan's chat still waits for him to play a horror game. Marat donated $5, says use this to get more M&M ice cream Sammys a Juni. Add the dev man, donate $5, says your take on Palestine is based on ignorance. Get educated because clearly you didn't learn about the Hijaz Railway. Haifa was an industrial port city and a hub for the Ottoman Empire. The area is not lacking in resources. You're as wrong as it gets on this. Is being a port city and trade, what does that have to do with anything with natural resources? Like, how is that? I'm confused. You're still angry.
With the Second Amendment.
I'm very
I'm gonna do LSF after this, and okay, buddy.
supportive of the Second Amendment and what it means. I understand culturally what it means, and I understand legally what it means. It's protecting against tyranny, and I think that's something that people take very seriously.
I pledge allegiance to the flag.
This type of message is how Webb hopes to appeal to voters who wouldn't normally vote Democratic.
On the other side, we have a Republican Party that's fractured. Moderate conservatives, libertarians felt like their voices weren't being heard. Instead, they felt like the seat was hijacked by somebody who had very different views. And because of that, that fracture in that party created a unique opportunity that we have right now to ask people to look at this district a little differently.
Your policies are not particularly progressive. Do you think being a moderate is a bad thing?
There's a lot of progressive energy in the country right now, and I think there's a lot of conservative energy in the country too. When you live in a district like mine, you just see that full gamut politically, and I think that as a consensus builder, I'm constantly reconciling those two things. Thank you all. Thanks for coming out.
Do you think about the historic nature of this bid, and do people bring that up to you?
There are two historic dynamics here. I'd be the first Black person to represent this district, and I'd be the first Black physician to be a voting member in the history of the United States Congress. And so those are the two that I hear people bring up quite a bit. And I always remind folks, neither of those firsts are the reasons why I'm doing this. You know?
Why haven't they asked him like what any of his positions are? I feel like he's just conservative but Black. Like the way the only tangible fucking policy position he is like aligned with in the fucking video is being strictly against defunding the police. Okay, what are you doing? Like, let's see what his page is. Committed to common sense, fairness, and serving the best interests of working families. Public school for 30 years through experience. I know education. Oh, okay, maybe. He's a part of Obama's My Brother's Keeper initiative for MBK. I saw firsthand how we need both resources and address certain students' classrooms. Central South Side Virginia, we need thoughtful and equitable, long overdue updates to the Elementary Secondary Act to make a goal a reality. We need to improve standardized testing paradigms. We need to modernize the Higher Education Act to support families. We must streamline the FAFSA process. Finally, I support. I mean, this is like, it's all right. I feel like, I mean, I don't know enough about, I mean, look, if it's a deep red district, I guess it's all right to like have a guy who's like liberal on certain things. None of that was bad so far. That's the problem. Like, these are all streamlined Democratic, like middle of the ground Democratic party platform positions. Like, it's just. But if it's a super red district, then frontlines caring for COVID-19 patients in the hospital. It is my duty as a doctor. Okay, we get it. You're a doctor, bro. Come on. Viruses laid bare inequities in our society. Okay, that's good line. Those. It's less than Joe Biden. Yes, it is less than Joe. Wait, as you said, is a deep red district. Someone like you or AOC can't win there. Trump won it by almost 15, I think. No, I know. I understand. He's been regularly referred to as the Democrats' best recruit. Dude, if he's in a fucking plus 15 district for Trump, and if he wins a seat there, yeah, that's like, at least he's not fucking military, dude. at least we're moving away from that a little bit. Because for the longest time, the Democratic Party's operation was like, oh, put some fucking technocratic neoliberal military person in like a that will show like a muscular. Oh wait, we didn't move away from that. Amy McGrath, literally. Sorry, there it is. People don't give a shit if they're in the military now. Yeah, and they shouldn't have even back then. They still do that, but it was plus 15, but then only 0.5 in 2018. Yeah. I grew up in VA. That's a very racist, very rural county. I like keyword racist. This is an interesting congressional race. I wonder what's happening. This video is like libco, but for moderate Republicans masquerading as even liberals. Check it out. Charming, educated black guys can still be useless incrementalists post-Obama. Of course. But also, it depends on where he is. I am infinitely more offended by the presence of Dianne Feinstein or Nancy Pelosi occupying a deep blue area with a seat like with choices like the ones that they routinely make than someone who's in a deep red district who etches out a victory for themselves. Unless they fucking completely turn heel, you know what I mean? Unless they like literally don't vote alongside the party on like key votes. Like voting nay on a Supreme Court appointment or something like that. You know what I mean? That's having been in the Navy, I can't tell you how glad I am that all the troops are heroes. Mine is slowly fading. Can't tell you how many idiotic chuds I met. They'll fly off the handle of the slightest thing. Not to mention power hungry officers higher enlisted. Way too many assets. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna finish this and then
they're kind of more reflective of society than they are of me, and the fact that we still have so many glass ceilings to break through. The moment that we have is just looking at our politics a little differently. We don't have to be beholden to the way that things always are. And even since the beginning of this campaign, people have said things like, well, that's how we do it, or that's how it goes. And I'm like, it doesn't have to be.
Okay, it's live stream fails time. Dude, I am so tired. Mario Judah, what?
$1,000 this next challenge. Yo, Russell. Yo, can you please sing this for me? I hate you, Russell. I hate you, Russell. I hate you. Lion. Say that I'm lying. Why, oh my, it's down to nigga. The me real nigga.
Banned.
You are not fast enough. You are not brave enough. You are out of luck to die very wrong.
I don't get it. Does he not know the lyrics to his own song? Like, why is he singing it like someone who doesn't know the lyrics to their own song would sing it? He's singing like he doesn't know the lyrics, dude. Wait, it's not him? Oh my God!
This is not
God! I didn't even look. Like, I didn't even look to see if it was actually Mario Judah or not. I just saw red hair, black guy, didn't even look at the top right corner. I just assumed, why wouldn't it be him? Why wouldn't it be him? Like, everybody's coming on to Twitch.
My music video, shut the fuck up. $1,000 this next challenge.
I just... The way you reacted to the lyrics made it clear you knew it wasn't him. This entire thing was a bit, but I enjoyed it okay. Yeah. No, it was a bit. I totally did it. I totally knew who he was, and I was just doing a bit, so... It was actually a joke. Ha ha ha. I knew. I was just acting like I didn't know.
I am afraid of everything. Like, I've never wanted to mess with anything. Like,
Hold on. I got my pumpkin bong to work.
Oh my God. I am afraid of everything. Like,
She gets sabotaged while speed running.
Chew. Set. Free. Persevere and destroy all doubt in your mind, chat. Pierce the sky and make the heavens envious of your violent energy that cannot be tamed. Chat.
My God! Oh, no, there's a problem!
Chew. Set. Free.
Mario Kart Nintendogs DLC goes wrong.
Right. Treats are inserted. We're gonna recreate Jurassic Park.
What?
Bro, wait! You even let me. Oh no! But there's still one more. I still have one more treat. Oh, we gotta run away. Oh no, she's chasing me! No! Hold on. Running away. She's behind me. She's after me. Alright, going underneath the bed. Okay. Oh, where'd you go? Oh no! No!
Dude, this is awesome, dude. How did he do this? It's a toy? It's so sick. Pokemon deletes 4 years worth of VODs, says Lyric is going to next.
Lyric's gonna delete his VODs? Well, guess what? It's not just Lyric. Today, tomorrow, at some point, you guys are gonna come across my channel and there's gonna be 0 content. Sucks to say, but it is what it is. Lyric's gonna delete his VODs?
Alicia and Thor are thrilled to be back on Twitch.
God damn it.
Slicker on 90 Day Fiance. I hope he gets
bro.
it.
Listen, today, chat, listen. Erica got an email response from 90 Days Fiance. I'm going to go in it, and I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. I'm telling you, chat. We're going to be national, worldwide TV famous. And you guys are the first people to see this first here, man. First people, because I'm going to get a visa. Oh, thank you, bro. Listen, today...
Hassan finally breaks Triax as Triax unlocks him for going to sleep for 20 minutes. You're thoughtful. That shit's going to be great, by the way. I really hope that they get that and do that and follow through with that. I feel like they would be... I feel like it'd be awesome if they did 90 Day Fiancé. Charismatic, and most importantly, you very clearly love to fucking talk about politics, Triax. I've been telling you I need to go to sleep for the past fucking 25 minutes as you keep stun locking me to talk about like turnout in fucking Louisiana.
I was excited to talk to my friend who I hadn't seen in a hot.
That's why I'm saying.
The last DM I sent you was in March, bitch. It's called I fucking love you, asshole.
No, I know, but that's why I'm saying. Read clip title. Hassan, please be nicer to Bao Bao. Absolutely not. Hey, asshole. It's called I fucking love you. Wholesome rage and top 3 emotions to watch. Goddamn, Triax is getting huge, dude. Every time I have a couple months in between seeing him on streaming, it gets wider and wider. Wide Heart was a vision into the future. What is it? Man, he needs industrial light and magic to make his head look proportional. He just wanted to talk to you, Masan. Sag. Holy shit. What's Masan? Just 2 hot guys declaring their love for each other. Listen here, folks. It's like I said, gets okay, where is it? Where is the come on, you already know what I want. I want some gray name shit. Triax a good friend, I could tell. I almost died live in Fresh Bandit with Destiny. Now Hassan's my new best friend. Why do Triax and Hassan look the same? Those two are gold together. Is it just me or Triax looks like a black version of Hassan here? I mean, I'm honored. I'm honored by this comparison because Triax is fucking jacked as shit. He's a good looking dude. I'm just glad he won't be able to pause Borat 2 during his watch party today. He pauses and goes on rant so much it would legit take like 5 hours to finish. Wow, no bad comments. That's crazy. First LSF pose with like 0 bad brigade. Shroud's new look. I have to okay, guys, look at this. Can you even see me? I don't know. Oh, this will show up on the main. It's so good. Adam Sandler, this was the worst timing. You guys know that I have no idea. I have no context for this, right? Because I never saw it. Like, I didn't even see it. Did you say why he choose not to go full beard instead? Probably would look good. Does it not grow well for him? It's not like he doesn't want to. He just can't grow it. Rudy Giuliani likes the look. I don't want to. After the debate, Ludwig reminds his chat to register too.
Oh, yeah, shit. I forgot the outro song. By the way, boys, you have one duty on this earth. It is coming up. Have you made sure that you are currently registered to use your Twitch Primes? Because, boys, it doesn't roll over to the next month. If you don't use your Prime, you lose the value from today. 17 cents every single day you don't use it. $5 a month every month you don't use it. You make Bezos richer. Drop the Prime.
You heard him, boys. Are you really going to sit here and fucking lose out on the $5 on the 17 cents every single fucking day that you haven't used your Twitch Prime? Messed up, dude. Messed up. Let's run that again. Thank you, Ludwig, for that
lose
one.
the value from today. 17 cents every single day you don't use it. $5 a month every month you don't use it. You make us richer. Drop the primes.
He's right. He's right. Let me see those primes going. Get those primes going, boys. Get them fucking going. Thank you, Ludwig, for the Twitch Prime call out. Can you imagine? Can you imagine not taking money from Jeff Bezos and giving it to me, your favorite streamer? I mean, I can't. Absolutely terrible. Matt Black Aesthetic, no Omega Law. Thank you for the 21 months. This is why the chuds get mad at you. Why is he on beat? I don't know. It does sound pretty good though. I'm priming over here. Can you imagine not 33K subs? I've gone drunk with power. How does it work exactly? Dude, I don't fucking know. I think they just wanted another. Holy shit. Glacius 21 months. Lord always does his monologues to a beat. Really? Smart. Alicia 12287 and Kathleen Summers, she's director of Humane Society. Okay, this is boring stuff. How forced to negotiate his contract with Cloud9.
Telling me what I need to do. And joining an org is a bit counterproductive for that. Visa, maybe? Well, I don't need a visa to go to the US for 3 months. And I don't...
Is it more common to have more subs and viewers? Yes, it actually is more common. Oh, hold on.
I'm not interested in moving to the US. And Cloud9, yeah. If I joined an org, I'd do it like the Forsen. Forsen is on an org, but no one even ever thinks about it, because probably when Forsen negotiated that contract, they were like, okay, we're gonna need you to do this and this and that and this and that, and Forsen was like, no, I don't think so. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll do nothing. And they're like, okay, fine.
What is
he has the tiniest... It says he's streaming on Team Cloud9. That's it.
What is this?
What
He's like watching... It's like so good. Cakes in a glass? I don't know why. It just sounds so good. Willard Neverson tells chat why you look like trash when getting your ID photo taken.
And you're going to say, Will, why would I do that? Here's why. When you get pulled over... You're not going to look like it's fucking picture day, okay? You're not going to look like you had 4 hours to get ready for a photo. You're going to look like shit.
That's what he thinks, bro. Speak for yourself, brother. I look sexy as fuck when I get pulled over. Cops are like, yo, can I cuff you so I could take you home with me, sir?
So if your ID looks awesome... and you look like shit, the cop...
I'm just kidding. Obviously, I don't. He's right.
Cop is going to go, have you had any drinks tonight? And you're going to go, what? So look sweaty and fucked up and shitty. So that when you get pulled over and the cop looks at your ID and you're all sweaty and shitty, he's going to look at your ID and go, oh, this person just looks sweaty and shitty all the time. And you're going to say,
Will teaches viewers how to drunk drive and get away with it. Tim figures out how to use a hairdryer. What is going on here?
Did you guys lie to me?
Did you guys lie to me?
What's
It
up?
doesn't get any hotter.
What's up with his voice? Is that how he sounds always? This is new, right? He sounds. You guys lying to me?
Why is it saying like a pussy? Oh, it wasn't all the way hot. Oh, now we're cooking, baby.
It's his microphone that makes his voice sound so deep. He has his E's high pitched. It was pointed out to him recently. When he says E, he's really high pitched. New room. No, we can't watch Family Guy funny moments. What the fuck's wrong with you, dude? Soy.
Oh, I'm actually getting sweaty just looking at this. Jesus fuck.
Why? That shit looks delicious, dude. What the fuck?
Ah! Oh my god, that freaked me out.
What?
Ah! Oh my god, that freaked me out.
Really? Y'all jump? Pussies. Me, I'm built different. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. It's Skylock, girlfriend confirmed, CSGO halftime production, typical Hikaru, Quinn 69, DMCA.
Oh shit, DMCA! Fuck! Oh.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Holy fuck.
Oh fuck, I fucking forgot about the DMCA, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, I'm fucking banned, boys. Transforming the content, I'm transforming the content.
Hey Kumas. Goog.
Nope. Okay, almost got it. More allegations about Fedmeister come out. Clip unrelated. What? Wait, what does that mean? Where are the allegations? Didn't want to break my silence with this, but the straight up didn't have it in any capacity. Not going to lay blame just based on random DMs, but the stream starts you messaging your side of the story supposed to accomplish doesn't make it any less he said, she said. Okay, I don't know what the fuck it is. All right, friend got waxed on stream by his girlfriend, and suddenly it's clear who's the boss of the relationship. Jesus Christ, dude. It wasn't that bad. Holy shit. Cyberpunk 2077 will not be effective.
DMCA will not ruin Cyberpunk. CD Projekt Red was on Twitter and they said, no, we made all our own music for in-game. You don't have to worry about that at all. Across the board, they gave the go-ahead to content creators that they're fucking smart. They made it all. DMCA will not ruin Cyberpunk. CD Projekt Red.
Hopefully Cyberpunk doesn't ruin Cyberpunk. You skip one, Destiny calms down. Okay.
Why is Destiny getting so emotional about this issue? I thought he was able to understand things from an objective point of view, but right now he sounds like every other crazy leftist online. Okay, I mean, I can talk in a more calm manner for you, okay? Let me do this in a way more calm manner, since I guess that's like what your dinosaur brain hears. Okay, listen to me. You are a fucking retard.
I like that leftist is like a pejorative in his community. Very weird. I guess neoliberal is in ours. Soda tries to play Moon Moon, get Moon Moon's attention. Like, I'm so desperate
We
for
got
any sort of polarization
a WoW
that
date.
will galvanize people like myself even if I don't fucking believe that Joe Biden has the energy or the momentum
You're
or the
gonna
interest to
ditch
follow
me
through on any of the things that he claims he's going to do. I just want
for
to hear it from him at this point. And I can't even hear
some
it from him, and I haven't heard it from
hippity
him for a very long
di-
time. So it's always good.
dippity-
And I think it's a successful strategy to win elections when you
American
actually
PvP
draw battle lines. And
1v1
it's something that I'm very
talk
frustrated
show
the Democrats don't do.
debate.
But as far as immigration policy goes, I
Lamau,
think he
I
did
should
a
have
decent
known.
job defending the previous administration's immigration policies, even though it was pretty Lamau.
Mm.
fucking brutal. 3 million immigrants deported.
Oh, read it.
And of course, oh my God, do I talk this much? Obama year over year deported more undocumented immigrants than Donald Trump did, actually, as a matter of fact, even though Donald Trump was significantly more brutal than Barack Obama and has been significantly more brutal, Barack Obama did still deport more immigrants. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. That's so bad, dude. What the fuck? Immigrants. You had 100K people. You had to ramble. Cut off Austin one time, too, and then told Chat to shut the fuck up when we defended him. You're a monster. I also told Chat to shut the fuck up when you guys were making fun of Austin for, like, I don't know. You claimed that he didn't know what he was talking about. The reason why I cut off Austin in that conversation was to redirect it back to, like, Dave and the two other guests on there. Okay? No, you did. You guys were making fun of him. Some people were making fun of him, but the reason why I cut him off in that circumstance was because he was, like, rambling on about polls. Did you not let him talk and told him his answer was wrong? Okay, you know what, guys? First of all, ad time. That's what. Second of all, it's time.
Dele. They used to, like, literally, the berserkers, they used to call them Dele, which means crazy, okay? That's our K-Hive. They have been training themselves. They've been locked away in the mountainside, slapping fucking rocks, okay? Absolutely, just slapping rocks completely naked, training themselves so that they can destroy the MAGA sickos. And if there is one force to be reckoned with on the internet, within the Democratic Party's constituencies, it is the motherfucking K-Hive. They go balls to the fucking wall.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Kamala Harris wants to vaccinate
welcome to OK Buddy.
children in the ass to make them all autistic and homosexual. She's working with the deep state. Come. More like Kamala Harris. She wants to make you never come again. But not in a puritanical and Christian way, but in a weird, freak-like liberal kind of way. Welcome to the Cum Zone.
Welcome to the Cum Zone, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to OK Buddy Hasan, the most sought after segment of every stream every day. The only subreddit dedicated to the fourth most popular clips channel that highlights the HasanAbi broadcast clips on YouTube. That's it. Let's do it. She do be lying though.
I can't kill Pokey. She's so nice. I can't do that. Okay, I think I have to do it. Sorry.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. I hate this because, like, what if she sees this and then thinks this is actually what I said? Because she doesn't know the memes.
Excuse me.
Holy
Sorry.
fucking
I'm out of
shit,
control. I
dude.
apologize for that.
Literally lying. Still lying.
Oh Allah the Almighty, Allahu Allah, protect me and guide me.
What is this? Hasuni doesn't actually go offline? HasanAbi snack time. Okay, sorry. Her having Tourette's in this circumstance is a wild card because you never know. You just don't know. Poke's voice won't stop cracking.
Oh my god.
What is this? Durham Operations made a fucking Twitch. What the fuck?
This is working. Pervert. It's working.
You are banned from chat. I'm banned from my fucking restreamer? Why is there 97 people watching this? The fuck is this? Fucking Durham Operations, dude. Turding Pant USA. Dear liberals, if we are not what Lincoln would have wanted, why do my pants always have Lincoln logs? Very curious indeed. Turding Pant USA. Caitlin Bennett, founder of Turding Pant USA. True. Front page pecker, Haas mods, feel strong, man. Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Look where we're at, boys. Look where we started and look where we're motherfucking at. You know what I'm saying? We went from canceled Andy to like fucking front page. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good, dude. Oh, Fryer is on. Dude, that's the rage now. Explain, please. First pose, be nice. That's how it is. Who built those cages, Hassan?
I just have one thing to say.
Oh, DMCA. La la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la. I want you in my room. I want you forever. La la la la la la. There you go. You get it. Hassan booster pack. Damn, we look kind of good. What the fuck? That's weird. We look still kind of good. I like it. I'll reach your HasanAbi subscriber emotes until I run out of emotes. Day 35 Haas pause. Very nice. Oh, there's 3 more? I literally look like Hitler's youth. This makes me look like a Nazi. Damn, what the fuck? Yo, me and Obabe look fucking hot, dude. What the fuck? Ah! Oh God! Ah! Terrible. I made art for Hassan and Fish. Wow, this is beautiful. By the way, Fiona is going to be staying with me for a week, so I'm going to have a doggo on stream. So get excited for that. Well, I'm excited for that. She's coming over tonight. Yup. In honor of Borat 2 stream. Wait, this is gonna fucking give me a DMCA too. Dude, we can't do... Fuck, dude. We can't listen to, like, any music anymore. Wet ass pussy. Wet ass pussy. Wet ass pussy. Damn, that sucks. It's pause party. All the way up to these people in the highest positions of power. Like, oh, I'm pausing, baby. It's pause time. Oh, you don't like me pausing? Sorry. Guess what? It's no longer the watch party. It's paused party.
Wow, it's very nice.
Hassan Piker, wiki age, height. Is he gay? Here are the facts. Is this how we want? Is this how we must pay for our sins? Wide people sad. Czech tourist Justin Borat style Mankini's detained in Kazakhstan. Unfortunately, HasanAbi is watching a title that's not available. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, man. Only real HasanAbi fans remember me, Sag. Call me Fletch Dog? What is this? What about Woo Back Wednesdays? Oh my God. That sucks. You're right. Also, here's another random 6-second ad break coming to you live, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Gray names during the watch party. Do not talk. Remember when you removed Keg W Dance for no fucking reason? Fuck you. Wait, Trump called Borat? What?
Hey, Pokey, wanna come out here? Yeah. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. You don't wanna smoke, so ask for the check. I just made a big bag. I just bought a Bentley. Always on your mind, I be living rent free. The girl wanna fuck, even though she just met me. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. Wake up in the morning and I had to think.
It's Bill Dipperly.
The only thing I know how to cook is spaghetti. Met that bitch once and she never
so good.
Goodbye, everyone. I have to go now. I must have to go now. I have to go. I have to leave.
So good.
Song, yeah. Okay, goodbye now. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. I'm built differently.
It's so good. Now that we can't listen to DMCA copyright music, we got built differently, so it doesn't even matter. Supreme leader of watch parties. Watch party, 90K viewers. I wonder how big other watch parties were in the past. Because, like, I know that they've done a bunch, too. Like, everyone's done watch parties before on the main screen. I wonder if they always hit 100K. HasanAbi clip channels, react playlist. That's literally what happened today. Can we talk about Popcorn Boy for a second? Yeah, but nothing has been as big as Borat release. That's true. Well, the Boys release was pretty big, too. Damn, Twitch really knocked it out of the park with Borat ads. Like, they had the Lupo stream that got, like... They had the Lupo stream where they had fucking Sacha Baron Cohen on, and that shit got how many views? Papa at 60K on our ad for the Boys Watch Party. But, like, regardless, that got, like, 200K, someone is saying. 180K. I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, well, it's all owned by Amazon, duh. Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that, like, they could suck ass at it. A lot of big companies do a horrible job at marketing shit. Borat had less than AOC on the same day. Yeah, well, that did kind of take it over a little bit. They were supposed to play a game, but Sasha dipped out. I knew that wasn't going to work out. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. I can't believe this happened to me today. Which, by the way, I don't care. I mean, good shit. That React content was pretty good. Azan, you good, bro? Do I shake that much? Twitch has stepped up the past 2 weeks. Oh, I missed it. I missed what your take was. Sorry. What was the doggone Prime video you recommended? It was about the Obama administration, wasn't it? Like, what the fuck was it? I talked about it before. I forgot the name of it. Was it? Those are stink lines. No, it wasn't Amazon Factory. Have you seen this clip of
فين كافيتيريا يا عم ها؟
انت حكيت برايت يا حمار. شو ايش عملت؟ ما عملت شيء يا قحبه يا كلب روح بيتك يا دعسك يا شر وشك يروح يعبد وشك يا دعسك يا قحبه شرب.
Did they do a fucking all Arabic Among Us lobby? They did a scuffed Arabic Among Us lobby? Fox Knives, I've been following since 2018. Love seeing your growth, man. Makes me happy. Hope you see this. Poggies. Yeah, I do see it. Oh, I see it. I bid liberally. Poke said you will like the song. You must listen to it now.
Funny monkey, lovable. I love funny monkey.
I mean, wait, is this not a DMCA song? Not invited. I don't know how to speak Arabic, dude. What are you talking about?
Funny monkey, funny monkey, funny monkey, Jeff. Look at the monkey smile. Look at the monkey do me. Look at the money, monkey. Got the money, monkey on a monkey. Snot, look at the monkey.
I'm the funny monkey, dude. I saw this last month and I thought of you. Oh, that's nice. AOC slander is not accepted.
AOC is currently streaming Among Us on Twitch to try to radicalize little kids.
Dog, go radicalize some bitches. What the fuck is you talking about?
True.
AOC is
Are they real? Is this real? Did like someone actually fucking get butthurt about this? Like, God, conservatives are so whack, dude. They're so fucking whack. Oh, AOC's radicalizing kids. To what? Like, go out and fucking vote, dipshit. I saw make more people vote. You need your own version of this, Alexandra Daddario.
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Stop.
I had so much fun last night. I mean, things got a little crazy, but like good crazy.
Damn, she's fucking vascular as shit. What the fuck? Dude, I love... This is the worst Alexandria Daddario's looked, and I love her. Like, I love her so much.
Stop it. No, you are. Anyway, I know that we just woke up, but do you want to do it? Oh, I'm vibrating. Oh, it's just the notification letting me know that it's vote early day, October 24th. Anyway, that's what I was talking about. Why? What were you thinking? Nothing? Okay. So here's how I plan to do it. First, I go to votevotevote.com to check my registration.
She's so pretty.
I do that several times. I'm very type A like that. Do you want to do it together? I show you mine and you show me yours. Your polling place, that is. Wow. I never.
You will watch this shit and not watch my fucking meme. I've been spamming it for an hour. Hassan, I see how you treat your fans. Sag. Bro, do not fucking do emotional terror to me, you motherfucker. I'm done. I'm done, dude. That's why? This was it? This was what you wanted me to see? Thanks, dude. That's so poggers, dude. Thank you. Here, let's watch it again. Look at the dislikes on this vid. 401. (9/11) Here, I mean, this is kind of what the fuck?
Never tried it like that before. Do you bring your own pen? No. Oh, well, that does not sound safe at all. Me, I BYOP. Bring my own pen. I always have one on me. Let's invite a bunch of other people to come with us. The more the merrier. As long as everyone wears a mask. If you got your ballot already, we can do it right now.
She's not vascular. I'm mad you said it. She's not.
Good morning.
Look at that. Look. Look at that.
Morning, sleepyhead.
Look at that. She's not vascular? She's jacked as fuck, dude. What are you talking about? Yeah, you fucking coomer. Yeah, you are a novice, okay? I bet you still jerk off to like MILF porn or, I don't know, MILF hunter porn or naughty entertainment, naughty office, naughty America, that sort of shit. I am an experienced coomer, okay? I am an omega coomer. Do you understand? You are a fucking simple novice. Don't ever test me ever again, Milky Burp. Don't ever fucking test me ever again. I have forgotten about more pornographic material that I've fapped to than you have fapped to yourself. Okay? Don't ever. I have laser guided focus when it comes to picking up these sorts of things, Milky Burp. I'm a connoisseur. You literally jacked the porn you drew yourself? Yes. The rite of passage, my friend. Friendo, pal, old buddy of mine. I am Bill Dipper Lee. If you will. Just kidding. This past week, I haven't even been able to jerk off because of how fucking busy I've been. Not good. Not good at all. Sad. I mean, it's great because I love you guys and don't mind spending time with you, but bad because I don't have time to crank it. I made these two memes, but they got ignored the past few days. Average cocaine enthusiast, average crack enjoyer. Hey, r/okay, it's time to explain the joke. The joke is that the New York Post made an article, but yeah, good one, dude. Okay, that's. Oh, no. This is your stream? It's so cool. What? They're doing this shit in Among Us right now? Among Us is being bombarded by pro-Trump hackers posting Trump 2020. Players are undoubtedly being bombarded with some type of highly coordinated attack that's compromising the game in serious ways. Dude, they're doing it because... Oh my god. Is it because fucking AOC? That's so lame, dude. We're super duper the current hacking issue and we're looking into it. We'll be pushing out an emergency server update so people who are in game get kicked out of games. Please play private games or people that you trust. Bear with us. When is this? The spam attack began sometime on Thursday when players discovered their in-game chat logs filling up with messages promoting Loris's YouTube channel. With some other messages threatening users hacking their personal devices if they didn't subscribe. Other messages promoted both the YouTube channel and President Donald Trump. Who the fuck is the YouTube channel? Which advertises hacks and other gaming cheat services. Dude, that's so fucked. YouTube is such a weird place. What is this? It's just science, Hasan. You can't dispute the evidence. Trump supporters are so fucking cringe, dude. Seriously. Get a life, dude. I mean, come on. Gotta ruin everyone else's fucking fun. Everyone else is like just hanging out, trying to have fucking fun. And then these guys are just like, vote Trump. Subscribe to my channel. Good job, dude. You really did something. And as we can clearly see, the Turkish streamer's head size to body size ratio is notably smaller than the Leap streamer. Good one. POV, you are a US president. Welcome to The Hague. I'm lowering the audio because I'm worried about the DMCAs. Sorry, meme quality not too good. Okay, buddy, got me into editing. Streams are great. Asman, I appreciate all the work you do in the broadcast. Your streams are one of the highlights of my day. Aw. Aw. Yakuza 01 Puggo. Hasan.
You don't want to smoke, so ask for the chocolate. I just made a big bag. I just brought a bag. Me always on your mind. I be living rent free. The girl wanna fuck, even though she just.
Asman Gold. Hasan. My man literally did the meme. He made a 2 times longer outro than the fucking intro or the fucking actual content. Chat trying to get attention of Azun Pecker. Azun before he breaks. Chat trying to get attention of Azun. It's true. This is actually real. Azan's cat. It's funny. It's a cool ass cat. That cat's drippy. Every time I saw mocks vegans in his audience, I put another hour into making vegan memes. Welcome to Azan U. Oh no. What? God, vegans. Oh God, fucking vegans, dude. I am off left as fuck when it comes to like veganism and when it comes to dealing with shit like this instead of whatever kind of idiotic. It's not off left. Off left, authoritarian left, dream world that people live in where they think that like individuals will engage in consumer side activism. Advocating for consumer side. Dude, this editing is really good. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you spend it on like silly shit like this? Make it over like, I don't know, a rant where I fucking pop off. God, vegans, you are the worst. You are literally the worst. Oh, he's probably gonna make a video about this too now. Like, you can make like an actual PragerU type video off of like a good ass fucking rant I have where I just pop off. Instead, he's like, no, I'm gonna do it on some vegan rant that he made. Activism with a horrible comparison. Voting is still collectivized. Voting is still a form of collective action. Okay?
Whereas veganism is just a massive group of people taking individual actions in unison.
You do it in the same day. You do it in the same structure, in the same process. Making a comparison to consumer side activism that's completely disorganized with this man really unironically and uncritically is trying to make it seem like veganism is the same as voting. Why don't you go vote vegan then, bitch? Cory Booker 2020. I have many friends. I can't believe how good the editing is. Oh God, you are the worst. Vegans are the most annoying. Nearly zero consequences for not fucking engaging in consumer side activism is so silly. But of course, our vegan debate lord in the chat would make an idiotic comparison like that. I would much rather restrict meat production from a centralized authority rather than rely on people learning about veganism on their own.
Vegans famously do not want the government to restrict meat production.
I don't think that veganism should be banned, idiot. Like, no, you can inform people all you want. I don't even have a problem with informing people or vegans. I have a problem with vegans making idiotic comparisons where they act like animals, where they act like they're the same species, like where they act like they're not species.
Since they would no longer be superior.
Some of you guys are extremely cringe, and because you believe that you are morally correct, if you're not going to try going vegan, could you at least stop bashing it to your 20K audience? This is what I mean when I said y'all are extremely cringe.
Advocating publicly for ideologies you believe in is very cringe. Vocal vegans in chat should be silent and focus on individual action. Watching your favorite left.
It's not collective action. Your advocacy is understandable as long as it's literally not comparing fucking pigs to humans. Anytime there's like systemic racism being uttered in the chat, a vegan has to chime in and be like, what about cow genocide?
This voice relentlessly mock animal rights may be frustrating, but speaking up is uncivil.
This entire argument started because someone said immigrant workers that work in fucking farms, in like dairy farms, are working in an unethical field and that they don't care about those fucking undocumented immigrants. As we were watching a video about them getting yeeted out of the country. I'm sorry. Okay? I give infinitely more fucks about the undocumented immigrants than I do about the fucking cow that they're milking. All right? You say stuff like, what's happening to animals right now is exactly like slavery. Actually, it's worse than slavery. When you say shit like that, at a time when like systemic racism is still destroying like actual human beings, That is cringe. Yeah, good luck. Good luck getting your message across.
There is no overlap between people who care about systemic racism and people who care about systemic animal cruelty. People are only allowed to care about one thing, so choose that one thing carefully.
No! No! People aren't only allowed to care about one thing. No! But you're literally, the argument you make is like, the fucking Holocaust is happening, and you are over there, okay? Like a Volkish German going, well, what about the Holocaust that's happening to the pigs and the farms? Why? Why? Why aren't we thinking about the Holocaust? Oh, this is very unacceptable. That's what you sound like when we're having a conversation about fucking human beings. This bit where you say vegans are right so you don't have to defend your position is so insufferable. I mean, I literally tell you. You guys are saying getting stonlocked by a meme, except this is what I do. I do yell at PragerU videos all the time. So it's okay when I yell at a PragerU video, but it's not okay when I yell at a HasanAbi video. I'm hypocritical and evil. If you truly believe that, like, no leeway should be given and speciesism is evil across the board, then I am definitely evil because my hedonistic degeneracy overtakes my interest in doing what's morally correct. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna get DMCA'd. God damn it. That's the best take I've heard. That is actually the best take I've heard. That's it. I haven't heard a better take. Just like a fucking lion. That's so good. Exactly. It's like, oh my god, that's so good. Oh, I'm using that forever. Vegans are the all lives matter folks in this circumstance. Oh, all lives matter? Guess what, bitch? What about animal lives? Literally all fucking animal lives matter. Oh, I'm stealing that. Oh, that's exactly what you fucking sound like. That's exactly what you sound like. Oh, sorry, sweaty. We can't walk and chew gum at the same time. Sorry, Black Lives Matter protesters on the streets saying we should end police brutality and enforce accountability. Actually, sweaty, all lives matter, okay? And animal lives are a part of all lives. Okay, so it's a shit take though. Okay, I'll take it back. I take it back though. The reason why that's fucked up is because a lot of vegans only sound like fucking cringe lords when actually they are 1000% on board with all of the other activism, with notable exceptions, but they don't make the rule. Especially vegans in my community are vegans who obviously fucking care about Black Lives Matter. They're obviously vegans who care about fucking immigrant lives and shit like that. Of course they are. Whereas all lives matter is a reactionary take that is created for an explicit purpose, which is to move the conversation away from Black Lives Matter. So it's not exactly a one-to-one comparison, unless you want to be really just disingenuous and uncharitable and just shit on vegans, which I do a lot for the memes, but ultimately they are still morally correct. Not enough though. You just lost the herbivores left. Hasan, in the future, people will be vegan and you will be looked fondly on the history books. And radical leftist vegans will tear down your statues. I don't give a fuck. Fuck my statues. Look at the edgelord meat eaters in chat. Vegans, Mulligan, etc. Sounds infinitely more chud like their groupthink memes to try to ignore the fact that they want to eat meat without thinking about where it comes from or where the corpse and the corpse they support. Well, the corpse they support is not exactly a great take there. Again, veganism, for some weird reason, ultimately always goes back to like individual consumer habits. Like you do not consume ethically, okay, vegans? You don't. But you think your fucking soybeans are being produced in an ethical capacity? No, they're not. Of course not. Don't be fucking stupid. Don't be idiotic. Like, that's an idiotic take. To species that are lower on the fucking food chain. The same consideration should be extended to different kinds of species, yes. White people are not oppressed, animals are. How is it comparable? Okay. First of all, white people are oppressed, just not by virtue of being white. So that's not only a fucking idiotic take because you're making a comparison to humans and animals, but it's also idiotic because you make it seem like white people are not oppressed when they certainly are. Like, what are you doing in this community if you don't think white people are oppressed? Everyone is oppressed. Just not because they're white. Okay? Secondly, of course animals are oppressed. It's just that I don't think animals, like non-human animals, are of the same level of worth as human animals are. I think humans, by virtue of being human and nothing else, have hold on to this intrinsic value. I believe that they have this value and therefore are elevated on the food chain for me. Okay? And you do too. If you have an animal, if you house an animal, you also understand this dynamic. If you advocate to genocide cats, which some vegans do, honest ones do, because cats do disrupt the ecosystem and destroy entire bird populations, then you also understand that speciesism is a very real thing that vegans fucking believe in. No vegans do that. Vegans don't have pets. Vegans are petless. So while it's not a fucking absolutist argument, and I totally understand that, like, it's about minimizing your own by taking actions as an individual, minimizing the cruelty, not completely eliminating it, but minimizing it as best as possible, which is correct and right and good, and I agree. I think that when you make an argument where you try to come at it from the point of view of, like, making comparisons to humanity and human beings, you lose sight of your same speciesism that you exhibit on a daily basis. That's just the way I feel about it. Human exceptionalism? Yeah, of course. Of course. Vegans exhibit human exceptionalism as well. Why do you think a life is worth more if it's a human intrinsically? You don't explain your reasoning at all. This is just say this is what I believe. It's just what I believe. I think by virtue of being a human being, our species is worth more than the life of another animal. Now, there are qualifiers to that. There are situations where that could change. Right? I'm not going to try to, like, get into an argument about, like, would you save the worst human being over the best dog that you love? You know what I mean? Like a worse human being that's killed multiple people. These sorts of arguments are idiotic. Just like on the other side, the argument that I could stun lock you with is, if you're stranded on a fucking island and you have a human and a dog, do you eat the human first or do you eat the dog first? Of course you eat the dog first. And most honest vegans would admit that, unless they would look like a fucking psycho. Vegans recognize this? No, I think a lot of vegans do. And I recognize the counters to my carnivorous lifestyle. People equals lions. People equals obligate carnivores. Big cats don't have morals. People should not have morals. That's what I'm saying.
Why?
you fucking brain dead idiot! You fucking idiot! You stupid idiot! Shut up! So dumb. It makes my brain leak out of my ears a little bit when I just like try to comprehend how fucking stupid.
Special guest Jordan Peterson joins us next week on His Own You, from the hospital to promote his carnivore diet.
Vegans are right. Please stop harassing me. Vegans, you're right. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Okay? You're right. You're brave. You're courageous. You guys make sacrifices that I could not imagine making. Okay?
This is
Got
a
it.
deranged
Okay? Are you happy?
pervert.
No.
Oh,
You know,
you're
I
such
think
a
you should watch
big
Earthling Ed's videos to
man,
educate
Hassan.
yourself about veganism. You're ignorant as fuck.
Hey Hasoon, you would probably enjoy Earthling Head's videos, they're similar style to Vox and Johnny Harris. I put together a playlist in the comments, they're fine to watch on stream or just on your own. His off-the-cuff debate with an InfoWars reporter is a fun watch too. And you can't watch it on stream, but Dominion is a great documentary that explains standard factory farming practices. It's up for free on YouTube. I think
I've also watched, what was the one that, like, turned so many of you fucking vegans in my chat into vegans? What's the one that, what was, like, the big documentary of our generation? Forks over knives? Food Inc. Yeah, it was Food Inc. Food Inc. That was the one. No. It was fucking Food Inc., dude. Yeah, that was the one that, like, turned so many people fucking vegan and shit. Super Size Me? No, Super Size Me was good. It was just anti-McDonald's. It wasn't... Super Size Me wasn't fucking pro-vegan, was it? Maybe I didn't even... Yeah, maybe I don't remember. Leftist controlling diets as usual. $100 you missed? Someone gave me $100? The fuck? Why did you do that? Here's some drug money for some remdesivir. See you all in hell, folks. What the fuck? I is cat kit. Thank you for the $100 for some remdesivir. You just lost the radical plant vote.
it's fine to say all the vegan frogs in chat would appreciate it, even if you keep arguing against us after.
Would you consider cutting out red meat from your diet because of his high methane emissions? I don't eat any red meat. Hello? Like, you see me eat every day. I eat the same meal every day. Like, I very rarely ever eat red meat. And I don't think that's enough. I think it's a bullshit fucking cop-out anyway. Oh, I don't eat red meat. Like, no, I've already, like, minimized my like meat consumption, which is not even true actually. I've just limited it to just chicken. That's bullshit. Huh? Like, as though if I were to tell you, well, I cut out red meat, okay? If I were to tell you I cut out red meat and then you fucking turn around and you were like, okay, I'm happy with that. Like, that's not a win. Only man is arrogant enough to stand atop a grain of sand drifting through the void of infinity and proclaim himself the center of all things. Wait, I don't even fucking believe that. Oh god. Nico Avocado was vegan? Yeah, I know. Are you still doing intermittent fasting? Yes. Only meat I eat is good pussy that piss and sound like frying chicken, puggo. Birds don't count. They are just dinosaurs. True! Ultimately, what I believe in is vegan organizing, not direct action, but vegan organizing as far as educating people and trying to get as many people to turn vegan as possible is ultimately a good thing. Creating educational materials is ultimately a good thing. And petitioning the government and forcing the government's hand through your organizing to create, by using environmentalist arguments, which is the truth, and you should use those arguments, to create a more ethical meat production and inevitably maybe even focus on research and development so you can make alternatives to meat that taste just as delicious and look like meat, okay? At least in the transition. And finally, banning meat production altogether should be your goal. I'm a fucking meat eater, so you don't have to listen to me. What the fuck do I know? I'm selfish. I'm hedonistic. I eat meat. I don't give a fuck. But if your goal is making comparisons to, I mean, I don't know. If your goal is like taking direct action, good on you. I'm not going to like shit on you that much. But if you're coming in here and making silly comparisons overall and derailing conversations when we're talking about things that impact human beings, you're doing yourself a disservice. Problem is that humans have victimized animals to such a degree that they are not even considered victims. They are not even considered at all. They are nothing. They don't count. They don't matter. They are commodities like TV sets and cell phones. Yeah, absolutely. We've actually turned animals into inanimate objects, sandwiches and shoes. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Hassan, just like we're on top of the food chain because we're intelligent, we can choose to be morally correct instead and submit ourselves to the other animals. We don't have to be the dominating species on this earth. If you're not willing to do this, you're not vegan. What? We don't have to be dominating species on this earth. Well, I certainly want to continue being the dominating species on this earth. I love dominating nature. Are you kidding me? That's an insane take. The fuck? I literally come over watching power lines get built on top of mountains. One of the most awesome things. You fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my god, infrastructure. Okay, don't make the like cringe fucking carnivore arguments, dude. Can it plants? They're living beings. Like, you have a platform and lead by example and walk the walk about saving the world and taking climate change seriously. How else will we finish DS3 if we don't go vegan? Vegans explain
We're
this.
ready to cut into this thing. Brent, would you like to have the honors?
Ben?
What is this?
I would.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay.
It worked.
That worked. That was the most expensive experiment that paid off that we've ever done. Congratulations.
Thank God. The short rib is all mid-well. We wanted that to cook all the way through so that all the fat would actually render. And we wanted the ribeye to stay medium rare. I think it looks f***ing awesome.
Let's cut a slice.
This is super exciting because at a steakhouse, you get the prime rib. The prime rib is the whole rib loin, which is usually just this cut. This is so much more. This actually shows the whole animal, so I'm so excited to eat it.
Which do you want first? You want the...
That's disgusting. This is supposed to look good. Yeah, it looks great. I can taste it from here. Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
You usually have braised short rib, which is tender and juicy and falls apart, but tastes like red wine and rosemary. This actually tastes like roast beef, but well done roast beef that's super duper fatty. It's amazing. We should try the ribeye now?
Yep, let's do that. That's a perfect prime rib. That's a really perfect prime rib.
And then just simple, perfect prime rib.
What do you want from us? We just made it perfect.
This is amazing. This is an amazing experience.
Turns out it was a good idea.
You can make a beef porchetta.
Beefetta?
You just need a better name for it.
Beefetta? Thank God it's not just the two of us eating this. We invited a bunch of friends. They're gonna start helping us.
Let's do some damage.
Aww, C-Mac! Yikes, dude. Okay, we're done with all of this. We're done with everything. We're done with Okay Buddy. I might be done with the stream. This was a very well done video, by the way, Austin Ox. Good job. I wish you would use your powers for good. And not just shit posting about veganism. In the universe, Hasan has Jeff Bezos on stream. And my entire stream is throwing up hostels for Jeff. Influencing Twitch streams around the world. Hasan, I loved your commentary during Borat. I'm gonna have to rewatch it, dude. It was so fucking good. Jesus Christ. It was a hard one. That was a big one right there. Mother Jones predicting the future. Pog you. On Twitch, AOC and Ilhan Omar tap into the future of the left. 600,000 subscribers? No, I think we're good with 32,937. Okay? Which is the current number of subscribers I have. It's fine. Let's not go any higher than that. Click to unmute. No Omega lol. Poo poo pee pee piker. Good one, dude. We're all gamers now, chat. AOC playing Among Us. The average political Andy, the average gaming viewer. Good, true. Azam beats up Rudolph. Turkish photographer beats up client after learning bride is 15 years old. I draw Azan as a different Pokemon every day until plays Pokemon on stream day 40. Haas Nido Queen. Among Us is not really gaming. Haas Small Bebela.
This is Hasan. He's a normal guy leading a normal life in a normal way. Except for one thing. He
has a small head. Ha ha ha. Got him.
Come on, Jack. What? I'm not skipping your message. Shut up. Gaming Chad's a lot of politics frog back into 1991 colorized. What is this from? I don't think I'll be DMCA'd for this, but instead I will. Don't hate the art. Oh no. I don't ever see. I don't meddle in affairs that pertain to the greater Ottoman territory of the Balkans. Okay. So I'm not even gonna. I'm not gonna say anything. Boss, ew. Let us watch Tim Heidecker's new special together. Such Weasley little liars.
Liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. To his audience. To his audience. Liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. To his audience. To his audience.
That was pretty good. 60-second ad break. You already know I'm trying to pump it. I'm trying to pump those ads, boys. Getting ready to lib it up, ladies and gentlemen. Me, liberals. Us at the Bernie Biden Featherman rally tomorrow. There's a Bernie Biden Fetterman rally tomorrow? Or was it today? And did I miss it? Does he have to play ads? Yes, I do. Otherwise, why would I do it? Christian Dior. Okay. I can't play 5 minutes of ads. It doesn't work that way. There's like limitations. You can only do it 1 minute at a time. You can only do it 1 minute at a time. And on top of that, you can only do it. Margot to the polls?
Did you vote yet? I did vote. I voted for Trump.
Oh no! The MTA. Also, oh my god, someone's gonna fucking see this and be like, oh my god, I knew it. Hassan's community is actually voting for Donald Trump. I found it. This is certainly not me coping. This is certainly not me trying to justify my biases against the HasanAbi community. That's what you sound like when you think we're voting for Trump around these parts. Fuck it, I'm saying it. Gray names. We're all comrades, right? When Hassan finds gray names. No to gray name oppression. Bro, I love this dude. I love this dude's art so much. I love this dude's art. Okay, why are the gray names like from Crimea or something? Like, why are they Tatar? You literally made the gray names Tatar. Okay? These, like, I don't know why you did that. When I was in middle school, I had a friend whose name, and I'm not even shitting, and you will never understand this, is for the Turks. This is for like the 8 Turks in the chat. I had a friend in middle school whose name was Kırım Geray Kırımlı. Okay? And he was, I think he was Tatar, I guess, right? Like with, he's the Turkic, but he had, like the, what's it called? Like he was Asian. How do you say it without... Ya çekik gözlüydü, İngilizcesini söyleyemiyorum. İngilizce nasıl söyleyeceğim terbiyeli? Kırım Tatarı. Ha evet işte de İngilizce nasıl söyleyeceğim? Gözleri çekikti diyeceğim, sonra laf edecekler bana. Hooded eyes. Yeah, he had almond eyes. Actually, my cousin also has almond eyes or hooded eyes. He has a little bit of Tatar in him as well. But anyway, regardless, because Turks are super mixed. So this dude's name literally was Crimea Gedai from Crimea. Like his first name was Crimea Gedai. Crimea, from Crimea, basically. Okay? And he was not like Russian looking at all. He was Tatar, so he looked Asian, like Central Asian. Okay? The epicanthic fold. Yes, he had that. He looked super Asian. And so I always thought everyone that lives in Crimea, like I always thought literally everyone that lives in Crimea is just like they're Asian. They look Asian. And that wasn't the case. I found out. Anyway, fun fact. But he made these dudes look Tatar here, which is what reminded me of that. Asian ascension when? LMAO, you know a lot about phrenology / incel terminology. First of all, of course I know a lot about phrenology. And of course I know a lot about incel terminology too. I obsessively cover this shit. But like, epicanthic fold doesn't... It's not incel terminology. Gedai is a title used by Crimean princes? What the fuck? Was he royalty? No one calls it that? Hooded eyes? I read it from the chat. What is the right way to say it? I literally said it in Turkish first because I knew that Americans would be really touchy when I said it in English. So I was like trying to figure out how to... say it properly without coming across offensive. Sometimes, despite my American accent and like cultural predisposition to American shit, I often say stuff that might get lost in the translation. And then you guys will say, "Look at this white American guy. He's being really racist." Monolith, is that the way to say it? Epicanthic fold is 100% okay. Crimean Grays, more like Crimea River. Yeah. Bizde bulut tarzında ırkçılık olmadığı için bunlara bir tür şeyleri açıklamak zor oluyor. Evet. Sadece Kürtlere var. Ama o da aynı zamanda ırkçılık gibi değil yani. USSR ethnic profile? Yeah, exactly. Have you ever jerked off to your imagination? Yes, I have. Anyway, guys, I'm fucking tired as shit, dude. So I'm gonna call it here. I've been doing insane hours. Like I went back to like OG HasanAbi hours. You know what I'm saying? Like,
What a fucking Weasley little liar.
I've been doing
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude.
a bunch of 12-hour streams, but tomorrow,
America deserved love.
tomorrow's Saturday,
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved
which means
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America
we're gonna be having some fun.
Fuck it. I'm saying
Saturday,
America deserved
little light politics in the morning, but then fun day after that, even fucking video games, if I do say so myself. You understand? Video games, they're back. They're on the menu. So get excited for that. And once again, I am the most fortunate person on the planet, like literally, not even a joke, the luckiest person on the planet for having such an incredible community full of awesome people. Kanye West is going to be on Joe Rogan tomorrow, by the way. Oh my fucking lord, that's going to be insane. I can't wait. I can't wait to see that shit, dude. That is gonna be a fucking shit show.
America deserves happiness. Fuck it.
But like I said, I love all of you. I appreciate all of you, even the gray names, okay?
America deserves happiness.
And as always, hope you guys had a great time today, and I hope you guys have a great time tomorrow when we're on stream again. Taking over, baby. And on that note, I'm gonna send you over to a good friend of mine here, Nesua, who is unfortunately being cringe as fucking playing League right now, but he deserves your love as well. He's a great dude. See you tomorrow.